Undercard, all dripping with MMA experience.
And one of the things that's exciting now on DBX3, we already have a roster of fighters that have experience here tonight, and they are stepping back in the dirty boxing ring. So we're going to take a look at that here tonight, of the guys who are making their second or third walks into the dirty boxing ring, starting with Miami's own Bam Bam Hodesing, who's going to be stepping in the ring tonight against Dustin Bailey. This is going to be a hotly contested contest. Bam Bam always brings the fans out here in Miami. After that, we got Kat Nelson. Mike, you know a lot about her.
I've been doing a lot of work with Kat Nelson. She's grinded for this. She's got her first win in dirty boxing, and she's coming back for seconds. I look forward to seeing her performance tonight. I've seen all the hard training she's put in, and I think she's ready.
Yeah, you see her there against Claudia Zamora. She'll be here later. And here we see our main event, Jairzinho Rozenstruik. This was the main event, DBX2. Victor Cardoso had a great first round, maybe gassed a little bit. He'll be back against big Mike Garcia in here tonight.
Victor Cardoso very proud of himself the last time that he was in there, and could not wait to get back in, as is the Cobra, Miloš Janičić, Montenegro's own, who was not pleased the fact that he even got the win and fought through a cut. He wants to get the finish tonight to impress all his fans he knows that are watching back home, Mike.
Love to see Alex Caceres making his return. He's got the clean braids tonight, cleaned up that afro, and maybe cleaned up his dirty boxing, tightened things up, and now he's coming hopefully to get the win tonight. I mean, best man.
Love that he's back after facing Kakramanov, and there it is, Claudia Zamora, who had a big finish prior to her fight against Kat Nelson. Big spot for her against that woman there, Jessica Rose Clark. Nobody had more fun in dirty boxing than Jessie J.
And she couldn't wait to be back, and though this is going to be a heck of a matchup, and Zamora saying this is the biggest name she's taken on in her career. Here right now, we got Money Mike Breeden, who absolutely loved his time in his dirty boxing debut, put on a show, and is looking to do that again. He's hoping to be one of the faces of the promotion here, Mike, at the 170 division.
I've been loving Mike Breeden's energy. He came on the podcast. He's ready to fight.
And
here we got another one, Cory Jackson. He gave us our knockout of the night at DBX1, and tonight he's got a new opponent, Juan Wild Alvarez. They're looking to throw down in the middle of the dirty boxing ring. It should be action-packed.
Gotta love it, Wild Juan. And Cory Jackson, couple viral finishes so far in dirty boxing's young seasons.
Phil Hawes making his return after his sketchy fight last time. He wants to make up for that, but we got
the boogeyman,
Rakim Cleveland, making his return to dirty boxing to fight for the first and only championship title that we've given out at dirty boxing. He's got big paws on his hands though, fighting Jairzinho Rozenstruik.
And he did not want somebody making their dirty boxing debut to go against this man for the belt, Jason.
And there is Biggie Boy, the man around whom this fight card was built. The belt will be at stake tonight for Jairzinho Rozenstruik. Let's see if the boogeyman Rakim Cleveland can get in the way.
And we're going to get to see what everybody's been buzzing about all week here down in Miami. The fighters, everybody at the camps, they cannot wait to see the debut of the Dirty Boxing Championship belt for the first time. It is heavy. It is glorious. Look at that thing, Vlad and Mike.
Here's our first look at the DBX Championship belt. I mean, I loved it. John Jones put it on me yesterday. I felt like a champion wearing it, and these big boys are going to earn it tonight. May the best man win. I can't wait to see it.
I tell you, I might like the briefcase more than I like the actual belt, but the belt's absolutely sick, clean, not too busy. Gonna be a happy man going home tonight.
These guys have absolutely been buzzing about that. That absolutely gave them that little extra going into this tonight. And all these fighters are looking to make a name for themselves. That's what you get in dirty boxing. You get the opportunity to show your skills to the combat sports world, and you get to do it in comfort. So tonight, we got ourselves a bantamweight division, Tyson against Ricky Bandejas to start us off here tonight in the undercard. Let's get going here on DBX3.
New Jersey native Ricky Bandejas is a fearless striker, sharp, precise, and unshaken under pressure. From Honolulu, Hawaii, Tyson Nam is a veteran of the fight game, patient, composed, and always dangerous. With knockout power in both hands, he can end the night in an instant. Tonight, every moment he stands is a threat. He comes ready to meet fire with fire. Veteran power versus fearless precision. Only one walks away with the win.
And here we go tonight, boys. Our first matchup of the night in the bantamweight division. Ricky Bandejas and Tyson Nam. And this is an exciting one. Ricky Bandejas getting to the ring, Jason. He signed himself a multi-fight deal.
And give me all of the Fugees walkout song out of the gate. But Ricky Bandejas, yeah, signed a multi-fight deal right out of the gate with DBX. 15-9 as a mixed martial arts athlete. Spent some time in Bellator from 2018 to 2020. And the highlight for him in his career, a little while ago, but 11 years ago, third fight of his pro career in 2014, unanimous decision win over UFC bantamweight champion Merab Dvalishvili.
How big is that? That's MMA math right there. How it all breaks down. These fights get stacked up. And a young guy like this to have a win over one of the bantamweight goats right now in the biggest organization in the UFC. You know, we're gunning for their tail feathers. I'll tell you that right now. Ricky Bandejas, this is early prelim fight right here against Tyson Nam. This fight looks to be incredible just to start the night. This is the first one. I can't wait to see more.
I can't wait to see it either. One of the things that all the fighters talk about at Dirty Boxing is just that renewed vitalization of getting to do something new, and they're looking to do it here on a new stage. And now Tyson Nam going to make his way to the ring.
Got the club vibes going here in Miami with the first two walkout songs. It's a good time. It's a party in the house, baby, if you ever get the chance to come to DBX.
Hawaii's own Tyson Nam. I tell you what, DBX was made for this guy. 15 wins in his career by knockout. Last 3 fights he's won. Fought in the UFC from 2019 to 2023. Has shared the octagon with Kai Kara-France and Sergio Pettis. Big moment here in DBX for Tyson Nam.
He said of Ricky Bandejas, he says he's still in his prime, but he is the prime killer. So he's looking, even at this stage of his career, to put on some highlight reels. A lot of power in that right hand from Tyson Nam. Some big highlight reel finishes. Feels like a sport that's just tailor-made for him.
First fight tonight is setting up, preparing to go into the ring. And they're going to bring you fans at home a show like you've never seen before. This is just one. Just wait till they get in there.
Now, this is going to be a fast-paced night. A reminder that these are 3-minute rounds, so the action is going to get right after these guys. No time to wait around. They all talk about the pace that they got to get going. No feel-out process in Dirty Boxing. You get right after it. As Tyson Nam makes his way into the ring here at the hangar in Coconut Grove for DBX 3. Our fighters are in the ring, getting set for our first fight of the night. Our ring girls making it away to this 3 rounds of bantamweight action. It's going to be a star-studded night here tonight at DBX 3. Let's send it up to our ring announcer, Mike Hansen, to get this fight underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the sold-out hangar here in beautiful Miami, Florida. This is DBX3. Tonight's event is sanctioned by the Florida Athletic Commission, Chair Tina Pike. Our judges at ringside tonight are Mark Streisand, Elicio Rodriguez, Richard Green Sr., and Manuel Marquez Jr. And now, our first bout of the evening is ready. This fight is 3 rounds in the DBX Bantamweight Division. After the bell, your referee in charge is Marcos Perez. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing brown, he's standing 5 feet 10 inches tall. He stepped on the scale and officially weighed 136 pounds, and he steps through the ropes tonight, making his Dirty Boxing debut. Fighting out of Brick, New Jersey, presenting Ricky Bandejas. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Standing 5 feet 7 inches tall and wearing the black trunks, he stepped on the scale and weighed in officially at 136 pounds. And he also comes in tonight to make his Dirty Boxing debut. He's fighting out of Honolulu, Hawaii, Tyson Nam.
I want a clean fight, or we might come on all time. Coach Gulov, if you want. Go to the corner.
Coconut Grove.
Wait.
Ricky Bandejas up against Tyson Nam. 3 rounds of action here in the bantamweight division. You see your tail of the tape right here. Tyson Nam, 41 years old, 5'7", 68-inch reach. Bandejas, 33, 5'10", 136 pounds on the scale at 71-inch reach. Let's go, boys. Here we go.
And the night begins, baby, with the ring of that first bell. DBX3 will be underway.
Fight.
There it is. Oh, my goodness.
Just no room to move in there, huh, Platinum?
I've been waiting for it. I mean, there's plenty of room to move forward. These guys starting off on their jabs, trying to find that range. Oh, step in, right hook.
It's a little feel-out process, but it's not much in dirty boxing because these rounds can go by fast.
A little short on that one from Nam.
Bandejas sticks that jab in there. And tries a little elbow, which are legal here. You are allowed to use your elbows in dirty boxing. Right hand misses for Nam. Gets out of the way of danger. Tries a little uppercut there on Bandejas. Nam wearing the black trunks, Bandejas in brown.
Oh, a little spinning attack.
Left gets up top for Bandejas on Nam as he backs him into the corner.
Bandejas is keeping his range decent. Switch stance there.
Ooh, right hand lands up top for Nam as he's got Bandejas in the corner, then starts working the body. Jab to the body. That one looks like it hurt there from Nam. Goes with the right up top. Bandejas tries to respond with his own. Tries the right again, but misses, and then sticks that jab right in the body.
First half of the round, these guys feeling each other out. Not so much anymore, getting after it.
Uppercut there for Bandejas on Nam. Oh, a big right hand lands strong by Tyson Nam on Bandejas. He ate it well, but I don't know how much more he could take off those.
Bandejas still a little bit wobbled, just the onslaught from Tyson Nam.
He's got less than a minute here to last if he can get to the stool, but that's a lot of time here in the dirty boxing ring.
He's right hook hungry, throwing that thing. Nam is landing it. Best seats in the house, boys. We were up close for that right hook. That was nice to see. Body shot now, working.
Oh, another right lands, and he can follow up here. It's completely legal here.
Baby, it took him out.
Marcos Perez steps in, and that is it. Tyson Nam with a first round finish to start off the night. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another fantastic night of dirty boxing.
Great stuff, Brennan Tobin. You got to defend yourself at all times, protect yourself at all costs. If you're on the ground, you better get back to your feet or you better cause a stalemate.
What a debut for Tyson Nam in the dirty boxing ring. You know he loves that right hand. He found a home a lot for it in this fight against Ricky Bandejas.
Looking for his family there. They just showed him on camera. Nam's very happy man right now. Got a big win.
The good thing about getting the first knockout of the night, you now set the standard for getting maybe one of them bonuses for tonight. But that was an absolute onslaught from Tyson Nam. As you can see the work here, works the body up top. Bandejas tried pawing him off, but that body work really started to bother him, Mike.
The action can change so quickly in dirty boxing. Once they warmed up, Nam started landing big shots. He got a knockdown there. Ricky Bandejas kind of, he he took a second to think about it, and then Nam started landing ground and pound. Bandejas couldn't get back up. It's all over. Look at that.
Gives him a scoot outside the ring. As our first fight of the night here on the early prelims, already in the books in 1 round.
Jason Andy.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Marcos Perez, intervened and put an end to the fight. The official time coming at 2 minutes and 28 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by TKO, Tyson now.
Ladies and gentlemen, what's up, Miami? There he is, ladies and gentlemen. I am here with Tyson Nam. Congratulations, brother. Welcome to DBX. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. It was a long trip from Hawaii, but it was all worth it.
You know, it looked like early on, first half of the round, you guys sort of feeling each other out a little bit. You found your range, really dominant, found the finish in round 1.
You know, we're both MMA fighters, so it's a new thing. But you know what? Once his right hand touches, it's going to catch you good.
So we're going to take a look at the finish here. If you look over your right shoulder, hopefully we'll be able to take a peek here if they got it for us. But not right there yet, but either way, just incredible. Oh, there we go. Take a peek, man. Looked like you were trying for the uppercut. That's hard, right? How does that feel watching that?
Ooh. That's the right hand that everyone can't escape. 17 KO, TKOs with the right hand. It ain't stopping, and it ain't slowing anytime soon.
So you've won 4 straight overall. What do you think of DBX? We see you back in this arena?
I love it. Give me a call. DM me on Facebook. You know what? Telephone, Telegram, fucking send me an email. It don't matter. I'll answer.
That's a way to start out the night. Ladies and gentlemen, Tyson Nam.
What a way to kick off the night there from Tyson Nam.
Send him an email, give him a call, send him a telegram, anything, he'll get back to you and let you know when he wants to get back in the dirty boxing ring. Very exciting stuff from him. First fight of the night, and he gets a TKO knockout finish. Love to see it. Celebrating there with his family.
What a start to the night here at the hangar. Really, really incredible. Tyson Nam, there you go. 41 years old, and then you get this new sense of life in your combat sports career, putting on a show like that in the first round.
Well, no surprise he's got 15 knockouts in combat sports. It's just a perfect rule set. I'll tell you what, one of the uppercuts he threw early, had that connected, Bandejas may still be down on the canvas.
Oh, no. Love to see it. It was great stuff for our first fight, and you know, I'm sure we'll get things rolling here. Our next matchup, we got Cat Nelson. Cat Lights Out Nelson versus Kindra Faria. Cat Nelson, age 30, fighting out of Orlando, Florida, nickname Lights Out.
We're going to send it out here in the hangar to the Schmo. Schmo, what do you got for us?
There we go.
All right, here we are. First fight of the night ends in a TKO. Tyson Nam, lethal right hand. Can't wait to see all the action we have in store. Stay tuned. We're going to break. We'll see you soon.
Gotta love the Schmo entering the dirty boxing family.
Just got a little more electric here in the hangar tonight. An absolutely fun night here. This is going to be a monster week. Already Coral Gables is fired up because they got Canes Notre Dame coming up. So you brought the party already here.
Contagious smile that the Schmo had there. He's got me smiling now.
All right, let's get to our next bad matchup here in the bantamweight division. DBX veteran Cat Lights Out Nelson takes on Kindra Faria at 135 pounds. These two going to make for a heck of a matchup. Cat Nelson has a lot of big plans here in DBX. She already feels disrespected. She thinks she should be taking on Jessie Jess tonight. She feels ducked already, Mike. So she's got to go out here, put on another show, and make herself undeniable.
You know, Jessie Jess did call her out, and they ended up giving her, you know, we'll see Jessie Jess later tonight fighting another DBX returner who's a gritty fighter, but Cat Nelson won that fight, and she's looking to make a statement tonight to get herself big ups on the main cards.
This is going to be an absolutely electric matchup here. as we got these two ladies stepping up in the 135-pound division. And we'll see which one of them can make a name here. Have an action-packed night for the ladies. Kat Nelson against Kalindra Fajita. Let's get going to our second matchup here of the night at the Hangar in Coconut Grove.
Orlando's Kat Nelson, a rising star with raw determination and a fearless fighting style. Young, hungry, and relentless, she's ready to prove she belongs on the big stage. Across from her, Brazil's Kalindra Faria, a seasoned veteran with international experience and proven finishing ability. Focused and dangerous, she's determined to make her mark on U.S. soil.
There she is, feeling the energy in the building. Kalindra Faria. Big opportunity here for her against Kat Nelson. Did appear in the big show in the UFC in 2017 to 2018, 0-3 on that big stage. She has known Carlos Prates, though, UFC welterweight for a long time, and training with him, working with him for 15 years. You can be sure he'll be watching closely tonight. 7 wins by knockout in her career. A Muay Thai specialist. Dirty boxing should suit her just fine.
Yeah, a lot of confidence here. This is a fighting family. Her daughter, 18 years old, also trains mixed martial arts. They're hoping to be the first mother-daughter to both make it to the UFC. But right now, she's going to watch her mom enter the dirty boxing ring here tonight. Take on Kat Nelson.
Couple big highlights on this platform we're giving you with Dirty Boxing Championships. Could do exactly what we want. Send some of these warriors back to the UFC. If you make big noise, you get big moves. So we're about to watch it all go down, and I think there's going to be some amazing highlights tomorrow.
You know, Faria took this fight on short notice. She's watched some film on Kat, knows Kat likes to advance. So we'll see technically how she offsets those advances.
Opponent, Kat Nelson, coming out to the 50 Cent. Love a good rap song.
Oh, tell you what.
Here we go.
There she is, Kat Nelson. DBX won back in March, had a win, unanimous decision over Claudia Zamora, which you can understand why maybe she wanted that opportunity. A little bit of difficulty with the weight cut, was 2 ounces over, went back, cut that, but she looked super lean on the scale. Another fighter that signed a multi-fight deal with Dirty Boxing back in June. I love hearing all about that, getting these fighters locked up as we build this thing.
Yeah, we've been taking great care of all of our partners here at Dirty Boxing, all of the warriors, all the fighters, you know, all the commission, everybody we get to work with here. They've been super happy with everything and how it's getting put together. And then, you know, the warriors get in the ring, they do the most important part. They wear their hearts on their sleeves and they pour it all out there and they give us some entertaining shows. I love the styles, Dirty Boxing, the way we mix it up, and now we got these two girls about to go in there and show us how it's done again.
Lights out. Go ahead, Brandon.
I was just going to say, and only 30 years old, Jason, I feel like she looks in much better shape than even the first fight just a few months ago. She looks like that almost gave her some rejuvenated life, knowing she can do some big things in the sport.
I agree completely. She's minus 280 here. Faria comes back as the underdog, plus 220.
Let's send it up to Mike Hansen, who's ready for the action here in our second fight of the night.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next bout of the evening. This fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the Dirty Boxing Women's Bantamweight Division. After the bell, your referee in charge, it's Christopher Mignocchi. And now introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. Wearing brown, she is standing 5 feet 5 inches tall. Official weight, 134.8 pounds. This combat sports veteran steps in tonight, making her Dirty Boxing debut. senhoras e senhores, de Taubaté, São Paulo, Brasil, Kindra, Faria. And across the ring, her opponent fighting out of the red corner. Wearing black, she is standing 5 feet 7 inches tall. Official weight 135.8 pounds. Returning to the dirty boxing ring with a DBX record of 1 win and no losses. And fighting out of Orlando, Florida, Cat. Lights out, Nelson.
I tell you what, Platinum, everything's leveling up here. Fight kids, everything's just clean and tight. Every show gets better.
Was that Michael Buffer announcing the ring? Or, no, Michael Henson. Sorry about that. I think he's doing an incredible job.
Take a look at our tail of the tape here, boys. As Cat Nelson, 1-0 in the dirty boxing ring at 30 years old, 5'7". She weighed in at 135.8 pounds with a 71-inch reach. She'll have that big advantage on Fajita, who comes in at 64-inch reach. And we get this going here tonight. Our second fight here on the early prelims in the dirty boxing ring.
I wonder if that short reach is going to help her inside with the dirty boxing. We're about to find out.
Got a little bit of a light show here to start off things, but things all set. Big right hand by Cat Nelson in the black attire there. Faria on the brown. The big right hand gets through there by Cat Nelson.
Cat working the range really well. Lands a good right hand down the pipe.
She seems very confident in the early goings here.
He's meant to be when the lights flickered there. You know, she got her fight name Lights Out from TKOing an opponent. She knocked her down and all the lights in the building went out.
Well, she's trying to press another right hand. A spinning elbow by Fajita up top on Cat Nelson.
I've noticed that with dirty boxing when these people are landing on the outside. Dirty boxing, spinning hooks, spinning elbows, things like that. Sometimes I don't see them. We recently saw a couple spinning elbow knockouts.
Back to back. Carlos Prates, their own Murphy, back to back.
Saw a little combination by Cat up there, even including the elbow. Now she goes with the jab top, and then the elbow reaches in a big right hand, and then the spinning elbow by Cat Nelson.
Just misses on top of the head. You know, Cat Nelson said she fought very successfully against Claudia Zamora, sort of off her back foot. Certainly more aggressive here tonight.
Those lights flicker red. She saw red right out of the gate here as we are halfway through round number 1. She goes with the elbow up top, lands with the right, and then goes with the left to the body. Oh, a right gets through strong off Fajita. Cat Nelson is pouring it on here in round number 1.
Consistent work from the range, just landing combination after combination. She is grinding this girl.
Faria is wearing it.
And she's still tough, but Cat's just not going to stop.
Cat goes with the Superman punch in there. She is unveiling all the tools. Right hand gets through then again from Cat Nelson on Fajita. And you can see
she's hanging in though, huh?
She's wearing it. She is hanging tough, but you can see she's wearing it, but she's obviously got a ton of experience.
Cat's using her dirty boxing experience and just adding up those combos. Ooh. Taking it a round at a time right now.
Saw a strong, sneaky left getting in there from Cat Nelson.
Body work.
Comes up with the elbow. She's marking up Fajita very badly. We got 25 seconds left here in round number 1 as the up elbow there from Kindra.
Trying to sneak it in there. You gotta be careful.
She's definitely dealt with a lot of punishment here in round number 1.
We don't want to see fighters be too careful, do we? We don't want to see them go for broke, take some risks, get themselves into trouble.
Exactly that at the end of the round.
Well, a dominant round number 1 for Cat Nelson. And you can see Kindra Faria, she is dealing with it. She's bloodied at the lip. She's marked up on the face. She's going to have to weather a lot here coming out with round number 2 because she dealt with a lot there in round 1.
Cat's looking sharp. I know her cardio's been getting worked on really good because I was training with her and I was getting gassed out, so I'm sure she's got the gas tank for all night. There's some combinations landed from Cat. She's bouncing in and out, dodging really well now.
Man, you can just see the comfort that Kat has going from the elbows to the punches. She is made for this sport.
Changing levels, head, body, head, going back to the body, mixing it up, cutting her off, working the elbows.
Yeah, just a lot of volume, staying super busy. I think the cardio is certainly helping her out. But I'll tell you what, Faria got a chin on her. She's taking some punches, and she's throwing her own back. So Kat Nelson better protect herself. This dirty boxing.
Faria's tough.
Faria comes out. She's in the brown. Kat Nelson wearing the black. Jab gets up top for Kat Nelson.
Really good technical striking out of both ladies.
Oh, big right hand and the combination from Kat Nelson.
The speed and the power just too much.
She just looks so sound in everything. Like she's at another level from DBX1. Little left uppercut sneaks in there for Kat Nelson. Then she brings in the barrage to the corner. A couple elbows to follow up on Faria. Faria's in trouble here. She grabs a leg, but this is not mixed martial arts. Chris Minyoki breaks them up. Kat Nelson is allowed to follow up on strikes, and if she takes a knee and she earns that, she can follow up on the ground. Spinning back fist there by Kat Nelson.
I love it. I love this dirty boxing, man. It's changing the game. Poco a poco. Love to see it.
You can see Kat leaning on her with those elbows. She now does the spinning elbow, and she can follow up here with strikes as she does. Chris Minyoki taking a look at this one, and she's telling her to defend herself.
Oh my
Kat
goodness.
Nelson is bringing the onslaught, a follow-up elbow. You got to wonder how much more she could take. Minyoki taking a close look. Another elbow gets through from Kat Nelson, and another uppercut from Kat Nelson on Faria.
Stop.
Faria, and they were going to have a little bit of a breakup and a reset.
Good job by the official letting him go. Nothing was clean there.
Right hand lands up
Just
top.
a
Chris
barrage.
Minyoki, she goes down. She's thinking of going down here in the corner. More lands. She can follow up there, and Chris Minyoki waves it off. Kat Nelson victorious in the dirty boxing ring. Once again, as dominant as she thought it would be, as she goes to 2-0 in the dirty boxing ring.
That was awesome. That was awesome. What a performance by Kat Nelson. 2-0 in dirty boxing now. She's making waves for herself. We're going to get her big opportunities.
Well, you got to wonder, Mike. She said she wanted Jess. Jessica Rose Clark is going to be coming up later tonight against Claudia Zamora on our main card.
That's a tough fight. I don't know who's going to win that one.
That is a tough fight, but if Jess gets past it, I don't know how much you're going to want the way that Kat Nelson is looking right now.
She's sharp. Looking sharp. Good job, Kat. How's everybody at home loving this action right here? Look at those combinations flying from Kat Nelson. The referee had enough. He didn't want to see any more ground and pound. He just watched her take that beating. Faria was tough. She made it into that second round, but, you know, Kat was too good for her.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Christopher Minyoki, ended the fight. The official time, 1 minute and 44 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Kat Lights Out Nelson.
Here with your winner, Kat Nelson. That was incredible. How are you feeling?
I feel amazing. It always feels really good to stop someone. Last fight, I showed a lot of my fighting style on my back foot, and this time I wanted to apply pressure.
You know, I know you've been running a lot, working on your cardio. It's just super impressive volume in round 1. It looks like you were just calculated, found that finish. Hopefully you can look over your right shoulder. We can look at your handiwork here. It was a tough fight for a while, but you in round 2 saw it, found it, put her out of there.
Yeah, the goal, like I said, was to finish her. I was supposed to fight Penny Kianzad, and my goal was to finish her as well, but she pulled out, and I finished Kalindra instead.
So 2-0 in DBX for you now. I know you signed a multi-fight deal. Some rumors maybe Jessica Rose Clark would have been the next name in your bracket. What can we expect from you next?
Correct. I'm in the early prelims, and she's on the main card because she's a UFC vet, and she has a social media following. But I think I'm the better fighter. She's fighting someone that I beat. She should be fighting me tonight. So, Jessica, this is a real call out. Next fight, you need to fight me.
I like it. You belong here. So impressed with you tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, Cat Lights Out Nelson.
If she wins, I think Claudia's coming. She's looking hungry, man. Claudia Zamora coming back in here, but I get where Kat's getting at. I definitely see it.
Yeah, Kat said in the fighter meetings this week, it's not natural for her to do call-outs. That's not her style, but you know that seems like a determined woman there to try and get what she wants here in this sport.
She's looking violent in there. Dirty boxing. Some fighters are making it their home with their brutal style.
Should mention Kalindra Faria, she did leave her dirty boxing gloves in the ring. I do not know if this is maybe the last time we see her in combat sports, but that was a tough beating that she took.
Oh, that's a little emotional, huh, man? You know,
that's the first dirty boxing gloves we've seen laid down.
Yep, look at that. One's got to win and one's got to take a lesson. You know, it's all good times here, and just an experience to have to come into the dirty boxing ring and put on a show for the fans. The crowd's picking up here, and everyone's been loving the first two early prelim fights. I mean, that's some of the best stuff you're going to see on some UFC main cards.
I couldn't agree more. And I'll tell you what. Those gloves being left in the ring is not an accident. I think maybe she'll shift the focus to her 18-year-old. There he is, Bam Bam Hodesing in the back getting ready.
Yeah, we've had two quick finishes here, so he's still warming up and getting ready as we are getting an action-packed night. Bam Bam Hodesing, as he goes by, takes on Dustin Bailey. And Bam Bam, a Miami fighter, has a lot of the hometown crowd behind him. We got a lot of South Florida representatives here tonight in the hangar in Coconut Grove here in the 305.
Gotta love it. Dustin Bailey from Virginia, his opponent, right? But goes by the nickname Hollywood, right? So a little East Coast, West Coast here. You see the Wolf there in the back there. Wolf had his opportunity tonight with Jairzinho. Rozenstruik couldn't make the walk due to injury. I'm sure he's chomping to get the winner if possible after tonight.
You know that Wolf has to be hurting when he saw that belt come out, but he does have his guy tonight. He's going to be in the corner of Dustin Bailey, so he's got focus on his teammate tonight, but there's no way that Wolf saw that belt come out and he couldn't be stung a little bit that he couldn't make tonight, because you know it meant a lot for him to try and be here for the first title fight.
I was stung that the Wolf wasn't making this matchup tonight against Jairzinho. But Cleveland, Rakim stepped up to the plate. We'll see that big heavyweight matchup later tonight.
Action-packed night. These first two fights have been fast-paced and full of action here at the hangar in Coconut Grove, which has been a fantastic home to dirty boxing. This is DBX3. Brendan Tobin alongside the Chief Balance Officer, Platinum Mike Perry, and Jason Anik, as we're going to be here with you all night as we got 13 more bouts here tonight in the dirty boxing ring in beautiful Magic City. This is a place that is known for its fight talent. And we'll take a little look here as what we got, as we got Shawn Bam Bam Hodesing getting set in the middleweight division, taking on Hollywood Dustin Bailey. And a lot of buzz is going to come in for Bam Bam. You know this is his crowd. Dustin Bailey said this week he cannot wait to silence anybody booing him.
Hodesing with the actives at weigh-ins and face-offs, he always comes. You know, he brought the caution tape, and this time he put the ski mask on. He's making a robbery.
Yeah.
You know, let's see what he comes up with tonight.
All right, now we're going to get set here as you see the lights go red. The atmosphere's getting set. And we got ourselves our next matchup here in our early prelims. Dustin Bailey against Bam Bam Hodesing.
From Miami, Florida, Shawn Hodesing, explosive, confident, and fueled by the energy of his hometown crowd. He steps into the cage with one goal: to deliver a statement performance. Tonight, he looks to rise under the lights. His opponent, from Blacksburg, Virginia, Dustin Bailey, hungry, determined, and fearless in the fire. A fighter who embraces the grind and welcomes every challenge. Tonight, he's here to prove his name belongs on the big stage. One fighting to showcase his talent, the other fighting to earn respect. Tonight, both will be put to the test.
There he is, Dustin Hollywood Bailey. I am feeling all of these walkouts tonight. Dustin Bailey, 3-1-1 amateur MMA record, training out of Team Man and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. You see Rob Perez there in his corner. Had some interesting thoughts on his opponent, Bam Bam, right? Said he looks like he fights more than he trains and doesn't like to get hit. Hopes to break him early. You can be sure Bam Bam may have something to say about it.
Oh, big talk coming from Dustin Bailey. I mean, I guess you gotta toot your own horn here in dirty boxing. It's gonna matter when you step in that ring. Let's see what you got.
Well, I'll tell you what, much like Cat Nelson, this guy was already talking about his next fight. He was talking about dirty boxing plans. He wants to take out all of the Miami fighters. He was talking about a future fight maybe with Yuli Diaz, who's been in the dirty boxing ring. I can tell somebody from Blacksburg, Virginia has a problem with guys from Miami. We got that old Hokies Hurricanes rivalry apparently going on here early, but
I love it.
Dustin Bailey, certainly he is one of these guys. He comes from nothing, he says. Trailer Park Kid says he isn't even supposed to be here, so he wants to make some big-time noise here in the dirty boxing ring.
Well, you know, and as dirty boxing sort of puts itself on the map, I'm so curious as some of these mixed martial arts athletes come in, right? He had a couple draws and a loss in his last 3. He's mixing some grapplings, but prior to those 3 fights, he won 3 straight by rear naked choke. None of that happening here tonight for Dustin Bailey, you can be sure.
Bailey in the dirty boxing ring, ready for his debut. And Bam Bam getting set to come in the dirty boxing ring with the home crowd behind him. Get some instructions there from referee Sam Burgos as we get set for our 3rd fight of the night here. And our final one here on the early prelims.
Bam Bam actually used to be 6ix9ine's bodyguard. He did some little tour work with him. He's a gun-wielding guy. We're all about protection here in America. Dustin Bailey walks out with American flag, and Bam Bam represents that with the Second Amendment right to bear arms.
Gotta love Bam Bam Hodesing. Just such great energy all the time out of this guy. And love staying active, right? His big win at DBX1 back in March over Diego Romo. That was a unanimous decision. Showed up at BKFC 74 in bare knuckle. Suffered a loss to Mike Jones. That was back in May. Continues to be active. I think he's gonna have a long home here in dirty boxing.
You know he wants to put on a show here for his people in the 305.
I mean, we got fighters on the card from all over. Bam Bam, him and Alex Caceres are the 2 from Miami. The house is filling up for their boys tonight, locals.
Got some locals, we got some Broward County on the card as well. Take a little look here at the tail of the tape. As you got Shawn Hodesing, 1-0 in the dirty boxing ring. 36 years old, 6 foot, weighed in 185 pounds with a 72.5-inch reach. Dustin Bailey, 32 years old, 6 foot, 185.8 pounds with that 71.5-inch reach. So Hodesing with the 1-inch reach advantage. Let's send it up to Mike Hansen to get our 3rd fight underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next bout of the evening. This fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the dirty boxing middleweight division. And after the bell, your referee in charge is Samuel Burgos. And now introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing brown trunks, he is standing 6 feet tall, official weight 185.8 pounds. Coming in tonight, making his dirty boxing debut and fighting out of Blacksburg, Virginia, Dustin Hollywood Bailey. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Standing 6 feet tall, he's wearing black trunks. He weighed in at already 185 pounds. Returning to the dirty boxing gym, coming in with a DBX record of 1-0 and fighting out of Miami, Florida, Bam Bam Hodesing.
All right, gentlemen, let's go. Come on in, come on in. All right, guys, let me get the instructions in the back. Obey my command for taking a step at all times. Touch him if you like, come out of the belt.
Final instructions as we are ready for this middleweight bout. Our final one here on the early prelims. Bam Bam Hodesing, Dustin Bailey.
3 3-minute rounds if necessary, boys.
Haven't seen it yet.
Come in.
And round 1 is underway. Bailey comes out with a big right hand attempt. He's wearing the brown trunks as you got Bam Bam in the black trunks. Bam Bam sticks the jab there early.
Middleweights fill up that ring differently.
We got a little tussle here, and there's no clinching, there's no grappling here. So, the lead left gets up top there for Hodesing.
You see the MMA, excuse me, Brennan, you see the MMA instincts out of Bailey. Clinching, grabbing.
Well, they can work in the clinch here in dirty boxing.
Yep.
You get a little shove off there from Dustin Bailey. They got to work themselves. Big right hand lands up top by Bam Bam.
There's a difference. I'm telling you, it is actually boxing. At the end of the day, you got to work from range. You got to stay on your feet, and you got to throw leather.
See a little bit. Dustin is trying to wear on him a little bit on the ropes and put that body weight on him. As Bam Bam gets back to the punch, and a right attempt there up top by Dustin Bailey. And Bam Bam sticks the jab at the body. Now he goes up top with it.
Both fighters taking risks, getting a little overzealous, trying to land big shots on the inside.
Dustin's got to be careful. He is dipping that head right there in prime range for that right hand there for Bam Bam.
He landed a good one, I think. Did a little damage on Hodesing there. Gotta use that range. He's getting that jab going. Good head movement from these guys. I mean, Bam Bam's ducking around and then changing angles on him, getting his back on the ropes.
Step back. Let's go.
Sambertos gets him to break up, reset. Right hand up top there from Hodesing, and then tries it again, but Bailey gets out of the way.
Come on, gentlemen. Come on. There we go. All right, stop. Stay back.
1 minute left here in round number 1.
Bailey wish it was an MMA fight, though. I'll tell you that. He wants to clinch up against the ropes and take him down.
Come on, guys. Let's start a fight. Let's go.
A lot of tangling up here.
Right, stop. Let's go. Hey, both feet. Let's go, man. Let's engage. Let's go.
Gotta let those hands fly. Good movement from Hodesing. He's keeping his range. He's using his boxing. Jabbing at a distance. Big right hand. You can pick your opponent apart doing that. If he just wants to hold you, he can't do damage if he's holding on with both hands. You gotta let go and punch.
Another jab gets through there from Bam Bam on Bailey. As we are in the closing seconds here. Now we got a little uppercut there from Bailey. He's starting to let the hands go, not just tie things up.
Step back.
Little flurry there from Bailey. Both guys slowing down considerably.
Looks like we do got a cut.
A little blood on the lip of Bam Bam. Good head movement there, though. It's a good fight, boys. It's a good fight. Let's hear that crowd think, man.
Dustin Bailey speaking to the booth here as the Wolf enters his corner. We're set here. Some big throws there, but not a lot of connection in round number 1. And you can see Hodesing bloodied on the lip there a little bit. Not too much damage yet.
Got our judge set up over here in a high chair now. He wanted to get a good angle view on these fights to make sure he gave the fans the judging that needs to be had.
Not needed yet.
Yeah, no disrespect. We'll be fine if we don't see him all night.
One of the highest knockout ratings in combat sports, baby. Dirty Boxing Championship.
But rounds are a little tough to score. Probably Bam Bam there, right? Tough round to score.
Yeah, I would say it was a tough round to score, but Bam Bam with the jab, jabs win fights. Dustin Bailey just soaking wet here. His corner just poured a bucket of water on him. Cooled him down, trying to make him slippery, hard to punch, but now you can see the water flying off him, and Bam Bam lands that left hook.
Now Bailey's starting to get some connections up top.
Bringing the pressure, putting the pressure on him, making it hard for Bam Bam to use his boxing range. Constant forward pressure.
Bam Bam goes back with the body jab and then up top with the right. Jab there from Bailey on Bam Bam. Bailey wearing the black, the brown trunks, excuse me, as Bam Bam's wearing the black.
That's dirty boxing. That's dirty boxing. You gotta let them play with each other's hands a little bit.
Big left attempt up by Bailey, but swings and misses as they get tied up again in the corner. See if they can work this out. San Burgos gets him reset. Ooh, right lands up top by Bam Bam on Bailey. And then he sticks the jab right in his face. Bailey answers with his own.
You know, Bailey has to hold. He doesn't seem to punch with the same speed from the outside. He wants to get inside and work. And,
oh, a big shot by Dustin Bailey. And Bam Bam is out. What a dirty boxing debut by Dustin Bailey.
Soon as I said it, he did land a big shot. Speed on the outside. Big shot from Dustin Bailey. It's lights out at the hanger. We're banger at the hanger.
He had Bam Bam so shook, he was crawling out the ring. He didn't know where he was.
That was a good fight.
The Wolf and Hollywood talking to the Chief Violence Officer, Platinum Mike Perry. And what a shot by Dustin Bailey.
That was a good fight, though.
We got the replay right here. And Hodesing leans right into that right hand.
Bam Bam was boxing at range, and then Dustin Bailey was just kind of setting it up, and then he threw that right hand right down the pipe, landed clean. Bam Bam ran his body weight into it, really started seeing stars there.
Yeah, he was so sound all fight, and then bam, a big mistake from Hodesing, but what a shot by Dustin Bailey, and what a dirty boxing debut.
Big shot can change it. Let's pass it over to Michael Hansen.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Samuel Burgos, put an end to the fight. The official time coming at 1 minute, 36 seconds of round number 2. Declaring your winner by knockout, Dustin Hollywood Bailey.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your winner with a big smile, Dustin Hollywood Bailey. Hollywood coming to Miami, upsetting the show. How you feeling after that debut?
I feel fucking amazing. First off, I want to shout out my corner and the guy that got me this fight, Wolf. He's coming for that heavyweight title. My boy Eric, everybody at Team Manning, Clay, Miles, Cody, Ben, all of you guys.
Bam with the security guard, he's having an issue over here. Bam Bam still wants more action. Oh no.
We got multiple security guards, and all chaos is kind of broken loose here on the ring. Shawn Hodesing.
Shawn Hodesing.
Welcome to Miami. Whoa. All right. Hollywood Bailey. Turn around. All right, brother. So the first round really close, feeling each other out. We saw a little bit of the MMA instincts a little bit, but take a look here. We're going to take a look, see if we can get a replay up over your right shoulder. Take a look, round 2. Really close. It looked like that right cross, and that was it, out of the ropes. How did that feel?
Felt fucking good, man. This first round, I've been off a year. I had some rust. I wasn't feeling the punches the way I should have, or setting up the range. Next time, I'm going to put on a better fucking show. Yuli, I know you're hurt. I just took out the Prince of Miami. I want the fucking king. Let's run it.
Knows how to work a microphone too. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, Dustin Hollywood Bailey.
We alluded to that. He was talking about that all week. He wants the monster, Yuli Diaz, and he was not afraid to go on the road.
Hodesing wanted that fight back right away. Congratulations, Dustin.
Great fight, Dustin.
Bailey.
Great fight. There you go. Give some
Dustin
love
Bailey.
there. Great performance by him.
Good job, Wolf.
Wolf is pumped up for his guy, Dustin Bailey. Jason, you're right. That was chaos over there.
Yo, see, I'll be honest with you, I kind of got to love it. DBX on the map. I'll tell you what, 3 fights, 3 finishes, early prelims, platinum. Whoa, whoa.
And Bam Bam is still on the ring apron right now, so they're trying to get him back. Was it a security guard? I didn't see what had happened. Like, who was he getting into beef with over there?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I saw a little something go down. I just think that Bam Bam was like ready to get back in the winner's circle, and I think some other things got started there. So, I mean, props to him for having the heart and being courageous and getting into a fight again right away, right after his loss. He jumped right back in there to get in the winner's circle.
Well, let's class it up a little bit. Let's send it on over to the Schmo, who's got a guest with him.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with top UFC lightweight Renato Money Moicano. You're doing the broadcast with the Portuguese language. 3 finishes so far in Dirty Boxing. What do you make of the evening so far?
Very nice fights. Very good night of fights. We just saw a brawl. This is what I was expecting, you know. People get crazy, and Dirty Boxing to me, is a brand new sport and gonna grow a lot.
What did you see from your vantage point with the brawl right here that was just, you know, right in front of your face?
Yeah, I didn't know what happened, but guess what? I'm happy that it happens, you know. It's good to see that. The security was over there to make everything good, but it's nice to see some stuff like that sometimes.
We're getting ready to ramp this thing up. What are you looking forward to the most coming up here for DBX3?
Jairzinho Rozenstruik, that's my boy. Motherfucker is crazy, knockout power. I don't know why UFC cutting him, but guess what? He's making a name for himself in Dirty Boxing, and I want to see Bryan Battle too. Motherfucker didn't make the weight, but this time he made, and let's see him brawl. He's fucking awesome.
2 great guys, 2 outstanding fights coming up. You don't want to miss it. Guys in the booth, back to you.
Thank you, Schmo, and there you go. Money Moicano on our call, on the Portuguese call side of things. Well, let's hope in this next matchup, I'm sure the Miami crowd wants things to go a lot smoother for Bruce Leroy, Alex Caceres, who, of course, made his bones fighting in the backyards down here in Miami, Florida. And here you see him right there after a tough, rugged Dirty Box debut, but did take the loss. He's ready to avenge that and get on the winning side in the DBX ring.
Sitting at 100% right now in Dirty Boxing. Alex Caceres is looking to keep it going. We're on a streak.
And
but Shawn West wants to stop anything like that from happening. He wants to get that highlight. I love that from these warriors. You know, they come in, they train hard, and they come in the Dirty Boxing ring to either make someone a highlight or become one.
You know, Alex Caceres in his debut, Dirty Boxing debut back in June, lost the unanimous decision to Said Yoko Kakramanov. So looking to avenge that here.
Did you hear the bang on those punches? The sound of the camera was just pop, pop.
And Shawn's a guy who's got experience in all kinds of areas of combat sports. He's been on the big bright lights of boxing and Fox and Showtime as well, so he's excited to get his opportunity here in front of the world in Dirty Boxing. But we had a just incredible start to the night. 3 fights, 3 finishes here at DBX3. This crowd is already buzzing, and you can see here in the early goings, there you see Tyson Nam putting away Ricky Bandejas, following up, as that is all legal here in Dirty Boxing. No standing 8 count, puts him out of the ring, and gets his first Dirty Boxing win over Ricky Bandejas. He said that he's the prime killer, and he showed himself well in that first matchup. And then Kalindra Fajita taking on Kat Nelson, who was just, I mean, absolute perfection in her performance here tonight. You can see that she unloaded everything. She trained very hard for this, her second Dirty Boxing match, and she said she was looking for the finish, and she got it, boys.
Really unbelievable. Super happy for Kat, given all that this week and sort of this camp has entailed for her. And then we're going to see Hollywood Bailey against Bam Bam Hodison. Just incredible. I mean, this of the 3 was the least technical fight for my eyes, and I just think Bam wasn't able to protect himself in that spot.
I thought he was being technical. I thought he was using the jab really well, but then it just the big punches just changes so fast here in Dirty Boxing with the 4-ounce gloves, and then the ground and pound to make sure you get that finish, you know. I love that about this sport. And then, you know, we should have some highlights of that extra free fight we got.
Oh, man. that was bananas for those who missed it. Go back later and you can rewind the YouTube stream. Not now, but that was bananas because we had ourselves a brouhaha, a melee, mayhem going through when Bam Bam Hodesing was making his way back to the locker room, dust up with somebody, and it spilled out.
I'll tell you this, fans. Don't come to Dirty Boxing and start a fight with the dang security we got here, because we got some savages protecting this building.
They're the girls.
And they lock in fast.
Lely and Janelle.
Yes, our broadcast girls. They've been doing a lot of media this week, talking with the fighters, giving a different look, different perspective on these fighters' stories and everything like that, and just, you know, kind of take them away from the fight for a second.
So certainly Renato Moicano and Brendan Tobin and myself enjoyed that little extra fight, but as the owner and founder, that had to be right? I don't know how much you enjoy that, right? You got to keep order here in the court.
There we go. Got the crowd going wild, getting put on camera there. Love to see it. I think the crowd was loving that extra fight too. I mean, little NyQuil Nichols in the house right there. He's a little young champion. His family preps with him. That's HD Davis over there.
Well, nobody parties like Miami. We got ourselves a holiday weekend. What a way to kick it off here at the Hangar in Coconut Grove.
Got to get those kiss selfies with the wifeys.
Got to.
You know, it's interesting. Michael Hansen, who's our ring announcer for the first time tonight, had asked me about Dirty Boxing in the past. Are there any decisions where they all go to finish? And I was like, no, there's some decisions. I probably think I'm lying right now.
I mean, they've all been violent finishes, too. I mean, that's the thing. And you guys getting your first sense of it. There you see the Cobra, Miloš Janičić, making his way all the way from Montenegro. As he's getting set tonight, he's going to be taking on Lamar Brown.
Shout out all those fans in Montenegro. He's got a huge following. Dude is as impressive as anyone on this roster.
And there you see downtown Lamar Brown. This is going to kick off our main card. For that. But can't wait to see those guys. They fought on DBX too. Very impressive. So we'll get that coming up on the main card tonight. But coming up next is going to be Alex Caceres and Shawn West. That's going to be our next fight. So really, really going to be a fun night here tonight. And pressure's on for everybody else in the back. That was the early prelims, everybody.
So Shawn West, Alex Caceres, right? When Caceres fought Kakramanov, he fought at 145. And here we go, BT. I'll let you take it away.
Yeah, we got Alex Caceres coming up against Shawn West. This is going to be at 155 pounds. There was some dispute about this earlier in the week. It was originally supposed to be a featherweight bout. Alex Caceres comes in. He's like, hey, let's try and up the ante on the weight. Shawn West obliged. He just wanted the opportunity to go out there and fight. And so he got his opportunity. These guys both making their weight. And so no need to quibble over that. We're going to get to the big-time matchup here between Shawn West and Bruce Leroy, Alex Caceres, another one of Miami's own here in the Dirty Boxing ring. So now we get to the prelim portion of our matchups. Caceres against West.
From Miami, Florida, Alex Bruce Leroy Caceres. Unpredictable. Unorthodox, a veteran who brings creativity, danger, and finishing instincts into every battle. Tonight, he brings flair and experience to the cage. His opponent from Davenport, Iowa, Shawn West, relentless, fearless, determined to test the veteran and take the spotlight for himself. Tonight, he comes to make this fight his own.
Wolf out here passing out merchandise. He's ready for his DBX return. He's got a nice little hat there.
Yeah, I picked up a Wolf t-shirt last at DBX 2, but didn't want to wear it this week in front of Biggie Boy, you know?
You don't want to end up in the elevator with that on.
Oh, man.
Go ahead, BT.
Here we go. There's the man himself, Shawn West. What do you got for us here, Jason?
The Exception. How about that nickname? The Exception, Shawn West. And what I will say about the weight cut, right? 145 pounds, DBX2 for Caceres Kakramanov. Kakramanov was adamant about making that 45. They weighed in at 46. He made Caceres cut the weight. Caceres cut 20 pounds. Caceres showed up here, didn't want to cut weight. West was already down to 152, put on a little bit. So West obliged, I think showed some respect for the veteran, but you can be sure Shawn West wasn't 100% thrilled with fighting this at 55 instead of 45.
But you know that he wants the name. You know, you get these opportunities here in dirty boxing, and you get an opportunity like Bruce Leroy. And Caceres was pretty adamant. He's like, listen, if he doesn't agree to it, I'll find somebody else to fight. So he maybe big boyed him a little bit with the old namesake, but props to Shawn West for making the fight happen under his conditions. That's fine. He's like, I'll fight him at 155 pounds.
I think we saw some fighters take a look at dirty boxing and, you know, maybe didn't give it their all or give it their best. They thought it would be like a training sparring, but it's all competitive in here under these lights. When you're in the ring and putting on a show for the fans, you got to bring your all, bring your best. And, you know, I'm sure we will
That's
see
a really
that
good
from
point,
every
man.
fighter tonight.
Can't just show up to collect a paycheck here. You got to bring it 100%.
I'll tell you what, you two are the dream team, though. Shaq and Kobe over here with Jason and Brendan.
Speaking of Shaq, we may see him in the building here tonight. But Shawn West, 18-3 as an MMA pro, 11 wins by knockout, so certainly no stranger to finishing. Made a couple boxing appearances recently. February 2025, a loss, but won a boxing match against Thomas Allen. That was back April 2024.
Well, he's getting set for his dirty boxing debut. Give some acknowledgement to each side of the ring. And now we're getting set for Alex Caceres.
Alex Caceres changing the vibe a little bit with the walkout music.
What a unique individual, man. Give me all of Alex Caceres. We've well documented 30 UFC appearances between 2011 and 2024. Did lose his dirty boxing debut. That was back in June. But just been there, done that. So creative, a freestyle fighter. This rule set suits him very well. Really happy that he's back a couple months later.
And happy to have him back in the 305. This is a guy who went 15 years between fights in his own backyard. So he's excited. He's now been on DBX2 and DBX3. 2 fights in the last 3 months in the dirty boxing ring here in his hometown. So a really, really cool opportunity here for Alex Caceres. Happy that some of his family and friends get to come see him live and in action.
Bringing the energy, Alex Caceres jumping around the ring. He's excited to perform, man. Look, already show a respect between him and his opponent, but I know they're about to go to war, go to battle. They're going to cut each other up probably.
Take a look at our tail of the tape here. You see Alex Caceres 0-1 in his dirty boxing career, while this is Shawn West's dirty boxing debut. Caceres, 37 years old at 5'10", weighed in at 154.2 pounds with a 73.5-inch reach. Big advantage there. Shawn West, 5'11", weighed in at 154.8 and 6'9" inches. Let's set it up to Michael Hansen.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next bout of the evening. This fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the dirty boxing lightweight division. And after the bell, your referee in charge is Marcos Perez. And now introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing brown trunks. He is standing 5 feet, 11 inches tall. Official weight, 154.8 pounds. And he comes in tonight making his dirty boxing debut. Fighting out of Davenport, Iowa, the exception, Shawn West. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks, and he is standing 5 feet, 10 inches tall. He stepped on the scale and officially weighed 154.2 pounds. This combat sports veteran is returning to the dirty boxing ring and fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona by way of Miami, Florida, Alex Bruce Leroy Caceres.
Fight, we're going to
Stars are showing up. More action in store here.
Quite a scene here, man, always.
Getting ready set for our first matchup here in the prelim portion of the card. Alex Caceres wearing the black trunks, Shawn West in the brown.
Big punch already as Caceres is trying to stick and move. West lands a big right hand. Caceres took it tough though.
These two tying up. Marcos Perez giving him a chance, then breaks him up. Keep the action going here in dirty boxing.
Caceres has a very cool hairstyle this time around.
A little less traditional. You got a fall there, not necessarily on the ground when you typically supposed to earn your opponent going to the ground. To slip, you're not really supposed to follow up with that in dirty boxing. But a big left gets through there by Caceres, catching Shawn West coming inside. Now it's Caceres who gets tripped up.
Keeping those feet moving. Might have got hit with something, caused a little stun.
And we got that southpaw conventional thing going on here from time to time.
They're both
body
switching.
Shot. Nice shot. Lead gets through, and it looks like Caceres bothered in the eye after one of those shots. But action goes and continues here. Jab gets through by Caceres, and West follows up with his own. Then a big left up top by Caceres.
Both guys throwing heavy shots, a lot behind all of them.
Halfway through round number one, little elbow sneaks through there from Shawn West. And you can see Bruce Leroy having a lot more fun in this one. You can see he's smiling, he's having a good time so far in his second dirty boxing bout. Little hook up top there by Caceres, and then he goes to the body. Oh, big left up top. Lands for Caceres on Shawn West.
Now we're boxing, we're setting that range. They're figuring it out, getting themselves warmed up. A little spinning attack.
Ooh, you can see the head movement there by Caceres after he has got the spinning back fist in there. He is flowing right now.
Some head movement going from Caceres.
Another left gets through. He's found a home for that a lot so far in this first round. Gets to the body, then goes back up top. Bruce Leroy feeling it right now.
Looks like he's finding that range. He's getting a little comfortable.
Another left gets through, and you can see that Shawn West is busted up. A little Superman punch there by Bruce Leroy. And that comes through. Man, he is trying everything here tonight. This is a fighter who's having a lot of fun in his second dirty boxing bout.
Oh, tries to throw that elbow there. He might have touched him with it a little bit.
Well, you can see Shawn West comes back a little bewildered at all of the different strikes that Caceres brought that first round. You can see him cut up there a little bit, boys.
I think Shawn West came out very aggressively, looks to be breathing a little bit hard over there. Hopefully he can sort of catch his wind a little bit. But yeah, Caceres looked really comfortable here at 55.
Have to imagine that's a 10-9 there for Caceres. As Shawn West going to be looking for some answers here.
You know, West is throwing bombs. I think Caceres need to continue to protect himself. Doesn't want to become a victim like Bam Bam did. It happened so quick in dirty boxing.
One thing can really change things, Jason. That's definitely for sure. Caceres, fresh as a daisy, he's standing up this entire time in between rounds while Shawn West getting his instruction from his coaching.
Ready.
And we're set for round number two here. Ooh, jab gets through there by Caceres on Shawn West. Another jab gets through, and then he tries the big left, but misses up top on West.
Caceres,
goes to the 1-2.
Crispy.
Definitely more in his element this second time in the dirty boxing ring, but that little jab snapped back there from Shawn West on Bruce Leroy.
Bruce Leroy is starting to do some of that tricky stuff he does in MMA. He's figuring it out here in dirty boxing.
Elbow by Shawn West, he tries, and then Caceres answers with a shot up top and then to the body. A lot of action, no stopping with the action there by Caceres as we try and tie up here. He is not letting that deter him from striking here. They're making that work by himself. Little break on the elbow there by Shawn West on Caceres, and then Caceres gives him an elbow for his own right, and then a big left gets through by Caceres, and another one up top. Swinging and missing there by Caceres as he's coming with the follow-up. The ground and pound here from, he can't go on his knees. Marcos Perez lets him up. You have to stay on your feet given those blows here in Dirty Boxing.
And I don't think he earned that position, Caceres.
It was a slip. I don't know if the referee saw that, but that is right, Jason. You're supposed to knock your opponent down to be able to follow up.
I love that. We're developing here.
Exactly.
We're seeing this all develop in front of our eyes. Oh, he landed the spinning elbow again. Caceres got split so bad his last fight with that attack.
That's right. The Shawn West is game, though. He's still in this fight.
And the action has been non-stop here tonight so far at DBX3. And there goes Alex Caceres with some nice uppercuts there, then going to the body. He's not letting Shawn West tie up without any punishment going back his way. Left gets through by Caceres on West. Then he tries the right up top.
Little
Shows
spin
the
fake. This is our longest fight tonight.
Final minute of round number 2. But you are seeing a busted up Shawn West.
Shawn West just can't match the volume of Bruce Leroy.
Can't seem to catch him right now, Jason.
The speed, the length. Bruce Leroy is really long for this weight class. He's got long arms. He's using his jab as that southpaw stance. He's using that left straight hand. Little head movement there. He's getting into the boxing.
20 seconds left here in round number 2. Alex Caceres so far putting on a show. They both clash elbows there. Ooh, another stiff jab there by Caceres. And a body shot,
Good
another
body
up
shot.
top. Oh, and he's got Shawn West taking a knee. Here's the follow-up. And right before we hit the horn, Bruce Leroy puts himself in the Dirty Boxing win column. 4 fights, 4 finishes so far tonight here in Dirty Boxing.
100% TKO rating tonight for Dirty Boxing. Love to see it. Alex Caceres back in the winner's circle. So happy for him. It was a great fight between him and West. Now they're showing a little respect to each other. That's what it's about.
Nice to see them embrace. Really, really great performance by both of them. And Shawn West showed himself to be tough. Went out on the shield. You know, maybe didn't. Took some big-time shots there, but Alex Caceres looked like a completely different fighter this time around. And here you can see the body shot work really bothered Shawn West, and that was an earned knockdown, and that is why Alex Caceres could follow up with the strikes, and Marcos Perez steps in and calls that fight. Big-time follow-up shots there.
I hear West is hungry for more, saying, give me somebody in my weight class. Alex Caceres might be, you know, he was a little slimmer than him, but West came in and fought him, you know.
And big props for that. He didn't walk away from the challenge. You know, he came in even this week. He was under 155, he told us in the fighter meetings before this all got going. So he was ready for this. Let's set it up to Michael Hansen, who has our official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Marcos Perez, intervened and ended the fight. The official time coming at 2 minutes and 59 seconds of round number 2. Declaring your winner by TKO, Alex Bruce Leroy Caceres.
So much respect, gentlemen. We appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with Alex Caceres.
Hey, we're getting drinks. Hey, come by the room. I got a blunt. Enjoy your moment. Enjoy your moment.
Alex Caceres, how's it feel to get back in the win column in Miami, Florida, brother?
It feels good, you know, but I want to just say one thing. It's not about winning or losing. It's about the love and respect for the sport. I love my opponents because without them, I could not do what I love. So we get out here, let's go and scrap. In my opinion, fuck cutting weight.
get out there healthy, have a good time, scrap with a smile on your face, and let's bring it back home and bring the excitement back to the scrap. Thank you very much, Miami. I love you!
Dude, unbelievable. Let's just take a peek here. Maybe we can peek at your finish here. But, bro, it's just really unbelievable. Your first appearance in Dirty Boxing was a good appearance, and you just changed the game here tonight. So hopefully we can take a look at the finish here. Talk us through this a little bit. The body shot?
Yeah, I saw the body shot. I felt that he felt it. And I knew we were short time, so I had to lay it on him just to get the fight to finish.
Well, I tell you what, you belong here. When do you think we can see you back in here again?
As soon as possible. Next fight, you got me in here. So let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bruce Leroy, Alex Caceres.
Woo!
That is a very happy fighter, and he should be. That was a great finish on the night. What a performance by Alex Caceres in front of this Miami crowd. 4 fights, 4 finishes so far here tonight at Dirty Boxing. It has been all action tonight. What a thrilling night.
Oh, I'm having a great time. My wife just showed up. She looks beautiful. I thought it was another ring girl.
Let's head it on over to the Schmo and see who he's got with him.
Thanks, guys. I'm joined by Impa Kasaganai, PFL $1 million champion, former UFC fighter, fresh off his victory last week in the PFL TKO victory, soaking in all the Dirty Boxing Championship action. What do you make of Bruce Leroy's performance this evening?
Man, Bruce, beautiful performance. He's so slick. Been watching him for a long time. Got trained with him years ago. Setting it up, having fun, and like showing what fighting's about. He's a true warrior and, you know, an excellent fighter. So beautiful body shot by him. Way to get the finish.
Thought we'd finally see a fight go into the 3rd round, but not quite there. 4 up, 4 down, 4 finishes tonight. All action.
No, that's beautiful. You love to see fighters fight, and when people come to get the finish, they know what it's about. They're not just trying to play it safe, but going for the risk. And, you know, the risk takers win, and you keep seeing it. 4 fights, 4 finishes. It's beautiful.
4-ounce gloves, 18 feet, nowhere to hide inside the Dirty Boxing Championship ring.
Yeah, and I like that. The tiny ring, like, you got to come to the fight. No quarters asked for, no quarters given, and it's beautiful. They're doing a great job at Dirty Boxing. Everybody here, Joanna, Malky, and everybody, their families. It's a beautiful thing to see.
We're glad you're enjoying the action. We got a lot more fights left. Impa Kasaganai, ladies and gentlemen. Guys in the booth, back to you.
Schmo. Appreciate you, Schmo. As you can see, we got ourselves our first heavyweight matchup of the night coming up here. Victor Cardoso making his 2nd walk to the Dirty Boxing ring. He's going to be taking on Big Mike, Michael Garcia, in a heavyweight scrap. 3 rounds of action. Cardoso in his last appearance was against Jairzinho Rozenstruik. Showed very well in that first round.
Showed us who he was in that one. We got to meet him against Rozenstruik, and he was very powerful. I was happy to see him come back, and he's ready for action. He's ready to battle it out tonight.
Victor Cardoso, a heavyweight built for knockouts. Every step forward is a threat, and every strike brings danger. Tonight, he enters with destruction on his mind. From Los Angeles, California, Michael Garcia, quick, fearless, and dangerous. A fighter who thrives on big challenges and never backs away from giants. Tonight, he comes to prove that champions are made in Los Angeles.
Michael Garcia, also known as Big Mike, making his Dirty Boxing debut. Boys, I've shaken a lot of hands in my life. Not sure I've ever felt a death grip quite like Big Mike's. 6 years in the military and the Army. From a big family, he's one of 4 siblings. His little brother, Rafael, passed away a short while ago. You can be sure he is motivated by that tonight. I've had this matchup circled all week. I think this is going to be a special fight tonight at DBX3.
That's tough, you know, when we have a family member and you want to get in the ring and you fight for them. Love to see that with our fighters, our warriors, man. They come in here with more to battle for than just themselves.
Yeah, he's been wearing his picture around his neck all week. He's thought about not fighting for a little bit there, Jason.
Yep. He'll have one of his brothers in his corner tonight, Edmundo Garcia. Roosevelt Roberts, you see there, UFC veteran, also in the corner of Big Mike.
Big Mike says it took him a couple of months before he even thought about fighting again. His little brother was his main training partner, but has found it back for him and feels like he's going to honor him here tonight in the Dirty Boxing ring.
Weighed in at 227 pounds, so don't think he had to cut much weight for this heavyweight division. He will be 38 pounds smaller, probably more, to Victor Cardoso here tonight.
You gotta wonder sometimes what goes through a fighter's head in moments like this. Seconds before, here comes Victor Cardoso walking out for his second Dirty Boxing performance. Brutal guy, man, super strong. Look at the size of his neck, you know. He already faced one of the best in Jairzinho.
He's a beast, man.
Yeah.
A Muay Thai champion in Thailand, a record of 30-6 in Muay Thai. And it was interesting talking to him this week, right? He had a great first round against Jairzinho, but round two, he was emotional. He trained a lot before this fight in terms of mental focus and calmness. I think that could sort of set up well for him because it was a tale of two fights with round 1 and 2.
Such an interesting thing, too, because we talk to so many of these guys, and everybody just goes based on their MMA record, but a lot of the guys and fighters who have stepped into the Dirty Boxing ring do have big-time Muay Thai background, and there's not as much data on that, and so they've been experienced. Jessie Jess, another one, she's been out of the MMA game, but she's been winning championships in Muay Thai, looks amazing when she steps in the Dirty Boxing ring. So you may see records that are very deceiving when you come in here because you don't know what these fighters have been up to in other combat sports. But we do know that we're going to see Victor Cardoso here in his second Dirty Boxing appearance.
It's a striker's delight. I mean, this fight's going to happen fast. There's going to be big impact. And then, you know, when you see that big impact in Dirty Boxing, then you see them start setting their range. It takes about a minute, and they start finding that jab, and they start moving around.
Oh,
so
my goodness. Look who's here tonight.
Breakdown.
We got Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal, 4-time NBA champion, and, of course, came in on the big rig on Biscayne Boulevard, promised a championship to the Miami Heat, which he delivered in 2006. We got Shaq in the building tonight.
Big Diesel, Superman Shaq in the house.
Let's get to our tail of the tape here. Victor Cardoso 0-1 in Dirty Boxing, 28 years old, 6'2", 265 pounds with a 72-inch reach. Michael Garcia, this is his DBX debut. He's 30 years old, 6'3", 227 pounds with a 77-inch reach. Let's send it up to Michael Hansen here to introduce the heavyweights.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next bout of the evening. This fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the Dirty Boxing heavyweight division. And after the bell, your referee in charge is Christopher Mignocchi. And now, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing brown trunks and standing 6 feet 3 inches tall. Official weight, 227 pounds, and he comes in tonight making his Dirty Boxing debut, fighting out of San Bernardino, California, Big Michael Garcia. And across the ring, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks and standing 6 feet 2 inches tall. He officially weighed in at the limit, 265 pounds. Returning to the Dirty Boxing ring, senhoras e senhores, de Aquidauana, Mato Grosso do Sul, Brasil, Victor Cardoso.
All right, protect yourself at all times.
Dude,
Obey my commands at all times. Thank you for touching gloves.
On the other side.
Good luck to the both.
Chris Yogi gives him some final instructions. It's the heavyweights, first heavyweights up for the night. Set for action here in the Dirty Boxing ring.
Round 1, you ready? You ready? Fight!
Round 1 underway. Body shot lands for Cardoso early. Big shots up top. He goes with the elbow up top for Cardoso on Garcia, and then he hits him with a right. Body shot lands for Garcia on Cardoso. These big boys are swinging, and there's the follow-up elbow. Oh, spinning back fist by Cardoso. These boys are throwing big shots. Can they keep this up for 3 rounds at this pace?
It's a consistent car crash right now. They just keep reversing and running back into each other. This is wild.
Totally opposite start to the Cardoso-Rozenstruik fight from DBX2.
Catches him with the right hand, Cardoso on Garcia. Garcia answers with some body shots and an elbow up top.
Using that Muay Thai clincher, attempting to Cardoso.
Garcia looked like he has some boxing skills with those body shots he was landing and using that jab.
Right hand lands up top for Garcia. Spinning back fist misses for Cardoso, and Garcia makes him pay with a right hand as he's up against the ropes. Uppercut there lands for Garcia. He follows up with back-to-back elbows.
They both just elbow each other same time.
Feels like a clean shot. One of these boys may be going down.
I don't know. They both seem really tough, and they both landed some big shots on each other, but they're eating them strong.
That was a thudding body shot by Michael Garcia as he lands another one on Cardoso, who's trying to bring him up against the corner here.
Someone's bleeding.
Someone's bleeding, yeah, Mike.
Cardoso's got a little blood pouring out of the nose. Garcia's landing good boxing strikes. He's using his range well.
Looks a little fresher, too.
He's got those whipping body shots, follows with an elbow up top right on that busted face of Cardoso. Sticks a jab in his face, and then a right hand gets through by Garcia on Cardoso. Then the uppercut.
Oh, no.
Throws the back fist, but there's a big right hand by Cardoso. These guys will not go down. We got 1 minute left in round 1.
Big body shots from Garcia again, and he gets hit back with a right hand. Oh, my goodness. I shouldn't say, oh, no. It's more like, oh, yes, this is the action we're talking about here at Dirty Boxing. This is incredible.
How is Cardoso eating all these shots and coming back?
Just over 2 minutes gone, and he is red.
Back to that body. Oh, another elbow up top by Garcia on Cardoso. Then he goes with a couple of body shots, and then up top. Back fist there by Garcia, follows it up with the elbow. But Cardoso is still standing. There's the spinning elbow by Victor Cardoso. Garcia comes with his own elbow.
Garcia's smart to keep peppering that body.
10 seconds left here in round number 1. You got the chop-in elbow up top there by Garcia, then a jab up top on Cardoso.
Wow. The second round is gonna look crazy.
This is bananas, boys. How the hell are they both still standing?
Well, you know, in that way, that 227 versus 265, Garcia clearly the fresher guy to me.
You see right there a very understandably beaten up Victor Cardoso. Here's a little bit of the look, and there you see jab getting up top, then the follow-up elbow on a busted-up Victor Cardoso. Then the back fist there, and then another elbow up top by big Michael Garcia.
So, Mike, what do you do if you're Victor Cardoso here? Looks a little gassed. How do you adjust? What would you tell him if you were sitting behind him?
Man, you got to use those feet. You got to bounce your jab in and out. You know, you got to move your head, but he's looking a little tired. I mean, these guys blew their wind pretty quick. Garcia seems a little technical, more technical on the boxing.
Got a little mouthpiece issue here to start.
That's a veteran trick.
Yep.
Take a couple extra seconds there from him.
We're here underway, round number 2. Michael Garcia in the brown trunks, Victor Cardoso in the black.
See to what extent Cardoso has recovered.
And there's a big elbow top, and a right hand gets in, and a follow-up elbow by Cardoso.
Oh my goodness.
He's not done yet, but Michael Garcia answers back with an uppercut.
The damage these guys can take.
Oh, a huge uppercut by Garcia. He follows up with 1, 2, 3 elbows, and then Cardoso tries a right hand.
This
He's still
is dirty
standing.
boxing right here, baby. Just nasty in the paint. painting faces with blood, dirty boxing all the way. Shout out Market Cypher.
Shout out Cardoso's chin, too.
Unbelievable. I mean, Michael Garcia's whipping that thing like a baseball bat right at Cardoso, and he won't go down. Now he falls down. That is not something he can follow up with on strikes, but he is exhausted, guys.
You ain't kidding, PT. And that's it.
The ref called it.
Oh,
wow.
Chris Yoki is waving it off.
He didn't get up fast enough.
Wow.
Congrats to Garcia. He had a big win there against the tough Victor Cardoso. Got that win for his brother.
Big Mike Garcia. You can be sure Dominic Reyes is watching somewhere. Michael Garcia was his training partner for the last 3 fights. I'm sure there's a lot of emotion out of Big Mike. What a win in DBX.
I gotta tell you guys, you know, Alex Caceres gave voice to this, but I don't know if there's a guy who's 0-2 in a sport that's shown himself better than Victor Cardoso already with the performance he had against Jairzinho. Rozenstruik took a tough loss, and the show that he just put on here in the DBX ring. He's bloody, he's battered. I know he's hanging his head right now, disappointed, but he shouldn't, because that was a heck of a scrap between those two, Mike.
That was a battle. Oh my goodness. Props to those men, just like boulders falling down a mountain, and they just clashed into each other. It's wild.
There you can see, every time they were tied up, Garcia following up with those big elbows. Cardoso dealing with a lot of punishment in this one. Garcia was relentless, but Cardoso still had some big shots here in this second round when he looked spent already after 1. But as he got to the canvas, Crispin Yoki says, no more. So we have our 5th finish in 5 fights here tonight in Dirty Boxing. Let's make it official. Send it up to our ring announcer, Michael Hansen.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Christopher Mignocchi, intervened and called a stop to the fight. The official time, 1 minute and 6 seconds of round number 2. Declaring your winner by TKO, Big Michael Garcia.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your winner, a happy man, Michael Garcia. Welcome to Dirty Boxing Championship. How you feeling after that?
Oh, I feel amazing. I love it. It's been a while to get here. We're here to stay, for sure.
So 227 pounds, facing Cardoso at 265. But I know what's on your mind right now, around your neck, your brother Rafael looking down upon you. Just talk to us about the emotions, fighting for your brother, and how you're feeling given that.
Well, first of all, my other little brother is right there in my corner, so I knew I had to show out. I give him the best seat in the house, so I got to perform every time.
So you guys really beat each other up pretty good in the first round, but you had a lot more volume. You looked fresh on the stool. Let's take a look at some of your work here before he couldn't get up in round 2. Talk us through it a little bit.
Man, I had a game plan. That shit went out the window real quick. Definitely. I felt the weight on me. I was like, fuck it. Let's get this brawl on. So, couldn't keep up.
Real technical. Think the body shots maybe did it. How'd you like the rule set here? Think we maybe see you back here at some point?
I love it. I hope so, you know. Time to make it all the way up. A side next time, you know.
Great having you here. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, Big Michael Garcia.
What a performance by Michael Garcia. A heck of a heavyweight scrap between them both. We have a perfect finish rate so far here tonight at DBX3. 5 fights, 5 finishes. Platinum Mike Perry just went to go hobnob with Shaquille O'Neal. You'll excuse him. When Shaq Diesel's in the building, he saw the chief violence officer. He's like, gotta go say hello to him. Let's send it over to Schmo. What does he got for us?
Guys, I'm here with Michael Demetis Johnson, 3-fight win streak in the UFC lightweight division. This guy knows a thing or two about devastation. What do you make of what you're seeing out here at Dirty Boxing Championship this evening?
I love the event tonight, man. These guys are always bringing it. It's slugfest every fight. Everybody's getting finished, and it's entertainment nonstop.
What do you think the key is to victory for these guys going in there and putting on performances and getting those finishes?
I think the big key is landing that good shot. They got to keep fighting. You know, it looks like they're going to trade. It's almost going to be 50-50, so whoever lands that first big shot gets the win.
And what do you attribute to your great success right now? It's like you're sipping on the fountain of youth, Menace Johnson over here.
Anti-aging, plenty of sleep and water, man. I'm just trying to stay focused. I'm trying to stay away from other distractions and just keep training. I think I'm reversing my age, just how much I'm just staying training and staying in the gym.
All right, last question, main event. We got the inaugural heavyweight title on the line. Rozenstruik, Cleveland. Who do you got?
I'm going my boy Biggie Boy. I'm going Rozenstruik for sure, definitely.
Biggie Boy, guys in the booth, back to you.
Thank you, Schmo. As the fights keep rolling here, we go to the light heavyweight division. Travis St. John against Jansy Silva. 3 rounds of action at 205 pounds. We got ourselves a big-time matchup. We'll see if they can continue the perfect finish streak so far here tonight at Dirty Boxing. As we've had 5 fights, 5 finishes. Here comes number 6.
Incredible, by the way. Garcia comes up to me after all. Here we go.
A fighter defined by toughness, heart, and determination. He refuses to break, refuses to retreat, and comes ready for every second of war. Tonight, he enters to prove his will cannot be broken. From Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Jansy Silva. Powerful, skilled, and carrying the spirit of Brazil into battle. A dangerous competitor who comes ready to seize his moment.
When I was pregnant in jail, I thought I was going to have a baby and the baby would never be with me, but I was acquitted a month and 3 days before Tupac was born. I was real happy because I had a son.
When I was young, me and my mama had beef, 17 years old, kicked out on the streets. But back at the time, I never thought I'd see a face.
Enter Jansy Jones Silva, one of my favorite guys I met this week. By the way, I don't know if you caught the ceremonial weigh-in. These guys getting really close face-to-face, chewing on some gum. He was supposed to face a different opponent here. Travis St. John coming in on short notice. Jansy, the -300 favorite here, fighting out of Tata Fight Team and One Way Martial Arts. Alexandria, Virginia, home now.
And both these guys, not much notice on taking this, so props to both of them for stepping in, but I think everybody's realizing you get the Dirty Boxing call, you got to take advantage of that opportunity. It's been interesting hearing how many fighters reaching out on social media to you guys, how many guys, Mike, are sending you highlight reels, please get me on the next card, because of how much this is skyrocketing and buzzing here in the combat sports world.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of that stuff, and I do send some of it forward. I am the reason for a couple of these matchups here on the card. I've gotten a couple of friends in here, didn't really go their way. I'm not the bad guy in that situation, I gotta tell you that. And I've also got a couple people in here who came in and got the wins, so I'm proud of them. I'm proud of all these fighters. They're putting on great shows. Dirty Boxing Championships taking over the combat sports industry with all these knockouts. 5-0 right now sitting here. Here we go, Jansy Silva entering the ring. 205 pounds.
Little layoff for Jansy Silva. Fought at LFA 154 back in March of 2023. Lost in the 4th round to Lucas Fernando. But DBX, Mike, you talked earlier about sort of not just showing up and really being ready. Let's hope these boys ready to go at light heavyweight.
I was saying that before. Travis St. John's about to walk out now, but Michael Garcia came up to me and he's like, you kind of had him, talking about Victor Cardoso. I said I was happy to see him back. He's a tough fighter. That was before I saw you in your boxing. Your boxing was great. Now Travis St. John's looking to show us his boxing. Hometown out of Arlington, Texas. So some real American hands over there from the Texas state.
Yeah, 5-1 pro Muay Thai record. He said something about cutting weight when he got on the scale and just about never missing weight. I loved all that. He's a firefighter. Also a fight commentator. I heard he was maybe in the running for Michael Hansen's ring announcer gig. So if this doesn't go well, Michael Hansen may need to sweat this guy. He's looking at me like I'm nuts. But he was offered this Tuesday of last week. He's here tonight. Fascinating to see where he's at and how he prepared.
Yeah, it was also fascinating to hear that when you become a firefighter, he was on probation. He couldn't fight. They were like, you're going to step out of the ring while you're going to become a firefighter. So he had to wait like 20 months before he was allowed to go back and get back in action. But he said that first fire that he was facing, this man is actually going into the blaze. Now, he's a crazy man because he's stepping into the dirty boxing ring, but he said that first fire, that was something scary. So now he's back in his element.
Nerves of steel to do that, man.
Well, and he talks about having composure in adverse situations and it being a big part of his success. We talk about that Muay Thai record 5-1. The only loss there, he slipped, broke his leg. He said his leg shattered throwing a kick in his pro debut. Won the next 5. Be shocked if this one goes 3 rounds, boys.
He's all set.
Big strong
bow out. As our tail of the tape goes, Travis St. John, 31 years old, 6'2", weighed in at 203.2 pounds with a 73-inch reach. And Jansy Silva, 30 years old, he's 6'3", weighed in at 205.8 with a 75-inch reach. Travis will be wearing the black trunks. Jansy will be wearing the brown trunks. Let's send this up to Michael Hansen, get this bout underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next bout of the evening. This fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the Dirty Boxing Light Heavyweight Division. And after the bell, your referee in charge is Samuel Burgos. And now, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing brown trunks. He is standing 6 feet 3 inches tall. He stepped on the scale and officially weighed 205.8 pounds. And he steps through the ropes tonight, making his Dirty Boxing debut. Senhoras e senhores, de Rio de Janeiro, Brasil, Jansy Jones Silva. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black trunks and standing 6 feet 2 inches tall. Official weight, 203.2 pounds, and he's also coming tonight, making his Dirty Boxing debut, fighting out of Arlington, Texas, El Bombero, Travis St. John.
Travis, believe it or not, said he's like a natural 185, 195, so even weighing in at 203.2 couldn't have been too difficult for him, I guess.
Sam Burgos gives him some final instructions, and we're getting set here for this light heavyweight matchup. Travis St. John, Jansy Silva. As the prelims continue here at DBX3. Round 1 underway. Jab gets through there. Silva on to St. John. Those fast hands looking so far for Silva.
Yeah, man.
Goes downstairs to the body. Got a right hand follow up by Travis St. John. Superman punch by Travis St. John. As they get tied up here in the corner. Starts with the body shots. Try to let him work through this as he's going to the body there with some shots, but Sam Burgos resets him.
Good job by Burgos handling the clinch there too. Letting him work a little bit.
Yeah, wanted to see more than just those little pop shots, but you know, gotta keep it action. You know, gotta keep your punches going. If one's holding on, it's also a good defense.
Ooh, big right hand lands and drops Travis St. John. Jansy Silva follows it up with some big time strikes. And here's the follow up. And Sam Burgos. Calls it a matchup. He's calling it a slip. He's allowing it to continue. Superman punch by Travis St. John to follow up.
You gotta be kidding me.
Unbelievable.
The action in this fight right now.
Wow, and a big right hand follow up by St. John.
He uses the rope to keep himself on his feet.
Unbelievable. Looked like St. John had been finished. Back up, almost finishes Silva. Crazy first minute and a half here.
There's a stiff jab by Jansy Silva. He tries to get his wherewithal, but he's trying to regather himself after thinking he had the fight won. Right hand by St. John on Silva. Follows through with the elbow. A lot of action there in that second minute of the round. But there's the up elbow there by Travis St. John. Trying to use that physicality. We got under a minute left here in round number 1. Oh, a big left hand up top lands by St. John. He's got Silva running. Silva backs into the corner.
Holds on tight.
He's trying to gather himself. Burgos is going to break him up.
Oh, body shot. And then back to that left hook. Oh,
that's a trip there by St. John, but St. John follows up. They're tied up again. That was also another trip, so San Burgos going to try and reset this.
Are we ready?
He's got an eye, though, on Silva.
Silva still a little wobbled, it appears.
Oh, a big cracking left there by St. John on Silva. Got about 14 seconds left in round number 2.
Oh, this is incredible.
We step at the bell, gentlemen. At the bell.
I can't even find the words.
The tides keep turning here in round number 1. Spinning elbows to finish that one up.
These guys are crazy. This
Unbelievable.
Is awesome.
If you can read lips, Travis St. John looks at Jansy Silva and says, good shit after that first one.
Not sure if we have a replay here. Not sure what happened there, but Travis, when Travis went down and banged the canvas, almost looked as if the fight was over. Most certainly not.
It looked like he got dropped, but you can see there, it looked like San Burgos, because it was by contact, and he followed up here.
How do you score that round?
That's a great question. Just very interesting that they stood them up there.
8-8? They both got knocked down. Like, that was crazy.
But then the fact that St. John comes out of this Superman punch.
A devastating Superman punch.
I mean, it was Superman punch with a side of kryptonite there for Jansy Silva.
Let's go.
What are the chances? I don't want to even say it.
Well,
I don't want to risk
you bring up a good point, right? I think it's a very, as difficult a round to judge as I've seen in a long time. However, not sure the guy to my right's card's going to be needed.
Big shot there. Jansy Silva trying to come out aggressive, but St. John's got backed up. We got some contact. St. John turtles up, and San Burgos is going to reset it. Is he giving him another chance?
I like what Burgos is doing here.
I
like what Burgos is doing
Travis St. John is down.
It's over. It's over. Oh my God.
One of the wildest fights in dirty boxing history.
Oh my God.
Silva, all fired up.
Incredible
he
fight.
throws the mouth guard into the stands, pounds his chest. Unbelievable by Jansy Silva. What a performance, unbelievable.
Oh, he tried to break my hand with the glove on and everything. He punched me so hard, I love that.
October 4th ain't that far away though. Platinum.
Well, you guys said it. I don't know if we were going to need the judge. We have not needed him yet. This man has just been sitting here on this high chair, getting a good view tonight of the show. But tell you what, San Burgos looked like he regathered Travis St. John a couple of times, and Jansy Silva wasn't going to let him continue again. What a show these two put on. I mean, we have some, tremendous competition for fight of the night so far, Mike.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know where to go.
Oh my gosh, the bonuses. What are we gonna do? We're gonna need to open up a vote or something. Something's gotta happen for that. Every fight has been incredible. All performance bonuses. It's crazy. I didn't say that out loud. I'm not saying that all those fights are getting performance bonuses.
We're workshopping it. Here you can see the replay, and there you go. It was a hook on the break there by Jansy Silva to finish that puppy up. Gives him one more chance, and then boom, you can see that big left catches St. John, and that was it. What a performance.
Burgos helped us get a great fight there, so let's pass it over to Michael Hansen.
Our referee, Samuel Burgos, intervened at 24 seconds of round number 2, declaring your winner by TKO, Jansy Silva.
Miami, how about dirty boxing, huh? CEO Malky Coward just informed me both guys probably getting performance of the night bonuses, but I am here with the man that emerged victorious. Welcome to Dirty Boxing, Jansy Silva. How you feeling after that impressive debut?
Hello, Miami! Make some noise! I'm DJ, motherfuckers! Guys, oh my God. I face a lot of things to be here, buddy.
You know, I'm almost 2 years, more than 2 years away to fight because I hurt myself. I did the surgery, LCL surgery, so I faced a lot of things, buddy. Come on. They changed my opponent 6 times, and then I'm always ready. I'm always here. I'm always with my team. My wife supported me. Hey, guys, that's unbelievable for me. That's unbelievable.
You know, the first round was absolutely bananas. Looked like maybe you got him out early. How hurt were you in round 1?
I mean, I'm just fall. To be honest, of course, he's like amazing guy. He accepted the fight like 15 days, 10 days. I don't know. So guys, make some noise for Travis. He's a fucking man, bro, because you gotta have fucking balls to step here.
Take a peek over your right shoulder. Just see if we take a look at the finish. Just an unbelievably competitive round, but you certainly got the best of him in round 2. Talk us through the finish a little bit.
Oh my God, I can't believe.
Tell me you took notes.
Jesus. So I know he's hurt, like with my elbow before, with my right hand, and then, bro, this guy right here, Gabriel, he made me Muhammad. My fucking students right here, they flow like all the way to support me. I love you guys. That's why, that's how I play. That's how I do.
First time in Dirty Boxing. Think we might see you back in here?
100%. Just send me the guys, send me the contract. I'll be ready, buddy.
You blew us away. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, Jansy Silva.
Unbelievable, man. It feels like every single night, every single fight, we're having a new star emerge here in Dirty Boxing. Because there's no way you're not turning into Jansy his next fight. Jansy Silva, what a performance by him. Those guys were incredible. Travis St. John, too.
Such an explosive, exciting fight that was. Oh, so entertaining. Every fight tonight. Can't believe it.
A perfect finish rate so far here tonight. 6 fights, 6 finishes here in Dirty Boxing. But coming up here at 160 pounds, you see Maximus Cory Jackson, who is dazzled in his 2 Dirty Boxing performances, 2 knockouts. So you know that he's probably hearing how many finishes are going on in the back. This is a man who loves to finish fights. And then you got Wild Juan Alvarez, fighting out of Miami, Florida. Excited to put on a show for his home crowd.
Gentlemen, I'm losing my mind over here. I'm getting booed by the Wolf walking back to the booth. I mean, Platinum, you created this thing. I mean, we talked on the first Dirty Boxing about the perfect rule set, and it's not hyperbole. I mean, what else are we looking for, combat sports fans?
It's unbelievable, and who's also been unbelievable tonight, and a great addition to the broadcast has been the Schmo. Let's hear what he's got to say.
Guys, I'm here with one of the hottest prospects of mixed martial arts, Dana White Contender Series winner, UFC 319 winner, Bicep Cars Tusakayev. What do you make of all of the action right now that you're seeing with Dirty Boxing?
I like this Dirty Boxing. I want to fight here. it's like in the street. I fought in the street a lot of times. I'll be like fight here, you know. I like this tournament. Thank you for inviting me.
What has life been like for you the past couple of weeks? I'm sure it's been a whirlwind.
My life is really changed. I'm now very famous. A lot of guys come to make picture with me. Before nobody knows me. Now everyone knows me. It's it's cool. I don't know. It's cool. Very good.
Maybe a future competitor in Dirty Boxing. We don't know. When can we see you compete next?
How you say?
When do we see you compete next?
November. I think November we can see me again. New York maybe.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for this guy. All right, guys in the booth, back to you.
Thank you, Schmo. Action-packed night that's brought the stars out. Cory Jackson's been a star so far in his Dirty Boxing career. He's getting set in the lightweight division against Wild Juan Alvarez. Also fighting out of Miami, Florida. Grew up in the streets of Liberty City. He's excited to put on a show here in the 305.
You know, I feel like Cory Jackson just feels a little slept on, right? And with the only guy with these 2 viral finishes.
Absolutely, and we're going to get to it right here as DBX3 continues.
Miami's own Juan Alvarez Jr. is fast, fierce, and fueled by the spirit of his hometown. He fights with heart and the determination of a rising star. Tonight, he's here to rise to the occasion. Hailing from Michigan City, Indiana, Cory Jackson is a durable, disciplined, and unshakable fighter. He thrives in the grind of combat. A fighter who refuses to back down, no matter the challenge. Tonight, he steps in to prove toughness conquers all.
What's going on, Miami? It's your girl, Janelle Marie Rodriguez, holding it down here in the blue corner. Are you guys ready for a wild night? It is wild Juan Alvarez time to shine here in Dirty Boxing. He is channeling the power of his ancestors. He is dangerous from all angles, and we are here to witness him take on the action tonight. He is coming in with all that tribal energy, and we are just so excited. If you're watching us live on the live stream, make sure you comment and see who is taking it down. There he is with all his power and all that Cuban energy here in Miami tonight. Red corner, Lely, I don't know how it's going to be cooking over there for you, but all I know is that let's make sure that he brings a map, because when the wild one gets loose tonight, it's going to be trouble. Give it up for wild Juan Alvarez.
Said he's #1, and there's no Juan like him.
This is maybe the most interesting man on the card. I mean, what doesn't this guy do? He's got his ducks and chickens and homestead and a ranch. He's #sexiest fighter. I don't know what kind of things he's got as side hustles. One time wanted to be a bull rider.
Yeah, check out his OnlyFans, I guess. I think he's doing that too. He's a workhorse.
He is a workhorse, but he of course wants to put a show on tonight in the Dirty Boxing ring. And we want to keep this perfect finish streak going on right now, boys. I don't know what the rules are. Like, I don't want to be like an announcer during a no-hitter, like keeping it going. But this has been unbelievable tonight.
You know, this is our third one. This one, they keep getting better, but this one, the card is so stacked. Wild Juan Alvarez Jr. Nice job by Janelle bringing him out.
Getting checked there by Chris Minyoki as he's about to enter the Dirty Boxing ring and get to put on a show for his fans here in the 305.
Tough cat here, Juan. I've got some training with Juan Wild Alvarez. First couple times we sparred, maybe first time we sparred, he showed me he is step in the paint and throw some heat with me. I'm a little bit bigger, a little bit heavier.
Let's set it over.
Next couple times, moved his feet so well. Let's set it up.
Set it over to Lely Hernandez to give us a little bit more here on Cory Jackson.
Hey guys, it's your girl Lely Hernandez, repping for the red team. I don't know Janelle, but my next fighter, Cory Jackson from Michigan, Indiana, is here and ready to kill it with the first KO in DBX and now ready to put on a show. And he said he is here to knock out and give us the best fight of tonight.
Well, he certainly has done that already in his Dirty Boxing career, Jason. He has put on a show.
But I think he's coming out anytime soon. He's getting prepared. We're excited to see him do his thing. Miami, I don't know if you're ready. Red team. Okay.
There he is, Cory Maximus Jackson. Platinum, you had these guys on your podcast opposing each other. Cory said, hopefully one of us gets knocked out. Wild Juan's like, hopefully it's not me.
I love that. I love the energy. I mean, Cory's a wild one too, man. He's fighting the wild one. So, you know, Cory's been itching to get back in the Dirty Boxing ring after his first big knockout bonus win. You know, another bonus on the line tonight.
Dude, I mean, I could listen to Cory Jackson all day, right? He says he wants to be tested. He wants to be exposed. You know, he says in sports entertainment, he will be a little bit reckless, you know, given what this rule set is all about. But DBX pilot in November, win over Chris Burton, second round knockout, and then he took care of Marcellus Wallace, Marcellus Wiley. Marcellus Wallace with it in round 1, maybe the most vicious knockout in dirty boxing history. That was his 4th fight in 10 months. So a little more time here for Maximus to get ready.
He talks the talk, and in dirty boxing, he's been walking the walk. I can't wait to see, you know, what these two do when they get in the ring. I think Juan's going to look to keep it smart and slick. Cory's going to take risks. He's going to put his head in the channel there and, you know, go for broke.
You know, as Lily said, he's born Michigan City, Indiana, but spends his time and lives in Atlanta. He is the head striking Muay Thai coach in Atlanta, ATT Atlanta. Go ahead, BT.
We'll take a look here at the tail of the tape, and there you see Cory Jackson got that 2-0 dirty boxing record at 37 years old. He's 5'8", 161 pounds with a 71-inch reach. Juan Alvarez, 26 years old, 5'10", 160 pounds with a 70-inch reach. Juan Alvarez will be wearing the brown trunks, and Cory Jackson will be wearing the black trunks. Let's send it up to Michael Hansen to get this one underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, here with a capacity crowd at the hangar in Miami, Florida, we are ready for our next bout of the evening. This fight is scheduled for 3 rounds at a catch weight of 160 pounds. And after the bell, your referee in charge is Marcos Perez. And now introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing brown trunks and standing 5 feet 10 inches tall. Official weight, 160 pounds. Coming in tonight, making his dirty boxing debut and fighting out of Miami, Florida, Juan Alvarez Jr. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks. He is standing 5 feet 8 inches tall. Official weight, 161 pounds. Returning to the dirty boxing ring with a DBX record of 2 wins and no losses, and fighting out of Atlanta, Georgia, Cory Maximus Jackson.
Cory Jackson minus 250. Alvarez Jr., the dog, coming back plus 200.
They touch gloves. Marcos Perez gives him some final instructions. Juan Alvarez in the brown trunks.
Everyone watching on YouTube, eyes
Cory
open,
Jackson,
wide awake.
Black trunks. Round 1 underway.
Establishing range. I said Juan would use it. He's got those salsa hips, man. He's going to be fast. He's going to use his footwork well. Look at that. I'm telling you, man, he can move.
Side to side, but you got a right hand attempt there by Cory Jackson. Goes up top at the right again, and Juan follows up with some right hands of his own.
You know, Cory Jackson's got the experience. He's got the age a little bit, and he is a coach at American Top Team in Atlanta. So he does have knowledge of combat.
Like the demeanor of Alvarez Jr. making his debut, looks poised.
Tough cat, keeps his cool. He's a pretty boy, you know, and pretty boys don't like to get hit, man. We gotta move. I'm still good looking, you know. I've been hit with some stuff, but I'm still good looking.
The two get tied up here, and Marcos Perez going to step in and reset it. As almost halfway through round number 1 here. A lot of feeling out, more feeling out than we've had probably all night. Right hand goes for Cory Jackson, but misses. Uppercut attempt there by Juan Alvarez. Follows it up, but nothing of contact.
I said Juan would fight smart. I'm loving the movement. I'm loving the technical skill of him using his footwork, keeping himself safe at all times. I think that's very important for anyone watching. You know, he is willing to take some risks. He's gone in there and tried to fight, but he's got to stick to his smarts. Because Cory's tough. Cory's brutal. He's willing to get in there and trade.
Well, right, exactly. He's a walking quote. He said, you know, he can get some too if he can touch my chin, you know? Just unbelievable. Listen to Cory on your show. Both these guys, man, they set this up.
Little body shot there. Elbow gets through from Alvarez on Cory Jackson. Best shot of consequence so far in the fight. Got under 30 seconds here. Follow up there from Cory Jackson with the right hand. And then he throws the jab at him.
You know it's a good hit when you're platinum moaning.
Oh, you got a big right hand there by Juan Alvarez. Follows it up with the left.
Jackson ate it. Looks no worse for the wearer.
Another right hand.
Juan's throwing that right hand pretty wild. He's kind of like throwing like a standing hammer fist with that right hand. But, you know, I wouldn't coach that. I would try to change that right hand, but you know, it's kind of working. It's kind of throwing Cory off a little bit. It's not a normal angle. And the movement of Alvarez, he doesn't know when he's coming in. Cory is trying to get that time, and then Alvarez is fast. He's using his speed, being smart and slick. I like the fight so far.
We haven't needed the judges yet. I would say, would you agree, Mike, that like at the end of that, it seemed like Alvarez stole that round?
Oh, that's so tough. I never know what these judges are thinking. I'd say, I guess tonight. Yeah, I guess it kind of does look like. I mean, we've given them plenty of action. We got a smart fight going on right now, and I'm sure the second round is going to get more intense. Cory's going to take more risks. Let's see what happens here. Start of round 2.
Jackson comes with a big right hand up top. Juan like a little clash of heads
stayed there, was willing to trade that a little bit. He took that right hand, though, held up.
They reset.
A body shot. Now Cory Jackson's doing the feinting. Now he's using his feet more. Coaches must have told him something.
Exactly, and I think he's respecting the speed, adjusting his game plan.
Cory Jackson hits a jab there on Alvarez.
I wonder if Cory Jackson's hair maybe changes his speed by a millisecond. He's got to carry all that hair around. These guys are firing on big shots, though. That was just a little joke.
Hey, it made me laugh.
I want to see these guys get in there, get in that pocket. I do, but I got to respect Juan's game plan. He gets caught with some shit, but he's still moving his feet, trying to close the gap, throw some slicing elbows. Nice.
He's been throwing some unorthodox shots at Cory Jackson.
Right.
Try and get him. You see him moving side to side, so he's trying to keep him guessing.
Halfway through round 2. They got some energy, though. I think they'll have plenty of speed left if they get to a round 3, and they're going to let it all hang out. Good
right hand there by Alvarez, lands on Jackson. They get tied up here.
Got to break that clinch, boys. Got to work out of that clinch. We want to see you throwing punches. Slap the hand out of the way and throw a jab. Throw a 1-2. Quick motion, big right hand landed by Juan, but Cory kind of landed on the way in.
Yeah, nice combination by Cory. Just have a little hard time hitting the target.
The jab landed. Cory was trying to land an elbow. You got to be a little closer.
Right hand there by Alvarez lands on Jackson as we get under 30 seconds here. Jackson storms after him. Body shot there by Alvarez on Jackson. Right hand up top. Jackson lands on Alvarez. And then it throws another one, but he gets out of the way. Slick defense there by Alvarez. And there comes the combination up top by Cory Jackson. There we see that speed.
This fight is up for grabs. Anyone who brings it in the 3rd round's probably going to get it.
Well, I agree. First time tonight, boys, we're going to see a round 3.
It's up for grabs, boys.
As you
Take
can
it.
see here,
It's up
there
for
is
grabs.
the legend himself, Héctor Lombard, arriving. He's going to be in our co-main event tonight.
That's going to be violent.
Unbelievable. And there you see James Cannon making his way to the hangar.
How about that nickname, Platinum? James Dat Loose Cannon. Not the Loose Cannon. He switched it up this week from the Loose Cannon to Dat Loose Cannon.
That loose
so
cannon,
get it right.
boy. He's fighting a loose cannon, and Héctor Lombard. And Hector's a little mad. He said Cannon's been talking trash. Hector said he's done talking.
So Alvarez Jr. appears to have a little more length, which seems like Cory's having a little difficult time closing the distance. Still, anyone's fight.
Yeah, definitely a close matchup, especially in that last round. We did see Cory Jackson start to open up a little bit more.
Judge gave me a look at the end of the second.
He's like, please somebody get my take on this.
He was saying, I don't know who's winning. I don't know. Toss-up. Might be 1-for-1. So for grabs right, break, break. There's no time for that. We got to break him.
Marcos Perez resets him.
They asked me if I wanted some vodka. I said, not really. Give me another bottle of that Platinum Tequila.
Was really good. A really good start. Oh, a flying chopping elbow there by Juan Alvarez on Cory Jackson. Jackson responds, tying it up.
All right, break. Ready, fight.
Very innovative strikes here by Juan Alvarez, but then a stiff jab by Jackson. Right hand lands by Juan Alvarez.
That dirty boxing. Before they wrap up, they're letting them hang out. They're flying.
You know, a lot of these decisions in dirty boxing over the first couple cards have been super close. You know, when it does go to decision in this promotion, it feels very close oftentimes.
I wouldn't even know what you're talking about tonight. This one might, but we still don't know. There could be a big shot landed. Anything could happen in 10 seconds.
We've seen a lot of tides turn very quickly so far here tonight, so 90 seconds is a lifetime in dirty boxing.
I wouldn't mind seeing the finger point to the ground and we just throw leather.
Max Holloway style.
Break.
Marcos Perez steps in, resets them. Just over a minute left here in our final round. Cory Jackson looking, a big right hand up top by Jackson. Then he goes with the combination up top.
Then he holds on. You got to let go and punch.
I think there potentially have been some opportunities here for the referee to break some of these clinches a little sooner than he has.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing because all these referees are also learning this as they go. You know, they've only had 4
I
opportunities.
like it though. You know, you got to let the fighters work sometimes, and he is making them, especially considering Juan's game plan, moving. He's letting them stay a little closer together and get into that dirty boxing action. Superman punch, slicing elbows there.
And a right hand catches Alvarez coming inside from Jackson. Now they're tied up again.
They're brawling.
You think these guys want an opportunity to finish it? We got under 20 seconds here.
Okay, ref should break it there. Oh, a little big hit on the break. That's good.
Still tied up. 10 seconds left.
10 seconds. Let's fight, boys. Let's fight. See, how do you pick this one?
Oh no!
How do you
top
pick
by
this
Jackson.
one? How do you pick?
They fight to the
Incredible
bell.
fight, though.
Really, really relentless effort by those guys. And for the first time tonight,
we go the distance.
We go the distance. I feel like I did jinx it.
You know, I know we haven't had that sort of conditional round since the DBX pilot. You know, who knows where the scorecards will lie, but either way, electric work out of both boys. Hope to see them both back.
I like your style, Jason. Let's extend it to the conditional round so we can keep the streak alive. I like his mindset on that. Well, certainly a great performance. By no means lacked action. Maybe outside of that first minute of round number 1 where they were feeling things out. But these guys, you can tell they laid it all out there in this matchup.
Congratulations to the boys. That was a good fight, man. They both made it to the end. Both warriors, man, they put it on the line. They took some risks, and they also kept it clean and technical, smart fight.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a tough one to score. So first time going to the scorecards tonight. Can't imagine this was an easy one for the judges. as we're gathering our scorecards and getting ourselves to figure out the winner. Does look like we have an official decision here. And Michael Hansen set to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the scorecards. And all 3 judges scored the fight 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision, Cory Maximus Jackson.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your winner, Cory Maximus Jackson. 3-0 in the dirty boxing ring. Close fight. You certainly did enough. How you feeling?
I feel great. I feel spectacular. I want to give a shout out to my brother Dion Albert. He buried his mother today. And I was fighting under that type of pressure, trying to put on a show because I knew his mother since I was a child. And I'm glad I got this win. I dedicate this to you, Miss Albert.
Condolences there, man. So as the fight went along, certainly looked that the 3rd round could be anyone's fight. A little more volume out of you. When it went to the judges' scorecard, were you confident you'd done enough?
Yeah. I felt like I kind of lacked on that 1st round. 2nd and 3rd round, I picked it up, landed the better shots, hit him with a right hand. 2nd round, hurt him bad. He kept his composure well, but I definitely feel like I did enough work.
You know, we talked a little bit about you being slept on as the face of dirty boxing with a couple viral finishes. Another win, so I assume you're looking to get back in here as soon as you can.
Absolutely. Check it out, man. All huff aside, man. Hey, y'all know who the champ is. Y'all know who consistently come in here and get W's. I ain't give y'all the knockout y'all wanted tonight. I wasn't feeling like myself, but I guarantee you next time I come back better. Man, the champ is here, man. Cory Maximus Jackson. Hey, shout out to the educators, man. It was another shootout. School shooting in Minnesota, I believe, and I want to give a shout out to all the educators that's doing their job, you know what I'm saying? It's a hard job to do. But other than that, man, I know who the motherfucking champ is.
You're a good man, undefeated in dirty boxing. Can't wait to see you back. Ladies and gentlemen, Cory Maximus Jackson.
Couldn't have said it better, Jason Yanich. You're a good man, bringing up, taking your platform and using that to send a message for victims of an assault. We got our next heavyweight bout coming up. Big Chase Sherman, Vanilla Gorilla versus Levi da Costa.
Last heavyweight fight left a lot of mouths open here. So you got to imagine these big boys stepping into the dirty boxing ring, ready to put on a show again. It has been an incredible night here so far at DBX3, and we roll on to our next bout of the night.
Mississippi native Chase Sherman, also known as the Vanilla Gorilla, is a heavyweight brawler with knockout power in every punch. He's here to end it early. From Brazil, Levi da Costa is hungry, determined, and chasing his dream. He's here to make his name tonight.
Making his way here to the ring, the Pitbull, Levi da Costa.
Levi da Costa, originally from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. 5-6 as an MMA pro. His last 6 fights have all been in bare knuckle. Was originally scheduled to face Rakim Cleveland, who will be competing for the belt. He thinks this is the first perfect rule set for him. His first bare knuckle fight, he broke both his hands. So a little 4-ounce protection for our guy, Pitbull here.
No way this goes to the cards. Not a chance. These boys are huge. So we're gonna get back on track. After our last technical fight, it was beautiful to watch. You know, these heavyweights are gonna throw the heaviest leather that we have here at Dirty Boxing. Is gonna be all heat, all gas, no brakes. He's coming for Chase Sherman. He knows what Chase Sherman does. Chase Sherman stays at jab range. He's got Phil Davis in his corner, big veteran in mixed martial arts. So, you know, good teams coming up against each other here in Dirty Boxing.
So Levi has a couple of pit bulls of his own, right? Named Tyson and Holly. I think, BT, you misheard him, thought it was Tyson and Holyfield?
And listen, he got me with the accent a little bit. I thought he said his pit bulls were named Tyson and Holyfield, and I thought that was awesome. But he said he kind of liked the idea. He says, maybe I'll get a third one.
He'll be a dog in the ring. Uh-oh, here comes the Vanilla Gorilla. Hometown Aberville. Oh, man, Chase Sherman, Vanilla Gorilla, man. He's a powerful guy. I've seen him. I've had to fight against him in my teammates' corners up against him, and a couple of times. Chase is a warrior. He's been on the path. He's been in and out of the UFC, back and forth. Fought the best of them. We had Andre Arlovsky on Dirty Boxing. He fought Andre Arlovsky, went 3 rounds with him in the UFC. And that's just, you know, just one. There's probably over 25 that he's got. So very experienced coming into Dirty Boxing. We got the best fighters in the world. We really do. And we're making them fight. There is no way out in Dirty Boxing. You have to fight.
He was excited about this opportunity, too, that came his way. He had just actually made his pro boxing debut this year in Mississippi, but he knows the bright lights are here for this one. He's excited about it. And you mentioned Andre Arlovsky. He said he wouldn't mind taking him on in the Dirty Boxing ring for a future matchup. Obviously got to take care of business here first against Levi da Costa. But the Vanilla Gorilla set to go here tonight in the heavyweight division. Take a little look here at our tail of the tape. And there you'll see Chase Sherman, 35 years old at 6'4", weighed in at 259.8 pounds. He's got a 78-inch reach, a 5-inch reach advantage over Levi da Costa, who has a 73-inch reach. He weighed in at 249.6 pounds, comes in at 6'2".
Battle of the Beards.
We're ready for this one here tonight. Let's send it up to Michael Hansen and introduce our heavyweights.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for... Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next bout of the evening. This fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the Dirty Boxing Heavyweight Division. And after the bell, your referee in charge is Christopher Mignocchi. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Wearing brown trunks, he stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, and officially weighed in at 249.6 pounds. Coming in tonight, making his Dirty Boxing debut, Senhoras y Senhores, de Teresópolis, Rio de Janeiro, Brasil, Levi Pitbull da Costa. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks and standing 6 feet 4 inches tall. He officially weighed in at 259.8 pounds. This combat sports veteran is coming in tonight, making his Dirty Boxing debut and fighting out of D'Iberville, Mississippi, the Vanilla Gorilla, Chase Sherman.
I'm sure all the fans watching on Overdogs Brazil are appreciating Michael Hansen's Brazilian Portuguese. See the familiar face, Jason Strout.
It's incredible.
Sherman's corner as well, Michael Johnson.
Only the finest here at Dirty Boxing Championships. Everything has been incredible. Even the fight that went to decision, it was incredible. The style, the skill, the speed. Let's see what these heavyweights have to say.
Chris Mignocchi gives them their final instructions, and here we go. Round 1 underway. Chase Sherman in the black trunks, Levi da Costa in the brown.
If there's a knockout, I'm going to take a shot of platinum tequila.
So Chase Sherman was in the UFC from 2016 to 2023.
Oh, left gets up top there by Levi da Costa on Chase Sherman.
It's going to start fast, that's for sure.
Big shot up top there by Chase Sherman as he puts him up against the ropes.
MMA fighters definitely like to use that when they get the chance, because, you know, a couple of hits, these big boys can change the pace of everything.
Chase Sherman sticks that jab up top on Costa.
Left jab working nicely for Chase. Landon one coming in.
Costa's got some speed. He uses his height well. Touching Chase.
So right up top. Some big swings and misses up here from these heavyweights. Just takes one.
Stop. Clean break. No punches.
Chase Sherman been real active though since his exit from the UFC in bare knuckle, karate combat, just fighting every other month.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, man. The guy's got a lot of experience, but his opponent does as well.
Yep. Ooh, big shot lands on Chase Sherman there, coming in. Costa catches him. They tie up against the corner.
Stop.
About halfway through round number one here.
Clean break. Both of you guys, watch the heads on the way in. Fight.
Talk about the guys with knockout prowess coming over of Chase Sherman. 16 MMA wins, 15 by knockout.
I'd like to see Chase cut him off. He's kind of following just, I know he understands what cutting off the ring is, but Levi just seems to be a step ahead of him with the speed department. He'll pull just on the outside of Chase's jabs and then land a counter attack.
Here in the closing minute of round number one. Right hand, this is for Sherman. There's a left there by Costa. Flicks that jab out there. Then a left up top.
We gotta work here. We gotta work.
The 5-inch reach advantage definitely is apparent. Costa just throwing bombs.
Face each other. Fight.
I think some girl just said if one of them wins, she's throwing her panties in the ring. I think that's what I heard.
We had a left, and there's a left that catches Costa in the corner. A follow-up elbow by Chase Sherman.
Oh, late hits. Late hits.
Chase Sherman with a little hit after the bell, but starting to find some success there in that last few seconds there, Vanilla Gorilla. For the most part, Costa looked like he was getting the better of him when they weren't tied up.
What are you doing? Why can't you hit him? Because you're doing what? You're winding up a little bit, right?
In the corner there,
Don't
Chase.
so big because he's waiting.
Over your middle on his jab. Look for your right hook over top, okay? All right, he's stepping.
And then the corner, Levi Costa. I mean, some good fighters in both corners supporting their boys that they train with.
You can see a little bit of a replay here. Some body shot up top, and then
Chase walking right through that, huh?
Nice combination there to end.
Looked like Chase was landing there, so
Chase started to finally get in the game.
I know you're not doing it off first.
I think Costa's
out of the cage, out of the ring.
I don't know. They're both.
Fight.
I think Chase is a little less tired.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
And mind you, he did take this fight on 8 days' notice. Costa was getting set for an opponent for DBX3. Chase Sherman answered the bell.
Chase is a big boy. He puts that weight on people.
Oh, big shot up top. Costa lands on Sherman.
And he can take
Sherman
a shot.
gets another left, but he takes it hard and keeps on coming through. Ties it up to try and break up the flurry.
That might make you tired too, hitting somebody so dang hard and they just still there. Still there. Looked like Costa went on a little flurry there. He thought he was going to finish it.
Yep.
He's like, oh.
Uppercut and a quick left.
Still letting the hands go, though. Seems to be a step ahead.
Not for the first time.
Dirty boxing, lands an elbow.
There's an uppercut there by Costa. He's trying to do the bullying up against the corner for the first time this fight.
Stop. Stop. Break.
Shout out matchmaker AJ Ariosa, just crushing it, man, all night.
Yeah, absolutely. They put together a great card here.
Saw a nice hook up top there by Costa, land on Sherman. Sherman gets hit with a big left up top, but he stands and makes on through it.
Did I jinx it? I said, no way this goes to the cards. And look at these big boys. Middle of the second round still.
Sherman is showing heck of a chin because he's getting hit with some big lefts by Costa. Another one.
Huge. That was a knockout punch. That knocks out most people in this building.
showing the chin of a gorilla right now.
Yeah. That's for damn sure. I don't think I'm taking this shot.
I don't know. Still 4 minutes.
I heard that.
Costa looking to maybe catch a little wind here.
Also something to get Sherman coming in with that left. Been hitting with some great action, but a nice right hand there by Sherman.
I think Sherman's just a little confused on how to attack at that southpaw stance. He's not really sure how to catch him.
See a nice little elbow on the break there from Sherman that he lands on Costa. That's what he's probably had the most success with so far this fight, with the elbows. Got about 30 seconds left here in round number 2. Costa looking for that opportunity, but a body shot by Sherman, and then a combination up top by Vanilla Gorilla.
Combination by Sherman.
Costa held it together well. I wasn't sure. I thought he was, you know, so wet because he was getting a little tired. He's sweating a lot. I'm sure the third round, you know, he'll still be a little tired, but it looked like he controlled his pace there at the end of the second. And he's still got some fire flurries off. I'd say it's 2-0 for Costa.
There you see our featured Prelim getting ready. Money Mike Breeden hitting the mitts as he gets set for his welterweight matchup. As he goes up against the lone wolf, Landon Quinones, South Florida native from Broward.
Big Pop coming to make a statement. He said, you know, we can be cool after the fight, but before that, it's all war, baby.
You know, in a close fight here, Chase Sherman with that flurry of a combination and then raising his fist in the air, walking to his corner. Sometimes with a tough round to call, you know, the veteran showing he knows what to do to try and move the needle.
Showing our winner from earlier, Kat Lights Out Nelson.
She put the lights out.
She made some big call outs. She did put the lights out. So here we go, third round. Sherman versus Costa. I think Sherman really needs to step up here.
Another big left up top by Costa. He's found a home for that, but Sherman just always walking through it after he eats it.
Definitely tough. Definitely can take a shot. And these aren't no baby shots. These are 250-pound shots.
Sherman's got him in the corner. But a big left lands again for Costa up top on Sherman. Sticks the jab. Sherman telling him to meet him in the middle. Oh, body shot up top, and then it lands up top for Sherman.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I think I just got some blood and sweat on me, guys.
Elbow and then a right hand from Sherman on the break. Costa still standing. These guys have rock chin so far.
Costa really finding a consistent home with that left, but Sherman is game.
There's no chance with these shots that are thrown. It's all my fault. I said that they're not going to the cards. They've landed knockout blows on each other back and forth.
You can definitely see. Oh, another monster left lands by Costa on Sherman. He keeps walking through it and then follows it up with a right of his own.
An elbow. Bro.
There's zombie stuff here out of Chase Sherman.
We got these boys leaning in front of us right now.
What a shot, dude. I'm taking
uppercut,
a nap after
uppercut
that shot.
by Costa. And they get reset by Miyagi. Tells no, he'll grab it up the head.
You know, and I will say, July 18th in karate combat, Chase Sherman was knocked out within 15 seconds, right? Chin is holding up tonight.
Little 1-2 there by Costa as he works his way back, but as has been, Chase Sherman keeps on coming forward. We got a minute left here in the scrap. Dirty Boxing 3.
Platinum, I think what you said in round 2 about Costa definitely was calculated there. He is fresh here in round 3.
Yeah, you know, he controlled the pace differently. He chose when to engage and when not to. And it's given him an extra leg in this third round. He's landed some big shots. Chase calling low blow here. Can we get a time, Rev?
Time. He does give him the time.
Hold on, we
gets a chance to reset himself. But I think if one thing is going to help both these guys, it's a little bit of rest because this could be a wild 25 seconds left, boys.
I don't think so. I don't think the Costa's going to allow that.
Let me know.
He's sending a message to the crowd. Must have said something to him. He said, hey, I'm the one that's in here taking these blows like a man. He is, too. He's taking these punches like a warrior.
Well, as a fan, give me all of this little rest here. Point to the center of the ring for 25 seconds when this clears up.
And here we go. Chris gets it going.
No, because Costa has fought so smart all night.
Oh, nice combination up top by Chase Sherman.
Good little headbutt there.
Left hand lands by Costa. They get tied up. We got 10 seconds left here in round number 3.
Break.
Two giant hammers. Right lands on top by Costa to close round number 3. What a show by these guys. What a show of chins by these two.
That was a good fight there.
And look who's here.
Who showed up, man. Nate Diaz in the house. Shout out to 209.
209, Stockton, California in the building. He was supposed to be here at TBX 2. Glad he made it tonight.
Yeah, super glad to have him out here, man. Big Nate in the building.
Got to tell you, if there's one guy who looks like he'd like a sport like this, it would be Nate Diaz.
I'm telling you. Gotta love it. I know I love it. I'm loving the action every fight. That was a big one. Heavyweights, I jinxed it, but it was still a brutal fight. Those shots, 99% of people don't take those shots. Those put people out, and they were just eating them for lunch and dinner.
We'll gather up the scorecards here as we have our second decision of the night, but these two guys put on a heck of a show here. All 3 rounds, monster shots, monster toughness. We'll take a look back at it here on an incredible bout between these two. There you see that big left, but a follow-up right by Chase Sherman. Costa with the 1-2. Heavy action all 3 rounds here between these heavyweights as we look like we have our official decision. And we'll set it up to Michael Hansen to declare our winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the scorecards. And our judges sitting at ringside scored the fight 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Levi Pitbull da Costa.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your winner, Levi Pitbull da Costa. Welcome to Dirty Boxing. We got your boy Renato Moicano here to translate. How you feeling, brother?
Eu estou me sentindo muito bem. Gostei do evento. Mão, elbow, e é isso.
He liked the show. He likes the elbow, the punches. He loves fucking dirty boxing.
So your last 6 fights were in BKFC. Nice to have the gloves here. It was a really incredible performance. What was it like for you fighting here with gloves on your hands?
Como é que foi lutar aqui com as cotoveladas? Foi melhor lutar com essa luva de MMA?
Eu achei melhor porque consegue salvar as mãos, né? E você pode bater pouco mais forte.
I like these gloves. They're very good for punching, and the elbows were nice too on the show. So I'm very happy.
Really impressive night. Took a lot of shots. Hopefully, would you like to come back, fight again in Dirty Boxing?
For sure.
Você quer voltar a lutar no body boxing, dirty boxing?
Com certeza.
Of course, this is the best show in the business outside UFC, so let's fucking go.
And we never mind Renato on the mic. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, Levi da Costa.
Man, some great translation there from Money Moicano. What a performance by Levi da Costa. Let's hand it off to the Schmo, who's got maybe a guest of honor here at the hangar tonight.
Oh, with the pro, with the 4-time NBA champion, the Hall of Famer, the big Diesel, the big Aristotle, Shaquille O'Neal, soaking in the Dirty Boxing Championship. What do you make of this evening so far, Shaq?
I want to shout out to these great athletes, some of the greatest athletes in the world.
A lot of people showed up. Berto showed up. Nate Diaz showed up. I'm here. I actually got the invite from my good friend John Jones. I was in town. He wanted me to come, so I came. Shout out to all these athletes. And I wish I could do this because Charles Barkley, I would knock your ass out.
Well, you accepted a challenge against this Charlie Mack Austin guy. Should we switch the rules to dirty boxing instead of traditional boxing, Shaq?
Listen, Charlie Mack don't want none of me in dirty boxing. I'm telling you that right now.
What would happen to him if he actually stepped foot with you inside this ring?
I'm going to knock whoever out. So as soon as they get the numbers right, I'll be ready.
And then what do you like to see from all these fighters competing here in the dirty boxing ring as we set up for the main card? You were here for the prelims.
Listen, the first 7 fights were all done by knockout. Fabulous for the sport. Fabulous for dirty boxing. I want to see somebody get knocked out.
You heard it here, folks. He wants to see some knockouts. Living legend, Shaquille O'Neal.
I want to fight him right now.
You want to fight Platinum?
Yes. Who was that?
Platinum Mike Perry.
Oh, no. What's up, Mike? Mike, I apologize, sir. My bad.
Okay, Mike. Digress. The call-out's not there. Guys, Shaquille O'Neal, living legend, back to you.
I thought you were somebody else. Mike, I apologize. I'm sorry, sir.
Okay. Look at the mitts on this guy.
Yo, how about that, man? Shaq trying to get in the ring with me. You can do it, bro. I'll get in there with you.
I like you about it against anybody, but maybe not that dude.
Oh, man. Here we go with our next bout. It's a feature one, Mike Breeden versus Landon Quinones.
This is going to be a fun matchup. 2 young fighters ready to put on a heck of a show here. Landon Quinones, South Florida zone, coming down from Broward against Money Mike Breeden. Can't wait for this one.
Hailing from Overland Park, Kansas, Mike Breeden is a fearless brawler who lives for the firefight and refuses to take a step back. He proved it at Dirty Boxing 1, where he used relentless pressure to score a big TKO victory over Keith Speed. Across from him stands Florida's own Landon Quinones, a sharp technician with crisp boxing, slick movement, and the hunger to climb through the ranks. It's relentless pressure versus calculated precision, raw grit against refined skill. And when they collide, it will be violent. Breeden versus Quinones, a clash of wills, where only one walks out victorious.
All right, Dirty Boxing fans, we are here and ready to continue the action, the fight that you guys have all been waiting for. It's building up to this moment. Each and every round gets more hyped, gets more aggressive. And if we're keeping a tally here, Lely and I have been blue corner versus red corner. We're one-on-one, all right? But I'm here and I'm very excited to introduce our very next fighter here. We got Landon Quinones, who's gonna be walking out in a couple of minutes. But I want to talk about something here. We have all the energy. We have a lot of stars in the building. We have Shaq. We have Shaq in the minute. We have Nate Diaz coming in soon. But what I want to talk about too is that we got the energy, we got the drinks. And there he is, coming up now, Landon Quinones, the lone wolf, El Lobo. He's been on the big stages, but he is debuting here tonight at DBX3. He's mentioned that he is sharper than ever mentally, and he's just passionate about the sport, passionate about being back in the ring. We got to show our love for the lone wolf, Landon Quinones. See, I don't know about y'all, but the blue corner is warming up. Lely, our guys don't just fight, they evolve. The red corner better be ready for this upgraded version of Landon Quinones.
All right, I love it. So we got Janelle versus Lely. Janelle blue corner, Lely red corner, 1-on-1 right now. We'll see who comes out victorious there, but Landon Quinones, really happy this guy's in the promotion. Couple fights in the UFC, couple losses, but recent. One at the end of 2023, a loss to Nasrat Haqparast. That's certainly a competitive guy. Lost again in February of 2024. I think he belongs here, and he's talked a lot about smaller the ring, the better, this rule set fitting him, and I think he's very open to a long-term career in DBX.
Well, you can hear the big reception that he's getting from Sunrise, Florida. Said he knows he sold a lot of tickets coming into this, so he feels like he's got a big-time fan base here. Happy to have him down here in South Florida in the Dirty Boxing ring. We got the red corner coming out here now. Money Mike Breeden wasted no time to get to the ring.
When you're ready, you're ready.
Tell you what, didn't even let Lely Hernandez introduce him, but Mike Breeden, also with some UFC experience, but we talk about some DBX experience too. Just to refresh your memory though, he did finish his last fight in the UFC and unceremoniously got cut, but at DBX 1 in March, finished Keith Speed in round 1. He wanted to be on the card in June, but dude is a businessman and really wants to be the face of this promotion, would love nothing more than fighting for a belt at 170.
Really excited to see all these guys come in here, be hyped up about being in the promotion. We're gonna have our first title tonight, Jairzinho, Rozenstruik, and Rakim Cleveland. But that's just the start, ladies and gentlemen. You know it's gonna branch out to other divisions. So everybody using this as an opportunity to maybe put on a show and say who could be up there for the next title fight.
So I think the future's really bright for this kid, Breeden. I know you like him, Mike.
Yeah, Breeden's here to make some noise, man. You know, we had him and Landon on the podcast recently. They were talking their trash to each other. Landon said, you know, we can be friends after the fight, but, you know, when it's time to glove up, we're throwing leather.
No time for that now. Mike Breeden 1-0 in his Dirty Box career. He's 36 years old, 5'10", weighted at 171 pounds with a 70-inch reach. Landon Quinones making his DBX debut. He's 29 years old, 5'9", weighted at 168 pounds with the same reach at 70 inches. Getting set here for this welterweight bout, our feature prelim of the night. Let's send it up to our ring announcer, Michael Hansen, to introduce the fighters.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next bout of the evening. This, our featured prelim, is scheduled for 3 rounds in the Dirty Boxing welterweight division, sponsored by Tempters. And after the bell, your referee in charge is Samuel Burgos. And now introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing brown and standing 5 feet 9 inches tall. He stepped on the scale and officially weighed 168.8 pounds. And he steps into the ring tonight making his Dirty Boxing debut. Fighting out of Sunrise, Florida, Landon, the Lone Wolf, Quinones. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks and standing 5 feet 10 inches tall, official weight 171 pounds. Returning to the DBX ring with a Dirty Boxing record of 1-0 and fighting out of Overland Park, Missouri, Money Mike Breeden.
Got the sense from Breeden this week that he was really comfortable having already been here once before. Even the first couple minutes of his first fight, he felt a little bit uncomfortable, but didn't take him long.
Fighters touch gloves, now they're about to get mean. Sam Burgos gonna send them to action.
Round 1 underway here in our feature prelim of the night in the welterweight division. Mike Breeden wearing the black trunks, Landon Quinones in the brown. Left sneaks through there from Quinones. Big right up top by Mike Breeden. Then he goes to the body and a big hook up top.
Breeden did say on your podcast, Mike, that, you know, maybe Landon a little more technical, but he's nastier, grittier.
Yeah, the size is close too. I mean, Breeden looks like he put a little bit of size on after the weigh-ins.
Do see Quinones trying to make an effort to hit that left to the body. Then hits the jab up top and a nice right hand. Gets through from Quinones on Breeden.
Straight left. Quinones picking up the speed and volume on his punches.
There's a body shot by Quinones. And then gives a couple of elbows for good measure on Breeden up top. There's an elbow on top by Mike Breeden.
Breeden's a rough, tough.
Left hand, a little combination breakaway there by Quinones. Hits him with another left. Oh, a little up elbow.
Okay, with the technique. Setting up the timing. range. Fighting in the clinch here. Sandbergo's gonna break him up, send him back at range.
Big left misses up top.
Love Landon hunting with those elbows.
Sticks that jab again in Breeden's face. Looking very comfortable in his dirty boxing debut so far, Quinones. A couple of lefts on the break there by Quinones on Breeden. Breeden walks him down.
Looks like a little cut on the bridge of the nose for Breeden.
There's another left that looks like it snuck through there by Quinones.
Landon's just kind of reaching out and touching him. It's not. He's not putting tons of speed on everything. He's just kind of keeping it technical, and he's landing more. Breeden's flurrying really heavy, using more energy. Landon's energy is going to be, you know, his friend in this fight. He's moving his head well, landing combinations.
Nice combination, but Breeden's got his own to answer. But so far, the accuracy looks much better from Quinones. He keeps landing home on that left hand. Ten seconds left here in round number one. Another little back elbow.
Looked like a clash.
Oh, another left gets through by Quinones.
Nice.
We come to
nice
the end
first
of round
round,
one.
gentlemen.
Yeah, Quinones looks like this rule set really skills him, suits him, excuse me. A lot of creativity.
Good first round. Breeden kind of keeping his eyes on Quinones after that bell went off, and Quinones was just ready to go to work in the corner, kind of keeping his tunnel vision going.
I need you to come in 1-1-2. 1-1-2.
Breeden's a fighter, wears his heart on his shoulders. There's a little highlight here. Spinning elbow.
That was sick.
Elbow. He threw that a couple of times, but that one landed flush.
That was the Yair Rodriguez elbow.
Really? Slick. Yeah.
The one he landed on Korean Zombie.
Good call. Good memory. A lot of you MMA, the memories on you guys, remembering everything you've ever seen. Just amazing.
That was the main event when I got armbarred by a Cowboys ass.
Well, so Breeden saw the stool for the first time in dirty boxing. Let's see how he bounces back. Certainly think Quinones took round one.
Round two underway here. A little clash of heads there.
Cowboys Cerrone want to come fight me in dirty boxing. We can make it happen.
That'll work. Put some gloves on you eventually again, Mike.
Ooh, another left gets through by Quinones on Breeden. Breeden answers with a right hand of his own.
Really interesting. Quinones is just kind of tapping and touching.
Yeah.
Using his movement. He's throwing more. Breeden is trying to be more aggressive, but he's wasting the energy.
Little hook there up top by Quinones, then the left gets through.
Down to the body.
See Breeden look up at the clock too. You know, it is playing out how
Breeden. Another left gets through. Big time combination by Quinones, landed flush, and then he puts the little up elbow there for good measure on Mike Breeden.
He stopped him in his tracks. He made him pause. He was wondering what was going on.
Looks like the sum of the parts of these shots are starting to add up on Breeden. Just peppering by Quinones.
Just quick speed, just volume, multiple shots. Jab, jab, 2, 1-1-2. Really good, really smooth. Then a couple head movements, then might land a hook. That left hand, that southpaw stance.
Boys,
he's hurting Mike Breeden. He's hurting him. Breeden's breaking down from the cardio.
You can see
and just the amount of punches
Mike.
touching his face.
Another jab touches his face. You got the blood coming and trickling. He's still hitting some wild shots, but right there, slick and accurate is Landon Quinones, who lands another left on Mike Breeden, then goes to the body.
Breeden only wants to land the big shots, and Quinones chose early in the first round to just start touching him.
Breeden tries to respond.
Breaking him down.
Tries to respond, wrestling here in the corner. Nice little combination up top by Breeden, but an uppercut gets through by Quinones. And then another one, and then another one.
Breeden still hanging in.
You gotta wonder how many more of these could take, though, because he is accumulating a lot of shots to that face. He is tough as nails, though, wrestling up and trying to use some physicality on Quinones.
Quinones is just being patient. Go back to the body.
Little short elbow. Mike Breeden just brings the battering ram with his head to try and stick it back in there.
Go back to the body.
He's just eating all these shots. Point to the center of the ring. Body shots there from Breeden. He's a wild man.
He really is.
Breeden's just standing there taking the punches, dude. He's not even like trying to defend them at all anymore.
And maybe a little gas, but still throwing his own. And you know, never know. But Quinones impressive through 2.
Yeah, but Quinones has definitely got a look on him like, man, I gotta maybe pour it on even more to put him away. But he doesn't have a lot coming back. Doesn't mean that Mike Breeden is not live, because we've seen that power. But he is taking a beat right there in the center of the ring.
Yeah, that's not what a coach wants to see from their fighters. You know, that's not what the commission wants to see. That's not what the referees want to see. We've seen a fight get stopped that way in dirty boxing before. You know, just tap, 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 tap. It's just breaking down his cardio barrier there. And, you know, he's getting so tired he doesn't even know what to think right there as the punches are landing. He's tough, but sometimes as a fighter you can be too tough for your own good.
Roger Crawl and company enjoying what they're seeing in the Quinones corner.
Money Mike Breeden throwing paper, you know, doing the air paper throw.
Here comes some wild shots by Mike Breeden. They clash heads a little bit there. Oh, a big left gets through from Mike Breeden. He points to the center of the dirty boxing ring and says, let's go. Here's some wild shots, and then a left connects from Quinones on Breeden.
He's going to get exhausted. I love it, though. He's willing. He's going for it. He knows he's down. He's got to come out swinging. He's swinging big. He can point at the middle of the floor, but Quinones isn't going to do what he says. He said, I'm going to fight my fight. Pick the time and range, speed.
It's interesting. On your show, he actually, Quinones talking about Breeden, called his shots loopy, said he lacks some defense. Certainly, Quinones is exposing those thoughts in the ring.
I mean, he's high level. You know, he wants to get back to the big show.
Combination up top lands for Quinones yet again, and then he gets another left for good measure.
Right now, he's taking dirty boxing to a bigger
nice
show,
body
showing
shot.
that technical skill.
Mike Breeden smiling through all of this, smiling through the pain. An up elbow there from Quinones, who keeps piling on the offense, but can yet to put away Money Mike. Another left gets through from Quinones on Breeden. They tie up. We're halfway through the final round.
Just absolutely bananas, and Quinones has to be careful here.
Oh, he landed that elbow again.
To the body.
Oh my gosh, it's just continuous pressure and punches over and over again.
And just when you think Breeden's going to fade away, he ties up and finds a little salvation.
Man, is he wearing it?
Oh my goodness.
Another left gets through from Quinones, who's absolutely butchered up Money Mike's face here.
It's a clinic.
Yeah,
it's a boxing clinic right now. He's touching them over and over again.
Just under a minute left here in round number 3 as these welterweights putting on another great show here at the Hangar in Coconut Grove. Gotta wonder how much steam Mike Breeden has left after the beating Quinones has put on him through 3 rounds so far. Oh, a nice spinning elbow by Mike Breeden. And a 1-2 gets up top. He's getting his own offense here late.
You get a spinning elbow, and you get a spinning elbow, and we get spinning elbows back and forth.
A big shot up top lands for Mike Breeden.
So much respect for
Quinones
Breeden.
trying to hand on. Where's the left hand from him? He's looking at the clock. We're just about 10 seconds left to go. He's pointing to the dirty boxing center, said, let's go.
Oh my goodness, the fact that this fight is going to the cards right now.
And there you have it. It goes the distance. What a bout between Landon Quinones and Mike Breeden. Money Mike never wilting. Even when it looked bleak in the middle of this 3rd round, he kept on coming. But you have to think the lone wolf is on his way to his first dirty boxing victory.
Beautiful display by Landon Quinones. If I'm not mistaken, I'm no lip reader, but it looks like Breeden came over to the booth and said to Perry, I lost, pay me. Maybe looking for little bonus dollars. What a 12 minutes, 9 minutes.
Heck of a fight, heck of a performance by Landon Quinones, though. Just, I want to see the punch count and punch stats on that match. I want to see what that counted up to.
Gotta feel like Quinones would have had the edge. We can look at some of his handiwork here. As there was times Mike Breeden was literally just saying, hey, hit me in the face. Hit me in the face. Hit me in the body. I mean, a true wild man, this Mike Breeden. But Quinones, accurate as all hell, throwing the elbows, throwing the combinations, going to the body, going to the head. And there was no doubt who got the better of this one.
Yeah, Breeden's going to the hospital.
We got our official decision. Let's send it on up to Michael Hansen with the official
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the scorecards. And all 3 judges scored the fight 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision, Landon, the Lone Wolf, Quinones.
How about that debut for Landon Quinones? Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the Lone Wolf. Welcome to Dirty Boxing. How does it feel to be here?
Feels great, man. Mike Breeden's a fucking psychopath, so y'all give it up for him right now. He came into Enemy Tory, to my house. I fought twice at home in the last 7 years. I feel like I sold the most tickets here. Make some noise if you're here to see a Lone Wolf fight.
Bro, just absolute beautiful display of technical boxing. At any point were you compromised by any of the power he was throwing back?
I ain't gonna lie, he threw a hook at me. I think it broke the back of my tooth. He's a tough motherfucker. I hit him with some shots that would have sat a lot of dudes down. Hit him with that spinning elbow. I knew he was hurt. I almost got him out, but I knew the kind of fight I was getting to. I said you're gonna get 1 or 2 things. You're gonna get a masterclass or a bloody war. And to be honest, you got a little bit of both, so I'm happy with it.
You talked about having a lot of unfinished business in mixed martial arts. Seems like this is a great stage for you here at DBX. Maybe come back and see us again?
I ain't gonna lie. Lone Wolf being the king of dirty boxing don't sound too bad. But hey, also before I get out of here, I don't want to fuck up. Open my banner real quick. I gotta make some money, big dog. Hold up.
You're good, brother.
Shout out to Symmetry Fitness, my longtime strength and conditioning coaches, Cartel the Tacos, Red Gear, KO Raps, the Pack Fight Team, Disc Centers of Palm Beach, Relax and Get Results, and Zach Smacks. Without these guys, being able to train for these fights wouldn't be possible, so thank you guys.
What a performance. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, guys, put us up for that bonus, man. We covered in blood. I got a broken mouth, and I got a baby on the way in 2 months, man. Let's get it.
The Lone Wolf, Landon Quinones.
Unbelievable performance there by Landon Quinones. What a night it's been so far here at DBX3 Dirty Boxing Championship. It has been unbelievable so far tonight, Platinum Mike Perry. The show has been nonstop action all night. We started with 6 straight finishes. We've then had 3 straight great wars. It's been unbelievable tonight so far.
I'm blown away. They're knocking my socks off here at DBX, and we're about to get started and head to the main card. There's been an incredible amount of KOs tonight. I don't know how we're going to figure out who gets the bonuses. There's been more than enough bonuses that should have already been passed out, and these guys are fighting for bigger than checks and everything, man. Landon Quinones said he's got a baby on the way. Everybody's fighting for family, for blood. They're bringing it tonight, bringing the heat, and I'm loving every minute.
Well, dirty boxing, I don't even know what to do. I don't even know how to talk in a microphone. I want to jump in the crowd, drink some platinum tequila. It really is unbelievable. The fights that have gone to decision, I could argue as entertaining as the finishes.
It's been unbelievable. We're seeing some of the work here. If you guys are just tuning in here for the main card, we're going to have our championship on the line here. Jairzinho Rozenstruik against Rakim Cleveland. Here we had earlier tonight Travis St. John and Jansy Silva. This was, I mean, a fight that doesn't even give justice to the highlights because of how wild it was between these two boys. Brought the house down, as many of these fights had tonight. Big names making names for themselves here tonight at the hangar in Coconut Grove. Dirty Boxing has a bunch of stars. We saw some great action tonight between Cory Jackson and Juan Alvarez. Those guys put on a heck of a show as they went to the cards tonight. But it was Cory Jackson becoming the first Dirty Boxing fighter to get to 3-0 in their career. The heavyweights, boys. Unbelievable showing by them today. Chase Sherman, Levi de Costa, neither of them would go down.
No, they got hit with sledgehammers. Both of them did. Chase Sherman surely got hit with that big left hand. De Costa had a great performance. All in all, somebody should have went down from those shots. 99% of people would, but them boys came to fight. Landon Quinones showed up a technical, what a performance from him. Just punch after punch after punch, putting the combos together, jabs. Mike Breeden came to fight, and he brought it, but he was wearing it when he walked out of the ring. A unanimous decision to Landon Quinones. He was just peppering him up, and Breeden fought tough looking. He stopped thinking at one point and just started putting his hands down, wanted to fight.
Just absolutely insane. And Landon Quinones, of all the fighters we've seen come to Dirty Boxing, in terms of pure boxing, maybe the most impressive performance I've seen in 3 shows.
Well, he certainly put on a show for his South Florida fans here tonight, as it has been an absolute event. Shaquille O'Neal is in the building here tonight at the hangar. We have star. He called you out. I know, man.
Was trying to fight me.
Don't answer that call out. Don't answer that call. I don't care if you're a fighter and he's a basketball player. Too big.
I'll jump in there with any of them, man. I don't know how we're going to figure out these bonuses. And even the fights that went to decisions, there was only 2 or 3, and it was the last ones, and they were just brutal slugfests. These guys were fighting to make a name for themselves in Dirty Boxing. Dirty Boxing is being put on a pedestal, and we want you, the combat sports fans, to love us as much as we love these fighters' violence.
We got a great card coming up here. You are getting tuned in here free and live here on YouTube for DBX3. We are going to crown our first champion here tonight in the heavyweight division. Jairzinho, Biggie Boy, Rozenstruik. He's stepping back in the Dirty Boxing ring. He's going to be taking on Rakim Cleveland, and that is going to just be the end to an unbelievable main card that we got coming your way here tonight. What an unbelievable set of talent we got here, boys. We got an unbelievable card coming up here. Miloš Janičić, Lamar Brown, 2 DBX veterans stepping back in there, both looking to get their first finish in the Dirty Boxing ring. That's unbelievable. We got Sergey Martinov, won 5 out of his last 6 against the combat veteran Phil Hawes at 195 pounds. Then Jessica Rose Clark, she's back in the Dirty Boxing ring to take on Claudia Zamora, who's already been in 2 Dirty Boxing bouts. Another veteran, Héctor Lombard, is going to be stepping in, and that is going to be an absolute legend stepping in here against James Cannon. What abouts we got tonight, boys?
A violent legend. Héctor Lombard is a very scary, dangerous fighter, and he's like a brick wall. I mean, he said he's never going back to 185 pounds, and he's definitely going to bring the violence here tonight in this Dirty Boxing ring. We've already had so much blood spilled. I can't imagine how much more is coming, but I know who's fighting next on the card. It's going to be a bloodbath.
And on the featured prelim, the Butcher, Bryan Battle, entered the Dirty Boxing ring 2 weeks ago, missed weight in the UFC, made weight, he is here. I mean, how about that? Bryan Battle facing Derek Freitas. Don't sleep on Derek Freitas, right? He could be heard from as well. Co-main event, James Cameron, Héctor Lombard, and then the Dirty Boxing strap, Rozenstruik, Cleveland. I'm all fired up.
If you don't like that new belt, it's because you couldn't possibly win it. Look how stunning it is.
That thing is gorgeous.
There's no chance that you have a stepping in here and facing one of these heavyweight monsters and fighting them with these 4-ounce Dirty Boxing gloves on. Oh my God, look how beautiful that is. I can't wait to see that champion crown and put the strap on them tonight.
People were saying this thing was weighing up to 40 pounds in the home of the Stanley Cup. I don't know how much it weighs, but it's a lot, and it's got everybody fired up. So if you're just joining us here on the main card, Mike Perry, give us a sense of the rules tonight here for the Dirty Boxing ring.
Dirty Boxing rules, baby. It's getting nasty in there. We got the small 4-ounce gloves. We got a small 18-foot ring. It's smaller than you think it is. 3-minute rounds with optional bonus round, like a sudden death, if you will. Conditional ground and pound. No grappling or submissions. Elbows and back fists are allowed.
An incredible night's coming up here, boys. Here's what we got ahead for you. Stay tuned. Stick around here at the hangar in Coconut Grove. You've tuned in to the 305. Nobody hosts a fight quite like Miami. So stay tuned here tonight. An incredible night, an incredible main card coming your way here on Dirty Boxing Champion.
Most
Stick around.
disruptive promotion in combat sports. Better believe it.
I'll rock and roll, baby. You know what I'm saying? Ready to put on a show.
I'm that dude. That's what happens when dudes get in the cage with me. They look for ways out.
I knock guys out in 10 seconds. I knock guys out in 30 seconds, 29 seconds, 23 seconds.
It's fun. People love knockouts. Jesus loves knockouts.
I fought some of the best fighters in the world, and there's no 8 count. It's you or me, and it's not going to be me.
И он будет готов снести еще одну голову. Своей семье скажу, что я очень...
Miloš Janičić. Sharp, fearless, dangerous. His opponent, Lamar Brown. Tough, gritty, determined.
I love to throw my hands. I love to box. That's my style that I, originally started with.
What makes me dangerous are my intentions in fight, to kill, to finish.
It's going to be an explosive fight, and it's not going to the scorecards.
From Rostov-on-Don, Russia, Sergey Martinov. Relentless in his pace, powerful in his striking, and always pressing forward. His opponent from North Bergen, New Jersey, Phil Hawes. Explosive, athletic, and dangerous in every exchange. With speed and power to match, he's a threat from the opening bell.
Sergey, we actually practice together, so this is like, he knows better to take this fight, so I don't know what's going on, honestly.
Поэтому я надеюсь, ты в хорошей форме. Готовься, это будет жесткая заруба. Полетят головы.
Not a time to text. Put down TikTok. Lock in. This is going to be a good one. It's going to be a fast one.
From Australia, now fighting out of Northern California, Jessica Rose Clark, a fan favorite who earned her first DBX win at DBX2. Across from her, Miami's Claudia Zamora, who's made a statement of her own in the DBX ring.
It feels great to be back to Dirty Boxing for the 3rd time.
I think it's going to be a very fast-paced, entertaining fight.
The hardest part about facing me as an opponent is that I'm going to stay in your face the whole time, so you have to be ready for that.
I'm hard to finish. I know she keeps saying that she wants to finish me. Cool, she's going to try really, really hard. It's not going to work.
Fighting out of Charlotte, North Carolina, Bryan the Butcher Battle, winner of The Ultimate Fighter.
You know, I hit hard, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty quick, I'm long.
And across from him, Derek De Freitas, a Brazilian battle-hardened fighter hungry to shock the world.
Eu me sinto muito bem, apesar de aceitar essa luta em apenas uma semana.
The plan is to hit him more than he hits me, and to keep on hitting him until he doesn't want to get hit anymore. You know what I'm saying? Nothing too complex. Just beat him up until he's either unconscious or just makes a conscious decision that he's tired of getting his ass whooped.
From Miami by way of Cuba, Héctor Lombard, former world champion and one of the most feared knockout artists in combat sports. Across from him, California's James Cannon, an underdog with power and hunger, ready to shock the world.
He's gonna be in for a long night. I got a stiff jab and I got a heavy left for him.
Young guy, I give him an opportunity and he's fucking grateful. He's talking a lot of shit.
Can't wait to take the torch from you, bro. I know you're not gonna pass it, but I'm gonna snatch it out of your hand when you're dead on the mat.
I put him away quick. He won't even notice. And you can go and tell him, And then after that, you tell him like, motherfucker, you should be grateful in life. Life give you an opportunity. At least be grateful.
Rozenstruik, a world-class striker fresh off a thunderous second-round knockout at DBX2, where he proved his power is as lethal as ever. Across from him, fighting out of Houston, Texas, Rakim Cleveland.
UFC vet, done a lot of great things, but it's not UFC, it's not kickboxing.
I don't think I have power like people say. I think I'm faster. If you can't knock me out, I'm gonna keep coming for your head.
When I get into that ring, people should expect violence.
I'm focusing on Cleveland. He's doing his thing, and yeah, I want to go in there and make sure I win this fight, secure that belt.
once again welcoming in the most disruptive combat sport on the planet, as it is Dirty Boxing Championships DBX3. And we're going to start off our main card here tonight with a big-time matchup between Miloš Janičić and downtown Lamar Brown, as these two are making their way to the ring for the second time in 3 months in the DBX room.
From Podgorica, Montenegro, Miloš Janičić. Sharp, fearless, dangerous.
Who my opponent is like, it's a tough puzzle, you know. He's very explosive, he's counter-puncher. He makes maybe the fight boring, we'll see, but it's gonna be an action and he's very dangerous.
Carrying the fire of Europe into the cage, he fights with confidence and precision. Tonight, he comes to dominate from the opening bell.
I think maybe goes to a decision, and I win by significant punches and difference, you know. It doesn't intimidate me because I also train with the high-level guys, and I have more than 20 pro fights in different styles, so experience is experience.
His opponent, Lamar Brown, tough, gritty, determined, a fighter who rises when the moment calls and embraces the underdog's fight. Tonight, he comes to silence the hype and make a statement of his own.
I love it, you know, I love to throw my hands, I love to box. That's my style that I, you know, originally started with, boxing. So just adding in the elbows and the clinch work, you know, we do that in MMA already. We just take the boring part out of it, take the groundwork, and we get in there and get straight to it.
I think what makes me dangerous are my intentions in the fight, to kill, to finish. Like, I finish all my 18 pro fights. I mean, whoever likes a high-level striking battle, they should tune in and enjoy this fight.
He's a striker, he's a game guy, you know, experienced guy. I think he has 21 MMA fights, but this ain't MMA, this is dirty boxing. It makes for an explosive fight. Two guys who want to win, two guys who are undefeated in the dirty boxing ring. It's going to be an explosive fight, and it's not going to the scorecard.
We have been seeing you, YouTube. We have been seeing the comments of Miloš and waiting for that downtown Lamar Brown. He is returning to the dirty boxing stage here for DBX3. One thing's for sure, he is 1-0. Brown's accuracy, precision, swagger is one to watch. And when he takes you downtown, it's money every time. Listen, the blue corner here has been hot and heavy. After Landon Quinones' performance, it's now time to watch this max up. We're seeing him ready. His walkout song has incredible mood and groove, the swagger that we are waiting for. And I don't know about y'all, but I have been enjoying every single moment of this evening. We have technicality, we have blood, we have action, and this is what I'm here for. And this matchup right now with that downtown Lamar Brown and Miloš is gonna be absolutely incredible.
You know, great job, Janelle. Janelle up 2-1 against Laylee in the blue corner versus red corner, but downtown Lamar Brown, he is proudly the main training partner for Amanda Nunes, one of the greatest of all time, if not the greatest of all time. Learned a lot from her in terms of her nuances, the training, but don't sleep on him. Was on this stage in June, took care of Boston Salmon by unanimous decision. Really sharp kid, believes that his boxing IQ and his slickness will be too much here for Miloš Janičić.
All right, blue team, calm down, calm down. You guys might have had the last two wins, but Team Red, we are coming back because the one, the only, Milo is coming to the ring, known as the Cobra. 18 wins, 18 finishes. He is coming to give us a show that we will never forget. Returning from an impressive win here at DBX, ready to bring it all once again and drive the fans wild. I was looking at your comments, and Milo seems to be the fans' favorite. My favorite as well. I can't wait to see what he's got for us tonight.
Great job, Lely. Miloš Janičić, minus 300 here against Lamar Brown, plus 225. I think this kid is going to be a problem. His first fight in dirty boxing in June, sort of took it on a little bit of short notice. Didn't feel like he was in the shape he needed to be. This guy doesn't like free time. He likes to fight. He has a main event in his home country in Montenegro in December in MMA. He thinks he's going to outstrike, use his feints and his defense here to emerge victorious. He definitely felt stronger when we talked to him a couple days ago.
Fascinating guy, too. He's become a hero over in his country in Montenegro for his win. We look at the tail of the tape here. You see them both 1-0 in their dirty boxing career. Miloš Janičić at 28 years old comes in at 5'11", 165.4 pounds with a 70-inch reach. Same reach for Lamar Brown, who weighed in at 163.6 pounds. He's 5'9", 36 years old. Let's send it up to Michael Hansen, who's going to start off our main card here tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, here at the sold-out hangar in Miami, Florida, this is DBX3, Rozenstruik versus Cleveland. And now, this fight is 3 rounds of dirty boxing at a catch weight of 165 pounds. And after the bell, your referee in charge is Marcos Perez. And now, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing brown trunks and standing 5 feet 9 inches tall. Official weight 163.6 pounds, returning to the DBX ring with a dirty boxing record of 1-0, and fighting out of New York, downtown, Lamar Brown. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing black and standing 5 feet 11 inches tall. Official weight 165.4 pounds, also returning to the dirty boxing ring with a DBX record of 1-0, and fighting out of Podgorica, Montenegro, Miloš Cobra Janičić.
This one should be absolutely insane. You know, Janičić, we talked about this early on the broadcast. He was on your show earlier this week and talked about watching you in bare knuckle, sort of picking up some things from you, talking about sort of eliminating some of the technical stuff and making it a little more wild, given the dirty boxing rule set.
I think this one is going to be wild.
So round 1 is underway. Janičić in the black trunks, Lamar Brown in the brown.
Brown in the brown. I love it.
Brown in the brown.
And you heard Lely say, right, excuse me, BT, but 18 wins, 18 finishes for Miloš Janičić in MMA.
Well, you know, it kind of beat him up that he didn't get a finish in his dirty boxing debut, but he said he thought it was going to be a much easier fight. This one he's taken very seriously. He knows how talented Lamar Brown is.
Well, when he fought DBX veteran Guillermo Bastos in June, who was tough and cut him open, he's still pissed about that cut, Miloš.
No doubt about that.
And Lamar Brown hears all these comments. He hears, big knockout, quick flash knockout.
Lamar Brown's back up after hitting the canvas, and then another right hand from Miloš. Miloš is here to follow up.
Still doesn't have his feet under him. Miloš Janičić with the ground and pound. He's waving it off.
Waving it off, and there he is. The Cobra strikes.
Just about a minute it takes for the Cobra Miloš Janičić.
Another banger at the hangar here in Coconut Grove. Dirty boxing, baby. We're here for violence.
We are back on track with the finishes. What a showing by Miloš Janičić. You know Montenegro is going crazy as the Cobra shows out with a quick and fast strike. First round knockout. And here you see, gets the strike there with the left hook and then follows it up with big strikes on the canvas. Marcus Perez seen
that
enough.
Was a little close there. I mean, he knocked him there with that, and it looked like he knocked him with a strike. I mean, that's fair.
If it wasn't the left on the break, there was a right. He was losing his balance, so it is a judgment call. We've seen
you know, it was because the shot before took his legs from him, and his legs went out. He fell down from the strike, so I'd have to say that's all fair game right there here in dirty boxing.
I would agree. I'm sure Lamar Brown will be back in the dirty boxing ring. But let's send it up to Michael Hansen to make it official after this incredible first-round knockout by Miloš Janičić.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Marcos Perez, intervened at the end of the fight. The official time, 59 seconds of round number 1, declaring your winner by TKO, Miloš Cobra Janičić.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your winner, and I'm sure a very happy Miloš Janičić. Your Dirty Boxing debut. I know you weren't too thrilled despite getting the win. I'm sure you're feeling great right now. Talk to me.
Yeah, it's amazing. It just happened, you know. I'm not aware. Like, it took me seconds to see.
You know, you talked a little bit this week about sort of eliminating some of the technical stuff, getting a little bit more wild, but it was super technical with the feints. Just over a minute, he was out.
Yeah, when I step into this ring, again, it's so small, it's dangerous. This is like a dangerous sport, you know. You question yourself when you get in there, you know.
We're going to take a look here. If you turn over your right shoulder here, it's your work. Quick sort of minute. You were very calculated. Little feint there and a quick sort of straight shot. Talk us through that finish.
Usually I do the front jab all the time and the hook. But against southpaw, I need to do straight right. So I was practicing it a lot, and now it came quickly, you know. It came good.
So I know you got a big main event in MMA in your home country, Montenegro, in December. Any chance we can see you back in the DBX ring before then?
Depends when it comes, but like, we'll see, we'll see.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, an impressive Miloš Janičić.
What a performance by Miloš Janičić. Fastest knockout of the night. Gets it done in under a minute. And we're going to get right back into the action here as we got Sergey Martinov taking on Phil Hawes at 195 pounds. 3 rounds of action here. These guys, former training partners, know each other well. Phil Hawes thinks it's a bad choice that he's stepping in the ring with him with Martinov, but we'll see. We're going to get an answer here.
From Rostov-on-Don, Russia, Sergey Martinov. Relentless in his pace, powerful in his striking, and always pressing forward. A fighter who wears opponents down with constant pressure. Tonight, he comes to impose his will.
В ринге меня делает мой характер, стойкость. И я никогда не сдаюсь, иду вперед и иду до конца. Поэтому это будет очень зрелищно.
His opponent from North Bergen, New Jersey, Phil Hawes, explosive, athletic, and dangerous in every exchange. With speed and power to match, he's a threat from the opening bell. Tonight, he comes to stop Martinov in his tracks.
Sergey, we actually practice together, so this is like, he knows better to take this fight, so I don't know what's going on, honestly. I'm a fan of elbows, you see my fights. Elbows have played a huge part in my favor. My last fight, I closed the guy's eye due to an elbow.
Но все секреты я не буду раскрывать. Вы увидите в пятницу в ринге, но это будет очень красочно. Я всегда охочусь за нокаутом, и я думаю, в этот раз у меня тоже получится снести голову.
Expect the unexpected. Don't leave your seat. You know, not a time to text. Put down TikTok. Lock in. This is going to be a good one. It's going to be a fast one.
Фил, тебя ждет очень сильный и мощный бой, поэтому я надеюсь, ты в хорошей форме. Готовься, это будет жесткая заруба, полетят головы.
Now getting set to make his way to the ring, Sergey Martinov. Excuse me, Phil Hawes making his way to the ring first. Phil Hawes getting set to make his way to the ring here. And his dirty boxing debut, with some controversy, ended in DQ, as there was some eye gouging in there. There was a point where we thought was this going to be quote no contest. Some debate between the doctors, but he's ready to redeem himself in the second try in the dirty boxing ring.
Interesting to hear him talk about spending some time at Kill Cliff with his opponent and say that he actually knows better. Phil Hawes, interesting guy. We didn't get a chance to talk to him this week, but seeing some of his comments, right? I heard one comment said, if you think I'm the same fighter from even 2 weeks ago, you're wrong. He seems to think he got Paletnikov out with you know, that it wasn't the eye, it was an elbow that did some damage to the eye. But either way, happy to see Hawes back in dirty boxing.
Especially with the last fight ended, Mike.
Yeah, looking for redemption tonight for sure. I mean, I thought the elbow was the clean shot that hurt him, and then there was an original eye poke. So then once the fighter got hit with the elbow and then the hands came brushing across the face, the ref, you know, may have misplaced some things and calls got made. But you know what? We brought Phil Hawes back. He was game. He had a different opponent. And then he got another opponent, and then he got a call for another opponent. So he was game to fight anyone in here. In Dirty Boxing, it's about to get nasty.
Well, one of two guys going by the butcher tonight. Here comes Sergey Martinov.
Sergey Butcher Martinov, really interesting guy from Russia. You know, he's talked a lot about this new experience and sort of showing everybody what his boxing is about. He thinks he's better than Phil Hawes. He thinks his technique's better, and he's really confident here. So I think ultimately, for him, he's looking to put his name on the map against the name that is Phil Hawes.
And it's interesting that they do have a little bit of knowledge with each other. You mentioned there at Kill Cliff, Sergey saying this week, it wasn't too many sessions of training, but it's still some institutional knowledge coming to the match nonetheless.
No doubt, and don't sleep on Sergey. He's won 5 of 6, only loss in there. Shara Magomedov obviously had some success, so Shara got him out of there in the 3rd round. Other than that, hasn't lost in his last 6.
Well, the main card started off on fire with a knockout from Miloš Janičić in under a minute. Absolute fireworks so far here tonight at Dirty Boxing. Shaquille O'Neal's been in the building, Nate Diaz. The stars are out here tonight. The finishes have been happening in droves. And now we continue our main card with Sergey Martinov and Phil Hawes. We get to our tail of the tape here. Now this is going to be at a catch weight of 195 pounds. Sergey Martinov, 33 years old, 6 foot, 193.2 pounds with a 75-inch reach. He'll be in the black trunks. Phil Hawes 0-1 in his Dirty Boxing career. He's 36 years old, 6 foot, weighed in 195.6 pounds with a 77.5-inch reach, and he'll be in the brown trunks. Let's send it up to Michael Hansen. Get this one underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next bout of the evening. 3 rounds of Dirty Boxing at a catch weight of 195 pounds. And after the bell, your referee in charge is Christopher Mignocchi. And now introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing brown trunks and standing 6 feet tall. Official weight, 195.6 pounds. This combat sports veteran is returning to the Dirty Boxing ring, fighting out of Little Prairie, New Jersey, Megatron, Phil Hawes. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks and standing 6 feet tall. He stepped on the scale and officially weighed 193.2 pounds. And he comes in tonight making his Dirty Boxing debut and fighting out of Rostov-na-Don, Russia, Sergey Butcher Martinov.
For those curious, Sergey Martinov is the favorite here, minus 150. Megatron come back plus 130.
Good luck to both of you.
Well, the 2-touch gloves, Chris Mignocchi gives them final words, and we're set here for our next bout here on the main card.
Round
Phil
1, are you
Hawes
ready? Are you ready?
Against Sergey Martinov, round 1 underway.
Phil Hawes plays lots of mental mind games with everyone, including us, changing his nicknames. I like the Megatron. Bring it on. His opponent here is going to be, you know, what you would see from us, you know, your typical Russian fighter, Russian boxer. He's going to run the ones, the 1-2s, keep his distance. His head movement's a little awkward. Phil Hawes would match that, though, in a good way.
Hawes tries a big right up top and misses, and then you see a little piston right there by Martinov down low.
Phil Hawes is such a physical specimen.
Definitely can tell he's trained his ass off for this. You know, he knows he's going to war here. Got a tough fighter.
Got Martinov there back in the corner, but Martinov starting to find his way out with the jab.
A lot of speed been thrown so far. They're kind of filling it out, trying to figure out that range, figure out that head movement. Mostly working the boxing range. You could expect to see it get dirty at some point in this fight for sure.
Hawes hits with a little left up top, then goes to the body on Martinov, and then gets out of the way. He goes with the right hand up top on Hawes, and then hits him with the jab. Feel out process for guys with a little knowledge of each other coming into this matchup. Phil Hawes, you heard him on the packages. So this is a mistake for Martinov to take this fight. Jab sneaks through there for Martinov. And another one. Another jab. He's finding a home for there, but not much damage. Phil Hawes touches the body with the jab. Another one sneaks through there for Martinov on Hawes, who's looking for one of those big shots. Ducks out of the way after he missed from Martinov's offense there.
Staying right out of each other's range, just kind of right there. It's really defensively sound. The speed and the movement, they're keeping themselves right out of harm's way, and they're trying to figure out the timing of the attack.
Clean break. Well played.
Oh, there's that big elbow from Phil Hawes. Oh, I think he hurt him a little bit. He's grabbing on tight now. Phil Hawes got those sneaky elbows. That was the first one he threw, and he landed it. Oh, and then it came back on the bell. You got to protect yourself at all times. Just because you heard the bell doesn't mean that your opponent wasn't going to try to use it to his advantage.
Here we see the man who's going to be fighting for the belt tonight, Jairzinho Rozenstruik, making his way to the hanger. And Rakim Cleveland, when the opportunity opened up for him, he was loud about it. Said, give me that opportunity to fight Jairzinho Rozenstruik for the first dirty boxing title ever.
Demeanor doesn't change for the boogeyman. Cool as ice.
Cool as ice. Been in there with some heavy hitters in his career. He is not shook at all by this opportunity. He can't wait. Crowd being thrilled. Nate Diaz walking back in the building.
Up, going around.
Pat Shaquille O'Neal here tonight. Unbelievably star-studded event here at DBX3. Thank you to everybody for tuning in on YouTube. We got round number 2 here between Sergey Martinov and Phil Hawes, who are starting. A little uppercut gets through from Martinov, and then an elbow by Phil Hawes. They're tied up here in the corner. Another elbow by Phil Hawes, who's trying to bulldoze him here a little bit. Short elbow, and then comes with a big one, a big right elbow over the top. And then you got a nice little hook on the break there from Sergey Martinov, who then hits him with a right hand. Jab finding a home again there for Martinov on Hawes. So far it's looked like Martinov comfortable at the range. Phil Hawes using his physicality in the corner. That's usually when he's been having success. Another strong jab there by Martinov, and then here comes Phil Hawes, ready to do it. But a right hand sneaks through there from Martinov, and then an elbow on top, and then a combination in there.
Big power from Martinov.
There we go, a left lance from Martinov on Hawes. He's got to back it up. Looked like he was about to go down, but he holds himself up and then turns the tide on the ropes. But Martinov starting to turn the tide of this fight.
Finding the range.
Phil Hawes looks solid though.
Martinov comes through with a 1-2, and then a big right hand up top lands.
You got to throw some punches back.
Sergey's hunting that. They set him up to the center, and Sergey just keep moving forward.
Sergey lands another right hand. Right
Phil
on the chin
Hawes
of
is
Phil
wobbly
Hawes.
on his feet. He's looking hurt.
Here comes
Another big
Martinov.
right hand.
He's got him on shaky legs. He tries to body him up against the corner. That's the only success he's really had so far. Martinov has been accurate and fast with those hands, and there's another left up top.
He's surviving. You got to go for the kill.
Uppercut by Martinov. Phil Hawes is leaning on him to try and survive.
Phil's getting hit.
Right
He's
hand
getting
up top.
hit.
More combinations for Martinov.
He's tough.
Oh, another right hand lands for Martinov as he's got Phil Hawes hanging on for dear life here, Mike.
Working those elbows now in the clinch, fighting, doing anything he can.
Stop.
Phil Hawes really needs something
Clean break.
to change
Fight.
what this fight's turning into right now. As we are in the closing seconds here, elbow there by Hawes at close range. It's about the only success he's had so far striking.
Huge round here for Martinov. Hawes looks as though he's going to get through.
Yeah, must be the cardio shape he's in. His mind is strong to make it through that. That was battering. Martinov wins that second round there for sure.
Yeah, without question.
Now he's got to go for broke, third round.
First round probably a little difficult to score, but
Take a little look here at the replay, boys, of some of the work that Martinov just put through. But you saw it started there with an elbow, and then he was finding a home for those hands in this fight.
The right hand just kind of kept coming, one after another. Phil's taking them tough, but they're landing clean, which makes it hard, and then he couldn't change the pace. Martinov just putting the pressure on, coming forward.
Let's go, up,
you know,
up,
Russian
up,
power.
Up. We'll see who recovers here on the stool, because Phil Hawes getting through that round still gives himself an opportunity to finish the fight.
They're ready, too.
Right
Crispin
here.
Yoki.
You're going to bring the doctor. Come take a quick look. Taking a look at Phil Hawes right now.
Perhaps they saw something they didn't like on the stool. It's not a cut or anything.
He took a lot of shots in that last round, and you got to wonder, guys, does he have something in his arsenal to turn this fight around? Because Martinov has had success from distance, and now it does look like the doctor's going to let him continue. So here we go, round three.
Final round, you ready?
Set to go here.
Fight.
We're underway, 3 minutes here in the Dirty Boxing ring.
Jab range. Phil still got the speed, but they're both picking their time and when they're going to enter, just like they did back in the first round.
Body shot gets through for Phil Hawes. It's up top. He's having a little success here early, Phil Hawes.
Martinov's just waiting on that right hand. Like he's just going to let that right hand go if Phil chooses to step into the ring.
He's had such success and accuracy with it. Looping right hand misses for Hawes. Martinov shows him that right. Slower pace start here to this third and final round.
You know, and Sergey did have some great moments in round two, but by and large, round one, not a ton happening. A little slow start here, first 90 seconds for Sergey.
And you do wonder, like, does he think that he's got this one in the bag, because he hasn't really opened up the offense quite yet. You know, you got to be wary of Phil Hawes because of how explosive he can be. But we got about a minute left here in our final round. Crispin Yoki breaks them up, and we're set for this sprint to the finish.
You know, round two was probably not a 10-8, so depending on the scoring in round one, Sergey Martinov, despite putting on a good show, potentially scorecards could get him.
I don't know. It depends. It just, you know, kind of goes with the vibe of everything. You know, Phil Hawes is predominantly a wrestler. So props to him coming back into dirty boxing, fighting a boxer, a Russian boxer. You know, we all think about the Rakim movies. And
there he goes. He gets a little bit loose with his offense here, Martinov, to try and close in these seconds. We got about 20 seconds left here in our final round. But you do wonder, well, Phil Hawes does able to hit a shot that knocks the mouthpiece loose there. You do wonder, guys, did Martinov
do enough?
Empty the gas tank?
Did he
in
do
that second
enough?
round? It was a very, very slow-paced round for a guy who seemed like he was dominating the fight.
You know, when a guy does well in one round and then chooses to take off the whole next round, I mean, Phil was in his face in the third. He wanted the action, but he also didn't want to take that risk of stepping forward into that right hand again. You know, Martinov should go for he should go forward and he should bring it and meet him in the middle. I don't know what the judges will think on this one. I mean, I could say Phil's 1-3, but then it was no knockdown in round 2.
No, he was able to narrowly escape it. It was bad damage, but again,
do we call it a draw?
Do we have the optional extra round that could possibly happen?
Oh my gosh, optional extra round. Two close rounds and one round that was decisive from our judge. I mean,
but it's going to be interesting to see where they swing those two close rounds, because we'll send it up to Michael Hansen. He's got the official decision for us here between Phil Hawes and Sergey Martinov.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the scorecards. And all 3 judges scored this fight 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision, Sergey Butcher Martinov.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your winner. Sergey, come on over, brother. I'm here with your winner, Sergey Martinov. Congratulations, man. You were super confident coming in here. How's it feel to get a big W in your dirty boxing debut?
Как себя чувствуется? Чувствую себя прекрасно. Не получилось финишировать. Я очень хотел, но Phil крепкий парень.
I wanted a knockout bad, but Phil, he's legit.
Looked like in the second round you maybe got close. Doctor came in to maybe stop things in between rounds. Second round had to be a good round for you.
Второй раунд был очень хороший, да. Доктор почти посмотрел и сказал, окей, давай.
Что еще раз?
Второй раунд был хороший.
Да, второй раунд был хороший. Я был близок к финишу, но не получилось.
I tried to get the finish, but next time.
Well, you've won 6 of your last 7 fights. Hope to see you back here in Dirty Boxing. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, Sergey Butcher Martinov.
And a strong win for Sergey Martinov. Let's send it over to the Schmo, who's with a man who knows a thing or two about throwing fists. It's with Andre Berto.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with boxing royalty, 2-time welterweight champion Andre Berto. We're here ringside, checking in Dirty Boxing. What do you make of the atmosphere and everything you're seeing inside of the Dirty Boxing ring?
Man, I love it, man. I love it. It's dope. Like I said, I think it's something new, something fresh. Yeah, I think it's something that we probably needed, man. Like I said, it's very cool. I love it.
What do you make of the rule set and the elbows and the clinch?
And that's what I'm saying, like, you know, just coming in here, just watching it, it kind of reminds me of boxing a little bit. And things that we can't do in a boxing ring that they actually can do, like throw these elbows and things of that nature. So I can easily see a lot of, us fighters, moving into the space. Once we're tired of the traditional boxing, I can see it.
Let's say 10, 15 years ago, would you put your name in the hat? Would you see Andre Berto competing in Dirty Boxing Championship?
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, the recognition of a legend. 2-time welterweight champion Andre Berto. Guys in the booth, back to you.
Thank you, Schmo. There you go, Andre Berto. As we continue an exciting night down here in Miami, and now it's the ladies' turn. Jessica Rose Clark getting set to take on Claudia Zamora. 3 rounds of action. in the bantamweight division. One of our couple of Dirty Boxing veterans getting ready to square off here. Let's get to it.
From Australia, now fighting out of Northern California, Jessica Rose Clark, a fan favorite who earned her first DBX win at DBX2.
I don't know a whole lot about her. I know she has the only finish for the women in Dirty Boxing, which is awesome. This is her third fight. She's had 2 prior. I know she's done some bare knuckle as well. I just need to know, is she going to come forward or is she going to back up? And I know she loves to come forward. And I'm very excited to have the style of fight that I know she's going to bring, because I haven't experienced it before and I've been itching for a fight like this.
Across from her, Miami's Claudia Zamora, who's made a statement of her own in the DBX ring.
It feels great to be back to Dirty Boxing for the 3rd time. I feel blessed and ready to put on a show. It feels great to represent Miami. I love fighting in my hometown and you know, being able to get added to the list of legends.
You know, I put a lot of effort in, I put a lot of work into this, and there's one thing that all Aussies have, and we know how to work hard, and plus the skill set training that I get with my coach, Kieran Fitzgibbons, in the gym, my training partners. I feel like that combination in itself just makes me very well-rounded, especially when it comes to striking. And I'll fight wherever the fight needs to happen.
When I step into the ring, you can expect a lot of pressure, a lot of volume, and a lot of violence. My fighting style is definitely forward. I'm not going to be on the back pedal ever. I'm going forward. I'm going to bring the fight to you.
I think it's going to be a very fast-paced, entertaining fight. I know I'm an entertaining fighter, and she brings a very aggressive forward style, so I think her style combined with the way I fight is going to be 9 minutes of non-stop action. You know, she's hard to finish, I'm hard to finish. I know she keeps saying that she wants to finish me. Cool, she's going to try really, really hard. It's not going to work. I think we're going to go the full 9 minutes, and it's going to be non-stop the entire time.
2 veterans, 2 DBX winners, colliding to see who takes the next step forward.
That's right, you heard it here first. We have Claudia Zamora, Miami's very own vet, coming to the ring just moments away. She is ready. One thing that she mentioned that was very important to her was making sure she got a nice warm-up in. She is no stranger to the Dirty Boxing stage, and she is here ready to kill it. She has her family, she has her friends. This is her hometown, so if there's one place that she really wants to make a show, it's right here in Miami, right here in Dirty Boxing 3. It's gonna get hot, it's gonna get heavy, but she's in the zone and she is ready to kill it. Give it up for Claudia Zamora.
Great stuff, Janelle. Interesting, she didn't warm up in the back for her DBX1 appearance, a loss to Kat Nelson. She didn't really even know why she didn't do that, but she was kind of emotional that night, a little bit tight. Not the same thing as her DBX debut, the pilot, where she did have that body shot knockout that Jessica Rose Clark referred to. Big opportunity here against a huge name for Claudia Zamora.
Yeah, she said she doesn't like fighting emotional. She likes this looser style, definitely more smiley in the meetings this week as opposed to the Kat Nelson bout. So now we got ourselves a heck of a matchup here against Jessica Rose Clark.
Okay, Team Red, things are getting real spicy. I am so excited to present our next fighter, my personal favorite, Jessie Clark. Last fight, she came for the win, and she did not come to play today.
So, Lily, I guess you guys are 2-2 now, huh? Red, blue? Anyway, here's Jessica Rose Clark.
Been a heated competition so far tonight.
I know what we're going to see here in this matchup. Look at Claudia doing short sprints in her corner over here. She's sprinting forward. She's going to get inside. She's going to fight dirty boxing.
She looks fired up.
Jessie just going to use her range.
Jessie just got a quiet confidence about her, man, the entire week. She really
smart
does.
Fighter. She's a smart fighter, and you got to respect it.
Well, you know, she's one of those fighters, when she left the UFC, she just has been competing. You talked about earlier, Brendan, she won a Muay Thai title. All she does is win, had a big win in June here against Marilia Moraes in dirty boxing, and nobody has had more fun in the ring than her.
We'll take a look at our tail of the tape here, and there you see Jessica Rose Clark comes in at 1-0 in the dirty boxing ring. She's 37 years old, 5'5", weighed in at 135.6 pounds with a 64.5-inch reach. Claudia Zamora 1-1 with a knockout in her dirty boxing career, 39 years old, 5'4", weighed in at 136 pounds with a 65-inch reach. Let's send it up to Michael Hansen, who's getting it ready for the ladies in the bantamweight division.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next bout of the evening. This fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the dirty boxing women's bantamweight division. And after the bell, your referee in charge is Samuel Burgos. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing brown, she's standing 5 feet 4 inches tall. Official weight 136 pounds. This combat sports veteran is returning to the DBX ring with a dirty boxing record of 1 win and 1 loss, and fighting out of Miami, Florida, Claudia the Phoenix Zamora. And across the ring, her opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing black, she is standing 5 feet 5 inches tall. Official weight 135.6 pounds. This combat sports veteran is also returning to the DBX ring with a dirty boxing record of 1-0. Fighting out of Dublin, California by way of Innisfail, Queensland, Australia, Jessie J. Jessica Rose Clark.
We got our final instructions coming here. You got to think.
All right, ladies, get the instructions.
Cat Nelson.
Protect yourself at all times. Right here is good. Right here is good. Touch them if you like. Come out of the bell. There you go.
Got the touch of gloves there, and the final instructions from Sam Burrows. Cat Nelson watching ringside.
They had to think about it.
Tell you what, yeah, right?
We're getting set here, and we're underway. In round 1, spinning elbow by the Phoenix out of the gate. And there comes Jessie. She hits a big right hand and then an elbow to follow up.
Oh, big brutal elbow.
Jessie bringing the elbows after the spinning elbow by Claudia Zamora to start things off here. And then she lands a left up top.
And you see Jessie J, she can't help but smile in there. She can't get enough.
She is having a blast right now. She just puts Claudia Zamora in the ring post.
Claudia's tough. She just walks into shots. Walks right through him.
Got chopping elbows here by Jessie Jess.
Watch the head, left, all right? Let's go.
And a very interested Cat Nelson watches ringside.
Yeah. Uppercut lands for Jessica Rose Clark there.
Jessie's using her feet. She's bouncing out, landing shots on the way out. Looks like she did some damage with one of those elbows, sliced Claudia's right eyelid.
And then we had a right hand just land for Jessica Rose Clark there. She follows it up with a left elbow and then a right elbow.
Her right, our left. Wow.
Yeah, Claudia keep coming, landing a few jabs of her own here and there.
Yeah, that blood is starting to trickle there from Claudia Zamora as she tries to throw some elbows to the body there. Not sure if anything of consequence landed.
Jessie Jess has a lot of experience at the highest level. She's been in some brutal battles in her day. She, these ladies are looking to be queen violence officers.
Yeah, Jessie J, ranked as high as number 7 in the UFC. Went 4-5 in the big show.
Jessie just letting Cat know the damage she can do. Putting it on Claudia quick. She landed a nasty elbow, got the blood dripping down. Claudia doesn't take a back step.
I would just say in her 2 fights, she looks like she moves as good in the dirty boxing ring as anybody in the sport right now.
It is unbelievable. She just does not go back.
All right, stop, stay back, baby. Go.
Got about 30 seconds left here in our first round. You can see that blood really spilling out there from Claudia Zamora.
Oh, and she is battered. You look at her face up close, bleeding down
both
eyes.
Both eyes bleeding now.
She's taking a lot of damage, and then a right hand gets through there from Jessica Rose Clark. But Zamora finally gives one back. But you can see she's starting to get bothered by the blood in her eyes a little bit.
You can see Rose Clark's technical precision on the damage.
Zamora gets a right hand,
and Jesse smiles. Oh, good first round, ladies. Very intense. Oh man, they both took a breath at the end of that. I mean, Claudia just keeps coming forward, walking through shots, but she's wearing it. She's bleeding. She's beat up pretty bad already after the first round. Jessie was just taking a step back. She didn't even have to time anything, just kind of punching her, pushing her off of her, taking angles.
We got Jonnu Smith in the building. No longer calls Miami his home. He was traded to the Pittsburgh Steelers this year, but broke every Miami Dolphins tight end record. Good to see him in the building.
Still knows Dirty Boxing is the place to be. Not a scratch on Jessie J.
No, but you can see right here, Claudia Zamora got that cut on the eyelid. Doctor's taking a look at it. But she wants to continue. She's built very tough, Claudia Zamora. Her third Dirty Boxing matchup.
Just a second.
Sandberger's calling time, but the ringside doctor is going to let her continue.
All right. Over here.
So send her to a neutral corner, and then we'll get this round 2 underway. And here we go. You got a big exchange of elbows here.
Big smiles from Jessie Jess.
She does get a big hammer fist there up top by Zamora, who's trying to turn this fight around after a very damaging first round. Jessica Rose Clark making her wear it after that brutal first round. Another little inside elbow there by Jessica Rose Clark.
All right, stop. Stay back. Let's go.
Zamora certainly breathing hard.
Jessie smiling ear to ear.
Nobody has more fun in the Dirty Boxing ring than Jessica Rose Clark.
You know, Claudia continuing to land shots here and there, despite being somewhat dominated.
She's definitely come out more game here in this second round, that's for sure.
What's the Joker's girlfriend's name?
Harley Quinn?
Harley Quinn. Jessie just over here. She had to have been Harley Quinn for one Halloween.
Right hand seems like it sneaks through there for Zamora.
Come on, man. She's just smiling from ear to ear through violence and blood.
That's hilarious.
You gotta love it. I think she goes with the red and the blue there with the hair.
I bet our fans at home are going crazy.
Well, she's wearing some of the red there because she's got Zamora's blood going into that blonde hair of hers.
A couple eye pokes there. And wash your fingers in the eye. So getting frustrated, can't run no shots. You got work.
Right hand sneaks through there by Rose Clark.
You know, it'll be interesting to see Jessica Rose Clark. She's put in a little bit more running in this camp. She wants to have sort of a higher work rate if this goes into the third round, she said. So it'll be interesting to see sort of how that holds up, but certainly doing what she wants thus far.
Yeah, I see that. You need the leg strength to move around the boxing ring, whether it even be small or bigger. You know, she is using her footwork, moving a lot. She's bouncing up and down a lot. You know, that might catch her too sometimes. You're bouncing up and down, but a lot of speed on that punch that she just threw.
You got to admire the heart, though, on Zamora. She's really come forward this entire second round, lands it right up top, and then it's another one. She's still game here. She's definitely wearing more damage, but she's not ready to go out in this fight yet.
You know, she really is not. Reminds me a little bit of the Quinones Breeden fight, where you certainly have one dominant fighter, but the other fighter keep coming forward.
Yeah, it makes sense. I see that.
Closing seconds here in round number 2. And a spinning back fist by Zamora to close things out. Maybe a little momentum to ride into the final round here by Claudia Zamora. What a performance going on there. You see Biggie Boy, Jairzinho Rozenstruik, getting his hands wrapped as he's getting set to fight for the first title in Dirty Boxing history. And there, the boogeyman, Rakim Cleveland, also getting set for action. These two will fight for the heavyweight championship coming up. We got our feature bout coming up. Bryan Battle is going to make his Dirty Boxing debut. Héctor Lombard takes on James Cannon in our co-main event.
That's right. I mean, it's unbelievable. It just keeps coming. And Rakim Cleveland, if you had a heart rate monitor hooked up to that guy, I'm sure it's just flat. Dude looks like he's not fazed by the moment. Could serve him well in this big spot.
Red mouthpiece.
Or
blue mouthpiece. At the bell, lady.
Getting set for this third and final round between Jessica Rose Clark and Claudia Zamora. Zamora hitting with an elbow on the way in there as they get tied up here. And Claudia's just trying to bring that dog into this fight. She knows she got outsped in technique in the first round. Rose Clark catches her coming inside.
Just doesn't have the distance power.
She is trying to make this as dirty boxing can be to get herself back in this bout some more. But there's another back elbow by Jessica Rose Clark.
Really clever trick there.
Elbows followed up by Zamora. And there's an elbow by Jessica Rose Clark. Big elbow inside by Rose Clark, but then an answer up top by Zamora. What a scrap between these two.
You know, given Zamora keeps coming forward, it's almost like you miss some of Rose Clark's brilliance in this striking because there's just no room to see it because Zamora's just on it. But she is picking her apart.
I'm seeing it, yeah, she is. You know, she's landing right hands, right elbows, step in lead and left elbows. You know, it looks like a high-level performance from an athlete who's fought in the big arenas.
His pace has been non-stop for 3 rounds so far. I'd love to think down the road what could Rose Clark's cardio look like in a 5-round championship fight here in the Dirty Boxing ring, but she lands it right up top. We got about a minute and a half here in our final round.
All right, stop. Get back. Let's go.
Whose blood is whose at this point? Is Jessie just got a little blood? She's bleeding a little bit. Landing good range shots, 1, 2, and then a couple elbows on the clinch.
I think she's got more than blood being rubbed into that hair, more so than being her blood. But all bloody nonetheless. You were right, Mike. She is going to look like Harley Quinn by the time this fight's over.
Little pink and blue. Hey, you know what else is pink and blue? Platinum tequila. Oh my gosh. Go to tequilaplatinum.com, man, and get you some of that stuff. Order it up because it's coming through the borders very soon. And it tastes like smooth. Yeah, it is. It's the smoothest tequila on the market for sure. 100% agave. I love it very much. But I love this fight very much. These ladies are battling their hearts out here.
Yeah, that was a brutal elbow there by Jessica Rose Clark on Zamora. We got about 18 seconds left here in this final round.
I'm going to take a shot.
And a right hand gets through by Rose Clark.
Buckets of respect for Claudia Zamora here in defeat. But Jessica Rose Clark put on a show.
Superman. A super girl.
Harley Quinn.
Supergirl.
We'll call her the Harley Quinn punch for Jessica Rose Clark. There you go. We reached the final bell. What a performance by both of these ladies.
Very good fight, ladies. I mean, I think they left it all out there, man. They were just cutting each other up. Jessie just cut her up quick. Claudia never stopped coming forward. You know, you hate to see that, though. The Mike Breeden versus Quinones. I get it that you're tough, and I get that. You know, I'm Mike Perry. I fight tough like that, too. But you got to get that speed. You got to get the timing, the touch, go. You got to have more tap on your punch, you know. But I think Jessie is going to take the decision here. She did a great job. Kat Nelson watching front row. I could see them fighting. I think that's an incredible matchup.
Look, I think you got some pull here.
And if they both say yes, I think you got to make that matchup. That is, I mean, I know there's some talks of Paige Van Zandt. If they could lure her here, that's obviously a monster one. But
we got two bad ones here. Let us know what you think at home. Please go follow these girls. Check out their pages. Let us know if you want to see Kat Nelson versus Jessie Jess Clark. I think that would be an incredible fight. Kat Nelson had an incredible matchup tonight, but here we go. Let's pass it on to Michael.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the scorecards. And our judges sitting at ringside scoring the fight 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27, all for your winner by unanimous decision, Jessie J. Jessica Rose Clark.
And there you go.
Heard that little pop from the Miami crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, much respect, ladies. That was incredible. I'm here with an impressive Jessie J. Excuse me. That was absolutely beautiful. You have to be thrilled with your performance.
Man, that was the fight I asked for, right? I said I wanted a challenge. That was a fucking challenge.
You know, you've been in here twice, both victories, both smiling literally 10 seconds in, but that was really dominant and really impressive in a lot of different fashion, just clean combinations all day. Did this feel different for you than your first appearance here?
Absolutely. Like, I knew what her style was. I knew how hard she pressed, no matter what you hit her with. And sometimes it's hard knowing you're throwing everything at someone and they just don't fucking stop. But, man, I'm stoked with that. I haven't been happy with a win in a long time. I'm happy with that one.
Yeah, I can tell you're much happier than you were before, and your face looking super clean. She was beat up pretty good. So you saw Kat Nelson perform earlier tonight. She's got a couple wins in dirty boxing. You now have 2 wins in dirty boxing. Paige Van Zandt was here. We all would love to see you back in here. What can we expect?
I mean, obviously everyone knows our fighter one is Paige Van Zandt. So if we can make that happen, I'll take that all day.
Well, it was great to see you in here. Can't wait to see you again. Ladies and gentlemen, Jessica Rose Clark.
And there you go. Jessie J with the win. Kat Nelson probably not happy with the answer there. You got some of our VIP guests here. Who's not having a party here tonight?
We're having a face-off in the ring right now between Jessie Jess and Kat Nelson. There it is right there. I mean,
very cordial. I'm sure Kat wasn't,
Kat got the big highlight early finish tonight,
really
but Claudia Zamora is a very tough opponent. Kat was not able to finish Claudia Zamora, and you know, Jessie just called it that she'd pick her apart for the 3 rounds. Bryan Battle coming up, middleweight matchup against Derek Freitas. Dirty Boxing Championships. Everybody's been waiting on the Bryan Battle fight. Here we go.
Fighting out of Charlotte, North Carolina, Bryan the Butcher Battle, winner of The Ultimate Fighter.
You know, I hit hard, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty quick, I'm long.
A UFC veteran recently cut after missing weight.
There's like no time to process emotions, you know what I'm saying? We'll save that for later, you know what I'm saying? Right now there's some work that needs to be done.
Now out to prove he still belongs at the top.
Comes down to like, yo, let's stand and play a game of chicken, you know what I'm saying? Let's see who like steers out of the way first. I'm dumb enough and tough enough to win that competition most times, you feel me?
And across from him, Derek de Freitas, a Brazilian battle-hardened fighter hungry to shock the world.
Eu me sinto muito bem, apesar de aceitar essa luta em apenas uma semana, um grande desafio na minha vida. Eu acredito que vai ser uma grande luta e espero que ele atinja o peso da categoria.
Battle seeks redemption.
The plan is to hit him more than he hits me and keep on hitting him until he doesn't want to get hit anymore. You know what I'm saying? Nothing too complex, you know what I'm saying? Hit him, get out of the way of his punches and elbows, and just beat him up until he's either unconscious or just makes a conscious decision that he's tired of getting his ass whooped.
Freitas fights for respect.
Isso para mim, ele ser do UFC, ou poderia ser de qualquer outra organização, isso para mim não muda nada. Ele é só mais um homem do outro lado lá que eu vou entrar para bater nele.
And it all goes down tonight inside the DBX ring.
Hey, Bryan Battle, I waited for me, my brother. I gonna KO you in Friday night, brother. Espere por mim, vou acabar com a tua raça.
Derek, you know, thank you. Thank you for taking the fight. Thank you for showing up. I respect you. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? It's all love, but as soon as the bell rings, only one of us is walking out of there on our own power. It's gonna be me.
Ooh, brother. Ooh, brother, I'm going to KO you, brother.
This is going to be a heck of a matchup here tonight. Bryan Battle, obviously not shy to take the challenge, and neither is Derek DeFreitas, who's happy to welcome Bryan Battle to the Dirty Boxing ring.
Bryan Battle's been making waves on the big stage. You know, got released from the UFC and we picked him up right away. He said he was ready to fight dirty. Comes in, makes weight. And now he's got Derek Freitas in front of him, coming like a freight train. Freitas the freight train. Says,
I like that.
Gonna knock you out, brother.
Maybe create a nickname for him. Originally from Brazil, trains in East Boston, Massachusetts. Shout out my home state. But, you know, a lot of times some of these MMA records are deceiving. Dude's 3-9 in MMA, but told us he was 190-10 as a kickboxer. Was part of the Peacekeepers, the Brazilian army. You can be sure it ain't gonna be no rollover here for the Butcher.
Oh, brother. What they say down there in Boston, Massachusetts, eh? It's not Canada, eh? You know that, but I don't know. Bryan Battle and him, you know, physically, condition-wise, they'll throw you for a loop, but these boys, they're coming to throw leather tonight, and it's going to be exhilarating.
Obviously, a lot of attention on this man making his Dirty Boxing debut. Bryan Battle getting set to make his way to the ring.
Enter the Butcher. Man, it feels good to have Bryan Battle in Dirty Boxing. No trouble making 186 on Thursday morning. Did miss weight 3 times in the UFC, but a 7-1 record in the UFC, no less. Last win was in December, a split decision win over Rude Boy. Randy Brown, that was at UFC 310. He's won 4 straight. Can't wait to see him in this ring.
Got the Dragon Ball Z Dragon and Dragon Balls tatted on his back. I gotta respect that. I grew up watching DBZ. Love that. I think it's just in the spirit of a fighter to have that type of dedication to that cartoon. I love that cartoon. It taught me a lot about life. And Bryan Battle, he's coming to battle. He's a warrior, man. Mentally, physically, he gets in that ring and there's no quitting him. I mean, 7-1 in the UFC. Great performances.
And got to be really nice for him, regardless of what transpired for him over the last 2-3 weeks, to get an opportunity, as he said, to sort of remind people how good he is.
Dirty Boxing's the place to do it. DBX3 here tonight. We're making waves. We're breaking records. The show's looking awesome as ever. It's all coming together.
Go ahead, BT.
We'll take a look at our tail of tape here, boys. Both making their DBX debuts. Bryan Battle, 30 years old, 6'1", 186 pounds. He did make the weight. 77-inch reach. He'll be in the black trunks. And DeFreitas, he's 5'11", 186 pounds with a 74-inch reach. He'll be in the brown trunks.
I love the edit there with the guys looking at each other.
Yeah, right?
They all make different
I'm glad you
looks.
said something about that.
Hilarious.
Been loving that all night.
Well done by them. Well done by Michael Hansen all night, announcing here in the ring. He's set to get to our feature bout here on the main card.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next bout of the evening. This fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the Dirty Boxing middleweight division, sponsored by Takedown. And after the bell, your referee in charge is Marcos Perez. And now introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing brown trunks and standing 5 feet 11 inches tall. He stepped on the scale and officially weighed 186 pounds. And he comes in tonight making his Dirty Boxing debut. Señoras y señores de Paraná, Brazil. And now he lives and fights out of Boston, Massachusetts, Derek Freitas. Freitas. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks, and he is standing 6 feet 1 inch tall. Official weight, 186 pounds. And he also comes in tonight, making his dirty boxing debut, fighting out of Charlotte, North Carolina, Bryan the Butcher Battle.
Featured bout brought to you by Market Cipher Trading, marketcipher.com. Check them out. Just like you're checking out this fight right here. I mean, to be born with your last name Battle and then become a warrior in the arena.
Dude.
Bouncing up and down. He's looking confident as ever right now.
And here we go. Round 1 underway. Bryan Battle back in action. And Freitas comes up with a right and a swinging left as he's throwing some big shots early. Wild
throws.
Break.
A little separation from our ref there. And they're back at it. Oh, big swings from both men. They miss.
Oh, we got a follow-up here by Bryan Battle, who's able to.
Oh, he stalemated it. He pulled him down a little bit. It's not over. It's not over.
He's standing
Come
him
up. Get up.
He's standing him up. You're not allowed to hold him down with your legs like that.
Nope.
Slice on the forehead already.
But here comes a big shot from Bryan Battle up on Freitas, and Freitas is down on the canvas again. He does grab the leg, so we can now reset.
Freitas isn't even looking where he's going. Come on, you got to get up, and he calls it. That's over. Bryan Battle derails the freight train instantly. Comes to Dirty Boxing, gets his debut victory. Great job. Got it done. We'll definitely have to bring him back for some more fun, man. Get him.
Well, it was an easy night in the office for Bryan Battle. He took the opportunity on short notice as soon as he got the worst news of his career. He had the biggest opportunity drop in his lap, and he made the most of it tonight, Mike.
Yeah. We're a little upset with Freitas after that one. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
Well, you could take the freight train name from him. He doesn't get that.
You know
what?
That was just my cleverness. Bryan Battle, though, he came to fight, man. It looked wild there for a second, and freight train just didn't want no more. He's no longer the freight train now. He's a sidecar. Bryan Battle gets the win here in Dirty Boxing, his first one. Can't wait to see what else we can make happen with him.
Yeah, you can see Marcos Perez stepping in there. He knew that Freitas did not want any more action. So Bryan Battle, 1-0 in his Dirty Boxing career, able to get the victory. We'll get this officially put on the record there by our ring announcer, Michael Hansen.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Marcos Perez, called off the fight. The official time coming at 56 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by TKO, Bryan the Butcher Battle.
Oh, that's how to make an entrance into the Dirty Boxing ring. Had to be a crazy 3 weeks for you, brother. Welcome to Dirty Boxing. How you feeling now?
Brother, I'm just grateful for the opportunity, you know what I'm saying, to come out here and do what I love in front of all you wonderful people from Miami, baby. You know what I'm saying? The energy here is great. I love it, baby.
You know, the injection of you into this promotion has added a special energy all week. You know, what has it been like for you to sort of step in here and kind of rise up and be the star? No trouble making weight. Just talk to me about the week that was Dirty Boxing.
Brother, I'm a rock star. All right, I'm used to this. You know what I mean? The only person that can stop me is me. That's it. You know what I mean? So I'm done getting in my own way.
You got him out of here in a minute. Let's take a quick peek. Take a look at your work here. Not sure what happened. Just looked like some powerful shots. Just sort of proved to be too much for him. Hopefully they'll put it up here. You can walk us through it a little bit. And there he is.
That sounds bad.
Well, either way.
So he was just throwing, and I was just throwing back. There's nothing too complicated about it. You know what I mean? It was not a super tactical thing. I just wanted to hit him more and harder than he hit me.
So you probably don't know right now, but we'd love to see you back in here again. What do you think is next for the Butcher?
Hey, put me on the next card, baby. I still feel good. When's the next card? I want to be on it, baby.
We would love to have you, DBX4. You are at home here, ladies and gentlemen. Bryan Battle.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
There you go, Bryan Battle with a heck of a debut. Let's head it over to the Schmo out here in the hangar. What do you got there with you, Schmo?
All right, thank you very much. I'm here with Fran CD, viral sensation. You just did a skit with the Butcher, Bryan Battle. Maybe a good luck charm. First round finish.
Of course I'm the lucky charm, guys. Bryan the Butcher is gonna go back to the UFC, I think, again, right?
Well, he said he just wants to do another one, DBX4.
So yeah, hopefully it's gonna happen, and I'm so excited that he won today. Our skit did really good yesterday, so this is why I'm here today.
What's the secret sauce to getting so many eyeballs on pieces of content that you create?
I don't know, like the spicy, the Latina, I like the blood, I like the emotion over here. I love, this is underground, and this is my third event now with you guys, so I'm super excited. I'm gonna keep going and coming over here. Yeah.
We see you everywhere, and we're certainly glad to see you here at Dirty Boxing Championship.
And let's go for the Dirty Boxing number 4. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, vamos. Yeah.
Vamos. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Schmo. As you can see, a lovely night down here in Miami, and an absolute legend getting set to enter the Dirty Boxing ring. Héctor Lombard getting set to take on James Cannon. 3 rounds in the light heavyweight division. Héctor Lombard, he's won championships down here in South Florida. He fights out of Miami, making his return.
From Miami by way of Cuba, Héctor Lombard, former world champion and one of the most feared knockout artists in combat sports.
This young guy, I give him an opportunity, and he's fucking grateful, and he's talking a lot of shit. Saying like, you know, he's gotta beat me up, this and that, you know, typical, like all these fucking bags that you give them an opportunity. And all I see is just like a fucking arrogance and fucking, he's thinking like he's gonna do something. He gotta do nothing, man.
Across from him, California's James Cannon, an underdog with power and hunger, ready to shock the world.
I bring nothing but action to the table, just straight raw power and aggression in the fight. And if he wants to get in there and get dirty, we can get dirty. If he wants to try to play technical, he's gonna be in for a long night. I got a stiff jab and I got a heavy left for him.
Lombard brings legacy and destruction. Cannon brings ambition and danger. One man's story continues, the other man's story begins, and the finish could come in seconds.
I put him away quick. He won't even notice with the shit that I hit him. This is how quick that's gonna be, this guy out. And you can go and tell him, you know. And then after that, you tell him like, motherfucker, you should be grateful in life. Life give you an opportunity, at least be grateful.
All right, Héctor, you know, I'm ready to throw some bombs with you. Much respect, man. You're a legend. I can't wait to take the torch from you, bro. I know you're not going to pass it, but I'm going to snatch it out of your hand when you're dead on the mat.
Do we have a fight in our hands tonight? I had the opportunity to speak to both of them, and let me tell you, James, that loose cannon, feeling like the underdog, but has something to prove here tonight in Dirty Boxing at 3. He's a father of 3, fighting out of Tucson, Arizona, the SoCal native. He's got the reach, he's got the punch, and definitely has got something to prove here against our Juanito, Mr. Lombard. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what that loose cannon is bringing. I know Lely's gonna be all hyped up talking about the red corner. It's definitely been a 1-for-1 tonight, bringing in all the action. And all I know is that I think that James Cannon's got something good for us tonight.
I hear you. One of the best names ever, Dat Loose Cannon. A huge opportunity here against a huge name and a huge man in Héctor Lombard. But AJ talking to James Cameron, done a lot of work, worked a lot on sticking and moving, hoping to be technical, utilize his sharp elbows. Very clear to him that it's going to be all about footwork and quickness if he has any chance to take care of Héctor Lombard, a -600 favorite in this spot in the co-main event.
One thing that's interesting is he spent this week pissing off Héctor Lombard because he is not too pleased walking around this week with James Cannon.
Oh, James Cannon.
Tonight has been wild. Team Red, we're holding on strong. Next, with Héctor Lombard, our very own Cuban legend. Dirtiest fight in the game, known to be aggressive in any combat ring, finally making his debut in DBX. Says he's ready to bring in action and leave a statement. Héctor, we are ready.
Great stuff, Lely. Héctor Lombard, the legend, 34-10-1 in MMA, 19 wins by knockout. Been all over the show, Bellator, UFC, faced big names, Johnny Hendricks, Anthony Smith, Dan Henderson, Jake Shields. Really excited to see him get in here. It's been a couple years. Doesn't seem to be any worse for the wear. He's excited to be here, Platinum. I'm sure you're excited to have Lombard in the building.
Bro, put a pair of shorts on a boulder and you're gonna see the same thing with Héctor. I mean, he's a wrecking stone, dude. He's gonna cannon, just put him in a cannon and fire him out of the building. Héctor Lombard's coming for him. I'm very biased, but Héctor's a very mean and aggressive fighter. Cannon's been talking trash all week. I'm like, this guy must be crazy. But what do you expect? Héctor's coming at you full speed now. And is that what you planned on? But what's the game plan around that?
Just love Héctor. He's so old school, you know, talks about not even preparing for a fight, just showing up and fighting.
You can see the tail of the tape here, that big age discrepancy, 47 years old, doesn't look like it, Héctor Lombard, 5'9", 204.8 pounds, with a 71-inch reach. He'll be wearing the black trunks. James Cannon, 30 years old, 6'1", weighing at 204.8 pounds with a 75.5-inch reach. He'll be wearing the brown trunks.
Héctor was talking to him at the face-off there, right there.
Let's send it up to Michael Hansen, who has our co-main event.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our co-main event of the evening. This fight is scheduled for 3 rounds in the Dirty Boxing Light Heavyweight Division, sponsored by Tempters, and your referee in charge is Christopher Mignocchi. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing brown trunks. He is standing 6 feet 1 inch tall. He stepped on the scale and officially weighed 204.8 pounds. And he comes in tonight making his Dirty Boxing debut. Fighting out of Tucson, Arizona, James "Dat Loose" Cannon. And across the ring, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks. He's standing 5 feet 9 inches tall. He stepped on the scale and officially weighed 204.8 pounds. This Olympic judoka and combat sports veteran comes in tonight making his Dirty Boxing debut. Damas y caballeros de Matanzas, Cuba. Now he lives and fights out of Miami, Florida. Héctor Lightning Lombard.
Is that new?
Protect, open commands at all times. Good luck to both of you.
There you go, Chris Mignocchi gives them their final instructions, and we're getting set here for our co-main event. Héctor Lombard, James Cannon in the light heavyweight division.
It's always interesting when the guys weigh the exact same. And the age difference here. I mean, Héctor, tons of experience, 47 years old.
Cannon.
Cannon does catch him.
Tall. Cannon's tall. He's
big shot.
No.
Héctor Lombard taking a shot, and he is down.
Gosh.
James Cannon following up.
And Héctor Lombard is in trouble. Crispin Yoki waves it off. That loose cannon. James Cannon sends down the legend in his hometown.
A banger at the hanger, dude. Cannon does it, and he beats Héctor Lombard. He knocks him out in the first 10 or 15 seconds.
Unbelievable.
Wow. James Cannon cashes as a plus 450 favorite. Got all sorts of words for Platinum.
He is absolutely fired up with that performance, and rightfully so. James Cannon bringing down the house, slaying a legend.
Hey,
our quickest knockout of the night.
Whatever I say, man, it's just, it goes the other way. I love it, man. I was against Cannon. I'm not going to lie. I thought Héctor was just so mean and aggressive and then experienced, but the young 30-year-old against the 47-year-old, Cannon came out, he landed some big straight punches, and he hurt Héctor bad and finished him strong.
We'll take a look at it here, Mike. As you can see, Cannon came out, he hit him with a left early that caught Héctor up against these ropes. Landed it again, found a home for it. And that herky-jerky style, Héctor just couldn't time it, but James Cannon could. Those follow-ups. And Crispin Yoki steps in there and waves it off.
Wow, congrats to Cannon, dude.
Unbelievable. What a showing.
Got the fist pumping music in the building. You were pumping those fists all night, man. A whole 15 seconds of that first round right there. That was incredible, Cannon, to beat a legend like that. You did it, brother. Good job, man.
Let's send it up to Michael Hansen to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Christopher Bignocchi, intervened and ended the fight. The official time coming at 19 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by TKO, James "Dat Loose" Cannon.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your winner, James Cannon. Big stage here for you at Dirty Boxing, and man, did you deliver. Talk to me.
That's what I do. That's what I do. I got no boring fights on my record. These guys been trying to take me down for years. This sport was made for me. I'm 30. I'm ready to go. The hype train just stopped in Miami, baby. Hop on. Get on board. The bandwagon's open. Everybody counted me out. I don't care. I love you all. I'll stay here and die in this ring for you. Come on, bring your boy back. If you like action, bring your boy back.
You know, you talked about footwork and quickness and technicality. Didn't need none of that, did you?
No, when they start swinging, I bite down, I swing back. I love a firefight. I was made for the fire, dude. I don't give a damn who you are, how hard you hit. You're not taking a hot left from me.
I love it. DBX4 is creeping. Sounds like you'd like to be a part of it.
Sounds like there's a lot of 205 fighters in this goddamn division. Let me get in there. Give me one more, then give me a title fight.
What a debut, ladies and gentlemen. James "Dat Loose" Cannon.
Awesome.
What an absolute show
awesome.
That man just put
Jumped on
here.
the mic. He stole the mic. He stole his moment. Looking at a performance of the night right there. That was something, and it gives me love. I love you, man. God bless you. Great job.
There you go.
Great
Congratulations.
job. I owe you an apology. I had a Héctor, but you showed me. Great job. I won't doubt you again. Let's go.
There you go.
You coming back, brother. You coming back. 100%.
What a showing by James Cannon here at the hangar.
Sometimes it's hard for me to say for sure. He's coming back.
No doubt.
Cannon's coming back.
I think he already proclaimed it. He's ready.
There we go. Jairzinho Rozenstruik right there fighting Rakim Cleveland. That's coming up. And you know what? By the way my picks have been going tonight, who knows? Who knows what's about to happen?
What I do know is we got ourselves the Schmo. What do you got for us, Schmo?
I'm here with Landon Quinones. I know you got a sore tooth, you got a sore right hand, but the taste of victory, it doesn't get sweeter than that.
Hell no, this is a dream come true. I've been through a lot in my life, and to get back here and get this done in front of my home people, ain't nothing better than that.
James Cannon right there, first round knockout over Héctor Lombard. Had you jumping out of your seat.
I ain't gonna lie, I counted him out too, man, but he came out here, he came here wanting to win, and he showed he's that dude in DBX, man. Y'all watch out for him for sure.
Are we going to see you return to DBX?
I think so, man. I got a lot of stuff going in my life. I got to let my hand heal, fix my tooth, but I love Dirty Boxing. They treat the fighters so well. They're so well organized. The rule set fits to my style, and I love putting on exciting fights for the fans, man. So the next opportunity I get to fight, I definitely think I'll take it up for sure.
A crowd favorite here indeed. Can we get your prediction for the main event for the inaugural DBX heavyweight title on the line? We got Cleveland. We got Rozenstruik.
I don't know. It's a tough fight. Cleveland got a lot of reach. He's got some slickness. He got a speed advantage, but I think ultimately Jairzinho has the more experience, pedigree, and striking. He's a lot bigger. He hits hard, and he's also fought in the DBX ring before. I got Jairzinho getting an early stoppage.
You heard it here, guys. Platinum Perry Jason. Back to you.
Man, boys, that is a hell of a show that the Lone Wolf put on tonight, Landon Quinones. And we're getting set here for our main event in Miami. Jairzinho Rozenstruik steps in there against Rakim Cleveland for the first ever Dirty Boxing Championship of the world in the heavyweight division. It's that time. Let's get to it.
Rozenstruik, a world-class striker fresh off a thunderous second-round knockout at DBX 2, where he proved his power is as lethal as ever.
I don't think I have power like people say. I think I'm faster. If you can't knock me out, I'm gonna keep coming for your head.
Across from him, fighting out of Houston, Texas, Rakim Cleveland.
When that bell rings, you know, all the outside noise goes away. It's gonna be me and him, and we're gonna meet in the middle, and it's gonna be like two bulls colliding.
A battle-tested veteran with size, grit, and the experience to shock the world.
I was supposed to fight the Wolf. I don't pay too much attention on like when people got injured or, you know, got replaced.
You better be ready, because I'm gonna bring it. I know he's gonna bring it, and the fans are gonna experience a high level of striking, technique, and a lot of power. A lot of power, two big men with a lot of power. So every shot's gonna count.
I think as a fighter, you know, you're fighting a professional fight, you're fighting for the championship.
He's a great striker. He's a high-class striker, and he has a lot of accolades in the kickboxing world. UFC vet, he's done a lot of great things, but it's not UFC, it's not kickboxing.
This time is for the DBX Heavyweight Championship.
I'm focusing on Cleveland. He's doing his thing, and yeah, I want to go in there and make sure I win this fight, secure that belt.
The ending of this fight, no judges needed. Somebody's gonna get finished. So it's gonna be him or me, and it's not gonna be me.
Will Rozenstruik add another violent finish to his highlight reel?
Watch the fan watch his main event. I mean, it's dirty boxing. There's nothing dirtier than this. You can throw elbows, ground and pound. This dirty boxing make boxing great again.
Or will Cleveland seize the moment and claim the crown?
When I get into that ring, people should expect violence.
Oh my goodness, boys. It's Goosey's on top of Goosey's right here in the hangar.
Goosey's, baby. It's not boxing. It's not MMA. It's dirty boxing. It's about to be impactful. We're going to impact your life with this heavyweight championship title fight. The whole night has been incredible. I'm so happy to be here. Best seats in the house, sitting here with you boys. Jason, Anakin, Brendan, Tobin, we're absolutely killing it.
Here comes Rakim Cleveland, the challenger, stepped in when an opening happened, and he wanted this one, Jason.
When Wolf went down, he wanted this opportunity and had a big finish in DBX1 over Maurice Green. He felt adamant that someone fighting for a DBX belt should have fought in DBX before. He punches ticket here, gonna try and shock the world. I don't think he'll shock himself if he gets it done tonight.
A dangerous dog in this game is someone overlooked, underestimated, and you can't count anyone out who's willing to step in there. He's got a knockout win in dirty boxing. And it's awkward at these heavier weights. They land something crazy, and people go down.
Fought 5 times in the PFL, 3 times in Bellator, 12 wins by knockout. Great quote from him. He said, "It ain't gonna be easy, baby. Bring your lunch."
And Rakim Cleveland's fought some heavy hitters in his career too, because even on the regional scene in Texas, he was fighting Derek Lewis. So early in his career, he's had to go up against some guys who could throw bombs.
Yeah,
but this man right here, he's a dangerous one. Jairzinho Rozenstruik from Suriname making his way to the dirty boxing ring.
Jairzinho Biggie Boy Rozenstruik. First DBX appearance back in June. Win over Victor Cardoso, second round knockout. We saw that earlier tonight. Really excited for this opportunity for Jairzinho. He felt like a natural fit here. I was interested in his dirty boxing debut, how he was going to deal with not being able to utilize the leg kicks, big part of his game. There was no problem, didn't throw one at all. But yeah, man, doesn't matter who's in front of him. Jairzinho, you can be sure, wants to hold the first belt for this promotion.
No doubt. And he knows when you're in this position, it comes with a lot of pressure, all eyes on you. You're expected to go out there and perform. And Rakim Cleveland's got nothing to lose. He's taking on the big opportunity here. So it's on Jairzinho Rozenstruik, just like the last time when he took on Cardoso. He knows that he's got guys gunning for him to try and make their name off of him, just like we just saw in the co-main event. But that's a dangerous striker right there in Jairzinho Rozenstruik.
I'm almost afraid to root for people because whoever I like or think is just... They be getting beat up, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know,
hey,
man.
put on your promoter hat. Got to be neutral, baby.
Combat sport. I am neutral. That's why I just say whatever the hell's on my mind. And then, you know, that's what I think. I think Jairzinho's about to clean some clocks out here. And they're the same age.
You got it here. 6'2" for Jairzinho Rozenstruik. 265 of the heavyweight limit with a 78-inch reach. He'll be wearing the black trunks. And Rakim Cleveland, 36 years old, 6'3", 242.6 pounds with a 75-inch reach. He'll be wearing the brown trunks. It's time to get this main event underway. Let's set it up to Michael Hansen.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fight fans around the world, live from the sold-out hangar here in beautiful Miami, Florida, this is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds for the undisputed Dirty Boxing Heavyweight Championship of the World. This title bout is sponsored by Market Cypher. Sanctioned by the Florida Athletic Commission. Chair Tina Pike. The 3 judges scoring this title bout are Mark Streisand, Eliseo Rodriguez, and Richard Green Sr. And after the bell, your referee in charge is Samuel Burgos. And so the stage is set. The officials are in position, and the fighters are ready to get dirty. And now, Miami, it's showtime! Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing brown trunks, he is standing 6 feet 3 inches tall. Official weight, 242.6 pounds, returning to the DBX ring with a dirty boxing record of 1-0, and fighting out of Dayton, Texas, Rakim Boogeyman Cleveland. And across the ring, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trunks, he is standing 6 feet 2 inches tall. He officially weighed in at the limit, 265 pounds. This combat sports veteran is also returning to the DBX ring with a dirty boxing record of 1-0. He hails from Paramaribo, Suriname, and now he lives and fights out of Coconut Creek, Florida. Jairzinho, Biggie Boy Rozenstruik.
gentlemen. Get the instructions in the back. Obey my command. Protect yourself at all times. Right here is good. Right here is good. Touch him if you like.
Words from our ref, Sam Burgos there. Everybody's having a good time. Shaquille O'Neal, Andre Arlovsky, Andre Berto, all the boys sitting front row.
You got the flag of Suriname there.
And the 30-pound or whatever dirty boxing belt in the building.
Here we go.
Gosh.
Main event, round one underway. Jairzinho Rozenstruik in the black trunks. Rakim Cleveland in the brown trunks.
The action started, but I'll tell you, I've been famished all night. I gotta try Jairzinho's barbecue food truck one night. Sometime in my life, I gotta try that barbecue food truck.
Double B barbecue. I guess it was out here after the last event, you know, down here in Miami. I missed it.
Oh, no. They're not back?
I was hunting the Platinum Tequila. Didn't find that either, but that's all right.
Oh, it's here. You didn't. You had a shot.
I did.
You did. He lied.
It was delicious.
It was amazing.
See, like we got 5 rounds, we can play a little bit, just like these guys feeling each other out.
No, they're not going to play.
Yeah.
They're not going to play. They're about to get real dirty.
It is scheduled for 5 rounds. We will see if these heavyweights go that far. So as far feeling each other out, like will happen sometimes in the heavyweight division, because you know there's so much consequence behind those shots.
You know me, I'm biased. I told Cleveland to his face yesterday, I said everyone's counting me out. Maybe that put a fire under the boot. I'm sure he already had it. He said, hey, he's counting me out too. Ha! That's what he said.
Interesting.
I thought so. I thought that was real interesting. They're just filling it out, finding the range, taking their time. These heavyweights are gonna.
Halfway through round number 1.
They're gonna get dirty. Get your soap and Lamentals ready. What are them things called that you scrub in the shower, man? You gotta wash it off. We're about to get real dirty.
Are you talking about a loofah?
A loofah. I said a Lamental.
We need to give out loofahs at the next Dirty Boxing.
But I will say,
big shot!
Jairzinho ends it quickly. First exchange, it's over. It's a banger at the hangar, baby. Lights out in Coconut Grove.
Well, you can put that one on the food truck. Some barbecue. Shaquille O'Neal in the house. Barbecue chicken
sleeping over there. I hope he's all right. Doctors checking on him quickly.
Jairzinho Rozenstruik wins the Dirty Boxing Heavyweight Championship of the World, an emphatic title by sleeping Rakim Cleveland.
My goodness, what a shot by Jairzinho Rozenstruik.
Big power.
And it is good to see Rakim Cleveland awake. But there, right there, is your first ever Dirty Boxing Heavyweight Champion of the World.
Oh my gosh, Brendan Tobin! How many times?
Rozenstruik.
How many times did we use our judges tonight? 3?
Very little. Here you go. You can see the championship shot here as he hit him with the left and then followed up with a big right on the canvas, and that was all she wrote. Go get that man his belt.
Oh my gosh. I think it's a beautiful belt. Like I said earlier, if you don't like the belt, then it's just because you can't compete against the champ over there, Jairzinho Rozenstruik, Cameroon. Big buckos in the house, man. He's wearing it with pride. He's got his country's flag. He's gonna be wearing that strap with pride. The Dirty Boxing Heavyweight Strap title. Champion.
Well, let's make this official and let's coronate our first heavyweight champion in Dirty Boxing and send it up to Michael Hansen, who is making his way into the ring. Find a way there. There you see Jairzinho Rozenstruik getting ready to get his hand raised. Rakim Cleveland is okay. He is out there. Let's send this up to Michael Hansen to make this official.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee Samuel Burgos intervened and put a stop to the fight. The official time coming at 1 minute 54 seconds of round number 1, declaring your winner by knockout. And now, the undisputed Dirty Boxing Heavyweight Champion of the World, Jairzinho Biggie Boy Rozenstruik.
And we're sending this off to Jason Yanich.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the Dirty Boxing Heavyweight Champion of the World, Jairzinho Rozenstruik. Congratulations, brother. How do you feel?
Great. Thank you guys for coming out first and foremost. God is the greatest.
Hold on. It's the motherfucking, it's the wolf, baby. No. He took it.
So, Biggie boy, congratulations, brother. It looked like you guys were feeling each other out a little bit. We'll get to Wolf later. Feeling each other out a little bit. But once you sort of went, it was over real quick. Slept him and strapped yourself up.
As I was saying, first and foremost, God is the greatest. The king is home. The wolf will get his time. You should start talking again till he got better, okay? I'm happy everybody came through. I got a message from my family at home in Suriname. Sanang, dis na ang begin voor alasan sa obesity. Want party sa waka lang ating ba? And no, we take a kampioenschap na een nieuwe kans voor Godoro. Respect you.
Been unbelievable to watch you. I assume you'll be back here at some point defending this. Anything else you want to say before we get out of here?
Let's go tomorrow. I'm ready to go again. Don't keep me waiting, Dirty Boxing. Mike Perry, where you at? John Jones, Melky. Let's fucking go!
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, Biggie Boy, the heavyweight champion of the world, Jairzinho Rozenstruik.
What an absolute show put on today by Jairzinho Rozenstruik, bringing the house down. Your new Dirty Boxing heavyweight champion, Jairzinho Rozenstruik, ending it. You got there Andre Arlovski in the ring right now.
I'm going crazy right now seeing this face-off between these two. I absolutely did not like that Wolf stepping in there. He had his chance to face him. He couldn't make it into the ring. Andre Arlovski facing off with Jairzinho Rozenstruik. That is a big matchup.
That's a huge matchup right there, and a heck of a second showdown for the Dirty Boxing Heavyweight Championship of the world. Unbelievable. What a show Jairzinho put on tonight with his knockout of Rakim Cleveland in the first round in the main and co-main event.
Missed your shot there, Wolf. Missed your shot. Should have made it into the ring. Jason Yanich's going to talk with the boys right now.
Jairzinho Rozenstruik versus Andre Arlovski, most likely happening in DBX4. Let's go, Miami. We appreciate you all. We'll see you again, Dirty Boxing.
Well, it seems like we got the news there, Mike Perry. Unbelievable. What a first night. He gets to bring home that heavy belt for a heavyweight champ. Unbelievable.
Oh, my gosh. I love it. I think the belt's beautiful. I'm so glad I got to put it on. I'm so glad it got to get put on a deserving warrior, a deserving champion. Jairzinho Rozenstruik carries himself as a champion. First thing he said was, thank you, God, for all these opportunities. Belt looks great on him, holding his baby, his family right there. Love to see it.
Let's throw it over to Schmo one more time here in the hangar.
All right, guys, I'm here with the Butcher, Bryan Battle, victorious right here. You got a taste of victory here at DBX. Have you had a schmoment to soak it all in yet, or what?
Nah, man, I mean, this shit happened fast. Life happens fast, and things are still moving fast, so, you know, I move fast, so we'll see. I'm just keep on going. I don't know, no time to feel nothing. I live in the present, you know what I mean?
How'd you feel about the rule set? So you can be violent, obviously you got to be separated, to be stand up, to allow your opponent an opportunity. What'd you make of the rules tonight at DBX?
Man, the only thing, I wish you could still keep on hammering someone when they grab your leg, you know what I'm saying? Like, there shouldn't be, that's the only thing, but everything else I loved. I absolutely loved it. I just hate that he could save himself by, like, I wanted to sprawl every time he grabbed my leg, you know, that's my problem. That's not DBX's problem, that's my problem, so, you know.
The instincts stick in, but we appreciate you, did a great job. Go celebrate.
You know I'm gonna celebrate, baby.
Bryan the Butcher Battle. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Schmo, and there you go. Bryan Battle made a heck of a DBX debut tonight. I cannot tell you guys, I know this is our third one. This one by far blew them all out of the water. This was an incredible night here in Miami for DBX 3. And we had an incredible main event performance here. Jairzinho Rozenstruik, if you missed it, stepping in with Rakim Cleveland. And he made quick work of the boogeyman. He ain't scared of no boogeyman. As you can see, Jairzinho Rozenstruik with the follow-up, and now Dirty Boxing heavyweight champion, boys.
Just unbelievable. Sleeps Rakim, Cleveland, and now Andrei Arlovski going to take him out. I didn't see that coming. Andrei Arlovski versus Jairzinho Rozenstruik for the strap, but so happy for Jairzinho Rozenstruik here. Really been a pleasure to work with for a couple events now. Just so happy for the man.
Huge matchup in the making, and a well-deserved belt to the winner there in the heavyweight championship. We got some looks at our fights from earlier tonight, some big matchups. Miloš Janičić versus Lamar Brown. He gets a finish there. Easy work on the ground and pound. Dirty Boxing setting the levels. Andrei Arlovski saying hello to me right now.
Andrei Arlovski saying hello.
Oh, man.
He's ready for his chance.
Title challenger here in Dirty Boxing Championships. Love to see it.
We had Phil Hawes here and Sergey Martinov. These two squaring off in a really, really exciting matchup. Martinov really making the most of that second round, boys, to get the win here tonight.
No question about it. As we go through all the fights on the main card, big night for Martinov. You know, Phil Hawes almost ended at the end of round 2, but he did make it toward the end.
Claudia Zamora versus Jessie Jess. Jessie Jess did her thing all night long. Believe it or not, my wife was like, oh, I think Claudia won that fight. No, ma'am. Sorry, I told my wife, no, ma'am. Claudia was wearing it. She was wearing it after the first round. Jessie Jess did her thing, hit her with mean, vicious elbows, long-range punches, and easy work. On to the next one, Bryan Battle versus, you know, he's not the freight train anymore. He's a sidecar. Bryan Battle finished him off. Easy work to get his first win. He said, you know, he kind of watch out for the rules. And he was like, it's not DBX's problem. It's his problem when they hold on to his leg. He wants to keep ground and pounding. I think we'll get there and he'll get there. Then moving on.
This was one of maybe the moments of the night. James "Dat Loose" Cannon against the legend Héctor Lombard. They call him lightning, but in this one, it was the thunder from the cannon that got it done. Unbelievable performance by James Cannon.
Love that line.
What a night tonight, boys. This was absolutely incredible to see what we had here tonight. Dirty Boxing just keeps topping itself. As we say, the most disruptive combat sport out there. You can hear the fighters, how much they're raving about it. You can see the crowd. We had Shaquille O'Neal in the building tonight,
dude,
boys.
We were having a blast out here. You cannot knock the hustle, man. We are grinding, and these men and women are getting in the ring. They're standing toe-to-toe, and they're throwing leather. Heated leather. It's on fire. Dirty Boxing Championships to the top.
This was an incredible night. Jason, any final thoughts on this?
I'm just blown away. And Brendan, just to echo what you said, I do believe we leveled up here tonight at Dirty Boxing 3 on a number of levels, and not just because we crowned a champion. Fights delivered all night. We're starting to build bouts of consequence here, building legacies, and putting a lot of fighters on the map in a different way here at Dirty Boxing.
How many knockouts did we have? About 10 or 11 out of 15 fights.
We
had an extra free fight, too.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, 16 fights.
With the bodyguards.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking, baby. The security's getting down, Dirty Boxing. Platinum Mike Perry might be next. I'm excited to get in the ring. I can't wait. I can't stand it. These guys are all working. What do we do?
We'll catch you guys next time in Dirty Boxing.